Hello, and welcome to Minecon 2016. How are you doing? I am super excited to be here, back again. My name is Julia Hardy, and I'm going to be your host throughout the whole amount of huge, scintillating content that we have over the next 2 days. We're going to be pulling up all of the best YouTubers, the best streamers, the best talent that we've got here at Minecon, and dragging them onto our stage so we can have a chat, so you guys at home can experience a little bit of what it's like to be at Minecon. Now, I'm going to be joined by the very lovely wingman,
Yes,
Josh.
hello, everybody.
How are you doing?
Very excited. Name's Josh Stein, and this is my first Minecon.
First ever.
Never been to it, and I believe this is year 5, right? Year 5, yep. Yeah. So I'm excited to see. I've been watching them build things and get it all set up, and it's been super cool to see that kind of happen and all put together.
I mean, so this is my second Minecon, and I was in London helping host the stream as well. So I'm really excited to be invited back. So I mean, what's your kind of first impressions? I mean, obviously doors haven't opened yet, so
right.
You haven't seen the full throng of people coming through here.
No, I haven't seen everybody just pour in and see everything. But so far, I've been just watching it build up and just seeing everybody kind of pitch in and get everything built. It's been pretty amazing, and I'm excited to see all those fans. I've seen pictures and videos of all the fans getting ready and queuing up. I'm excited to see them just kind of pour in and see the experience.
Well, we got to actually, chat to some of the people in the queue yesterday, which was just great. I mean, you can see you can physically see the excitement in everybody. It's like electric pouring out of them, and their hands are shaking.
I think literally I saw them buzzing, so it was pretty cool to see them just getting jazzed and they don't even know what's going on. They haven't even seen the show floor.
Yeah.
They are so excited, and it's intoxicating just to see that, and I'm ready to celebrate that with them.
I mean, one of the things that I love most about Minecon is when you go to a gaming convention, and a lot of the time it's quite kind of square, boothy, and it's not as exciting as you'd imagine it visually to be. Except you come to Minecon and it's this incredible world. I mean, they've literally made the video game come to life, and you can walk around it. I mean,
I think that's the most impressive part, is seeing that, like you said, it's not square cut booth. It's literally a world that they have built, from everything from water to trees to all sorts of. I won't spoil it all because I know we're going to be showing a lot of it.
Well, I think we're literally going to be showing some of it now, because actually pulled together a little video for you of exactly how we've pulled together this amazing space here at Minecon 2016. Who's ready for Minecon 2016?
He is.
looks so easy in a time lapse, I have to say. Like, it's just so simple to do. But I think actually we need to speak to the man who's kind of put this whole thing together. We've got Greg here, who's kind of the genius. You're looking a little bit tired, I have to say, because there was some last minute, like just, you know, a little bit of fixing of some trees. Is it that easy to pull it all together? Because it looks quite simple in that time lapse.
I wish. You know, sometimes I feel like, not really a time lapse, but the final hours of putting together Minecon is like a montage in an 80s movie. You know, we're all splashing paint on each other and laughing, and then we fall asleep, and then, oh, it's all there. But it's never that easy.
So, I mean, obviously, you know, this isn't the first time you've been involved in Minecon. I first met you actually last year. So how was it kind of a little bit different from London last year?
Well, I mean, one of the things is that it's in, you know, my hometown, like where it's in California, it's in Los Angeles-ish. So we were able to do some things a little bigger because we didn't have to travel them across the pond, across the world.
Yeah.
You know? But in general, the show is bigger. I've designed every Minecon. This is my 5th one. And the first one was just kind of like, hey, we're thinking of doing this little convention to invite some, you know, the Minecraft community. And we made a couple animals and a little creeper. And people were like, wow, that's cool. And now, you know, I heard someone earlier saying that it's like a whole world is created. And we've converted this whole place.
Yeah, seeing it transform. Yeah, because I've seen pictures of like the first one, but this is like something totally different. This feels like you literally get to walk into different sections, and the lights change, the hues change, things start coming and on the walls, and they're like standing up in statues, and it's really cool to see that all like come together, and then you get a different experience in every area that you go to.
Absolutely. I feel like for me, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I think the people who love the game get so immersed in it, and Minecon is really the opportunity to bring that to life, and instead of just vicariously through the game, you're actually like in the world of Minecraft. Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's honestly, it's one of the only gaming conventions I've ever been to where I genuinely feel like I'm in the game, and that's obviously down to York. I mean, how much planning does it take? Are you pretty much from like end of this Minecon, you're planning for next? Pretty much.
I will honestly say that's my dream, and you know, hopefully maybe someday that will happen. I know in the beginning it was like, oh, this is a fun idea. Maybe we'll do it next year. I think it's kind of catching on. I think people dig it. It's a trend. But we get about 6 months, but it's a huge show. So I would love to Monday morning just start thinking about what Minecon 2017 is. I mean, I think in my mind I do. We just don't really bolt down and start thinking about it right away.
What was the hardest thing to build this year, you think?
The hardest thing to build, and we can talk about what's here?
Can we? I presume so. Can we? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I would say that the hardest thing to build, like at a difficulty level, was the rearing horses that you sit in. I wanted to try and create the illusion that you were actually like, you know, riding the horse and it was bucking up, and so
it's like next level. Because before we always had like, you know, you had like the kind of farm area before, but that's definitely to a whole new level.
Yeah. Well, you know, and for me that's the trick, is because there are these staples of the game that everybody loves, and we want to roll them out every year. But it's like, how do you, like, I don't want people to be like, oh, I saw that mushroom in, you know, in Paris. It's like I want it to be the next thing, like it's, you know, just as if something they would have never thought would be here.
Yeah, I mean, it is absolutely mind-blowing to kind of walk around here, and I mean, to see the kids' reactions as well. I mean, that must, like, my little heart is bursting, and I didn't even make any of this stuff. So do you kind of do you have like a warm glow?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I you know, there's that weird like barometer that you go through. It's like you get so excited to start working on the show, and then as the show gets closer, the pressure's on, and you're like, oh, I want to get through this. So, you know, I love it, but I want it to be over. And then it's kind of like a tradition, because I can't escape it, because I'm a stickler for detail. Like you said, with the fine tuning of the trees, the Friday. Basically, I wake up Thursday morning before Minecon, and I don't sleep until Saturday night. Now, a lot of people would probably, the second these doors open, just go home and go to sleep. But to see the reactions and talk to all the people, and you know, and kids come up and like, oh, sign my badge. And so
Well, it
I'm
makes
really
the whole
tired, but I'm not
experience
leaving.
worth it to be able to come out here and just see them react. Like you said, like the rearing horse, like little kids like climbing up and checking it out, making it way more interactive.
And it's not just the kids. I saw you up on the
Oh yeah.
horse.
I see,
Yeah,
I think you got
admittedly,
up
I was the first one to get up on that
Testing.
horse. I did check. Everyone was still painting stuff. I was like, I don't want to ruin anything. But actually, I think we actually have another guest who's downstairs ready to come on. We've got Nettie Plays. Why don't you come on up here and to join us really on the sofa? She's around somewhere. Yay! We've got this like really
There she
unglamorous staircase that you can't see. Hi, my love. How are you? Come and sit down.
Thank you. Oh, this way.
How are you doing?
I'm very good, thank you. How are you?
Yeah, really good. Are you excited?
I can't wait. I can't wait to see it when everywhere's like full and busy and crazy.
Have you had a chance to chat to anyone outside yet, or have you just kind of come right in?
No, we've literally run straight in now. We had a little bit of traffic in our taxi, so it's been a bit of a mad panic, but we're here now.
Yeah. So, I mean, what is it about Minecraft? Why do you think people will travel from all over the world just to be in a space with other people who like the same game? Because that's pretty big. People have been on planes to come all the way here.
I think it's because it's such a versatile game and everyone kind of, it does feel like very much a community, and because you can play on servers with other people, like we've all got friends like all over the world, so it's incredible to get a chance to meet people that maybe you've spoken to online for like 2 years or something like that, so it's a really special game.
So talk to us a little bit about what's been happening with you since the last Minecon then. What have you been up to?
I've been to a lot of events, like a lot.
Yeah.
Been traveling all about the place, but this is my first ever event in America, so.
Really?
Yeah.
I see, I'm surprised by that.
I'm really excited about it. I've intended to, and I've actually got another event now in like a week or so where I'm actually going to Philadelphia, so I'm going home and then coming back, so.
So the jet set life begins. That's it.
Yeah, we don't really get much time in the places, so.
Yeah. I mean, it must be that kind of weird dichotomy of, you know, when you do YouTube and when you stream and things like that, you spend so much time quite in this sort of small insular space at home, where it's just like you, and then like, you are chatting to people, but it's kind of you.
Yeah.
And then you come to an event, and then there's loads of people around you. It seems like there's no sort of middle ground. It's either like no people or loads of
All the people.
Yeah, of all the people.
Yeah, we always joke about it because like we always have such a hype at an event, and we'll all get to see everyone, and we'll be really excited, and then it is, you kind of go home and you're like, oh, like I'm back in my bedroom and I'm just making games and I'm not going to see any sunlight for a while. And
Nothing changed. It felt so different before.
Yeah, it's strange.
Oh no, that's like really, really cool. I mean, what are you excited to see while you're here? Like, what are you doing while you're here as well? Are you just kind of doing meet and greets? Are you doing some panels? What's going on?
I'm not sure about meet and greets at the moment. I think the main area they've got for it is outside, and with our YouTuber skin, gamer skin, I don't know if we can handle that.
We need a gazebo as soon as you can outside to protect their fair skin, okay? Yeah.
But then I've got a few panels I'm doing. I've got one at 12 o'clock with Squishy, Stacey, Minimuka, and Tomahawk. I'm really excited about that one. And then I've got another one later on with the Godiva Girls, and I'm doing some 4J battles. So that's going to be really good.
Oh, cool, cool. I mean, who are your kind of like, who are your Minecon wingmen then? Like, which YouTubers are like you hanging out with the whole time?
There's quite a few of us. Our group kind of, every time we go to an event, it like expands. So it will start off like with a few of us, and then now we'll go for dinner and we'll be like trying to book tables for like 20 people, and it's just kind of
I've got so many friends I don't know what to do with them.
No, but it's mainly like Tomahawk, Minimuka, Squishy, Amy Lee, Stampy, Martin Littlewood, Big B Stats. There's like quite a few of us that kind of.
Does it grow every year? Is it kind of getting bigger and bigger every time?
Yeah, because everyone's so social and everyone's always so friendly at the events, and everyone's in like the best mood, and everyone just wants to chat and make friends. So it is that kind of, I don't know, everyone just sort of comes together.
I actually think we've got someone downstairs. We've got Minimuka downstairs and a surprise guest, I'm being told. Who is it?
Surprise.
Come on then, come on upstairs, that's it. It's Big B Stats, how you doing? Come on.
Squeeze.
How are we?
You
didn't
can
get
come
comfy.
down. Okay, we sort of slightly didn't have a big enough sofa, but who knew?
How are you going to get on here?
It's very crazy, I apologize.
There we go.
We're all super duper friends. Okay. Hi guys. Well, listen, I'm going to sit forward a little bit so I can have a bit. How you doing?
Good, good.
Yeah?
Very good.
Did you think you'd be sitting on the corner of a sofa nearly on...
He actually,
nearly
before we
with his
came
back?
up, he said he wants the seat, and I was like,
he went up
no.
before me.
I seen the opportunity. I was like, it's my seat.
You haven't taken it yet.
Yeah.
You need to learn how to usurp
I have to
a
work swifter.
seat of it. So how are you guys doing? How are you enjoying Minecon? I mean, it's literally just started. So what are you feeling? Is this your first?
It's not my first Minecon. The last one was in London, but this is
Okay.
kind of like my first American event, although I'm from here. So
Wait,
it's a little.
I don't understand the logistics of that.
I live in Germany, and I've just never been to an American event, really. So it's kind of, I'm still.
What have you been doing with your life, man?
How is this? Yeah, how
Making
is this your first
videos.
one?
I've been in my room for a while doing videos.
I've never left. No.
You're just waiting for the right one.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I see, exactly. So you're excited then?
Really excited, really excited.
Yeah. How about you?
Yeah, it's gonna be good. Went to the one in London, really enjoyed it. So excited to see what this one's got to, take on the London one. See if
I
we can
mean,
beat
obviously
it.
the man on the end here, Greg, is the guy who makes it look. So obviously, when you were at the London one, did you see the Big Ben with like the end
Yeah,
dragon?
yeah.
Yeah.
This man deserves so many high fives for that. It's ridiculous because that was
I'll
incredible.
take them all.
It's not a good day unless you can have like a giant high five, I think. So what are you going to check out while you're here?
Hopefully everything.
Yeah,
Hopefully.
I think the opening ceremony is gonna be good. That's coming up. Well,
Oh yeah,
next
quite
month,
soon.
not
I don't
too-
know. Yeah, like in
Yeah.
like 10 minutes or so.
So we're gonna shoot over to that, see how good that is. Excited for
I don't
that. I'm most excited for that.
Yeah, the opening ceremony is always amazing. It's always spot on.
Yeah.
I look forward to see. It's getting better every year, so I'm really looking forward to seeing it today.
I think slowly Minecon is going to turn into like a festival, and then we're going to have like music acts, and then it's just going to get bigger and bigger, and then fairground rides, and then they can just shift it over to, the place over there that's quite
Exactly.
close, and we could just do it there, right?
Yeah.
That would be cool. Where would you like to see Minecon? Where should it go next? Ooh.
Alaska.
Alaska?
No.
Oh yeah, let's do some meet and greets outside, and your fingers fall
Your
off.
lineup
in the
might get a
cold.
little bit shorter.
How cool would it be in Dubai?
Dubai,
Ooh.
Somewhere like Dubai. It'd be
It's too
really
hot, too
It's
hot.
too hot here. Never
We're going
mind
very
Dubai.
extreme here, I'm noticing.
Yeah, that was too
Difference.
extreme.
Big difference.
I don't know, it's quite similar because we have the certain park that's nearby.
I was gonna say.
Dubai's quite a lot like that because it's all like quite perfectly gently, like it's not a proper high street. No normal high street looks that clean. I'm sorry, where's the chewing gum on the floor and rubbish? It's all like too perfect. So I don't know, I'm trying to think what would be good. Oh, like Japan would be.
Yeah, like
Yes.
Tokyo.
Oh,
Yes,
my
that would be
gosh,
amazing.
yeah.
Yeah?
You thought about that one, I think.
No, I think I just want to go to Japan. I'm hoping I'll go there to Japan next year and we can all go to Japan.
That
That'd be
sounds great. I think we all go to Japan. It'll be great.
That would be
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
Is that okay? Can we make that legally? But I'm just kidding. So talk to us a little bit about what's been happening for you guys this year, like on your channels and stuff.
For me, a lot's been happening. Mainly a lot of more collaborations. I've been going to a lot more events and things like that. So
Just not in America.
just not in America. Yeah. Mainly in Birmingham and.
Everyone ends
Yeah.
up in Birmingham.
But really good. And just more Let's Plays and working on different content. Just trying to be more of the, the entertainment, because I do a lot of tutorials and stuff like that. But I'm
You're
really
jazzing
focused
it
on
up.
exactly, yeah, exactly.
increase
Keeping it
jazz
fresh.
level
Always have to
10.
keep it fresh.
Keep
yeah.
it fresh, keep it jazz.
Level 12.
Level 12. How about you? What's
Well,
happening on your channel this year?
I do like role plays and stuff. So been scripting like a bunch of stuff, getting ready to have new things. Like Christmas is coming up. Yeah, I said that.
Oh, come on, it's not even Halloween yet. Let it go.
Yeah, Halloween as well. So like themed role plays
Yeah.
and stuff. And we've got a series together that we do every Friday. Just
Yeah.
little mini games or just have a laugh on servers. So we're always thinking of new things, aren't we?
Yeah.
Oh,
I think we need to rope Greg. Greg, how would you feel about creating some amazing like backgrounds for YouTubers?
Yeah.
like YouTube background Minecraft to pack. They could like buy it online.
Yeah.
Set it up. You could make some good revenue. I'm
There's
sure from
potential
doing
there.
something like that.
Yeah.
it's a business
Open up an
opportunity.
Etsy store.
Different kits, like
You
background
know,
sets.
I want like an icy, like I want the tundra,
Yeah.
and change it around, I mean, you could just slot them all together. That's what you need, this like little Minecraft home kit.
The Minecon at home. Build your own Minecon.
Minecon Home
Have your own
Edition.
little unboxing and set it up. I like it.
What I really want to know is there must be someone who's made this, which is like Minecraft wallpaper that's the blocks. That must exist, right? So you could make your interior of your house look like you're in a Minecraft house.
There's
Why
loads
is
of
that not-
Minecraft. I've seen like Minecraft themed rooms, like for a lot of kids. Like
Yeah.
you see them pop up online, stuff like Minecraft cakes. You always see.
Yeah.
And it's amazing what people can
Have you
create.
seen that? Have you seen the house over there where it's actually got the like a Minecraft bed in there?
Oh,
with, like,
No,
the
I
cover?
haven't
in
seen
there
anything.
yet. I want to
Spoilers.
see.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah,
No, I'm not. I'm verbally explaining it, so it's not. We haven't shown pictures of it. You'd have to see it later. So yeah, who else are you going to hang out with while you're here?
Ooh.
Is
Well,
there anyone you want to meet?
Who's your
I think I
favorite
pretty much
YouTuber?
met
Who's your favourite YouTuber?
my favorite YouTuber, Mini Muka.
Yay!
I'll meet again a lot of friends. I met so many people yesterday. As far as these guys, I got to see a lot of online friends I've never met for the first time.
Was it weird?
No,
Awkward?
sometimes because I've seen their face before, it's not
Yeah.
as weird.
Okay.
But I don't know. I don't know who I really look. I think I've seen everybody. I think.
Yeah. I've met everybody already.
Not everybody. I don't know.
It is kind. I mean, it must make you sort of feel. I don't know, because you spend your time in the room, you make your videos, you get comments, and you kind of get that feedback. But then to actually meet people in person,
Yeah.
that's got to be like the pinnacle. That's like the peak of what you
Yeah.
do, right?
That's true. Well, I did meet a guy yesterday who like watches my streams all the time, so it was
Yeah.
really cool to like meet him in person. He was like, "Oh, I am such and such," and I was like, like it was really cool to kind of put the face to the name, and since this is like that.
That
But,
has to be the best part, and be able
it
to
is.
see like those friendships too. I
Yeah.
can
Yeah.
see that happening and
Yeah.
just organically flowing.
Yeah.
Then throughout the next year, maybe a collaboration or something will happen
Exactly.
out of that.
Yeah.
And then same thing, rinse and repeat in the next Minecon.
Exactly.
New friends.
Just so many
opportunities.
friends. There's an inexhaustible
Well, he's
supply
met
of
everybody,
friends.
so.
You've met everybody. Right, we're gonna chuck away to a VT very quickly. I think it's yourself actually, Mini Muka and Martin, going out and actually meeting some of the fans.
We are at the Anaheim Convention Center for what?
There you are again.
How excited? We're excited.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited.
We're
yeah.
very excited, and we're here to find out if you guys are excited, and we're gonna go chat here.
Let's go have a little look. See.
Hi, Martin.
How's it going, man?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm really good. Are you excited for the weekend?
Oh, I'm excited.
What do you think is going to be? What are you most anticipating from the weekend so far?
I'm most anticipated for Sky Does Minecraft and
Nice.
his panel.
Yeah,
the roleplay
Adam's
panel.
gonna be
I
around.
think it's gonna be really good.
Nice.
That is gonna be a hype. What's the first thing you're gonna do when you get into the convention center tomorrow morning?
And the answer is not run. You're not, no running. No running.
I'm probably gonna scream and cry.
That's acceptable. That's pretty
That
acceptable.
was me when I walked up earlier today.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, that's it.
So have you registered yet? Have you just arrived?
I've already registered.
Oh, so you've already registered. So you're ready.
Hands on. Let me do it with some of those. Oh,
Look at that.
Band on.
Twinsies. We're matching.
I have enough. I have quite a few. It's quite a few. What are you most looking forward to?
I was most looking forward to meeting you guys.
Oh, that's pretty cool, isn't it?
We swear. This is not set up. This is good. This is all good.
You've seen it. We just came here. We promise. Who else? Yeah, is that that's Tomahawk? That's Tomahawk. Tom, come on, get in.
Hey, come on in. Come on in.
Embarrassment now.
What are you most looking forward to at the event?
Meeting everyone.
Meeting that Mini Muka guy.
That Mini Moog, this is a highlight of my Minecon, so yeah, I'm really.
You're
happy
excited.
about it.
You're
So
very
happy,
excited.
So happy.
What's the first thing you're going to do when you get into the convention center tomorrow morning?
Tomorrow
First thing.
morning, I have no idea.
So we've got the opening ceremony,
Yeah.
which is
Yeah.
going to be tomorrow first thing, and we're going to get cracking on that. Afterwards, I think I'm probably going to go to the booths,
Yeah.
get some Minecraft merch, because I'm running low on Minecraft
I
merch.
personally would recommend coming to the costume contest. Like,
Oh, he would drop it in. Martin's doing the costume contest. He's going to be the host of that, aren't you?
yeah, the hostess with the mostess.
Nice. Well, Tom, are you enjoying Anaheim?
Loving it. Loving
Awesome. Well, enjoy the weather. So when you get into this convention tomorrow morning, what's the first thing you're going to do?
Probably just look around.
Look around. There is so much to do, isn't there? You can't think. Can't think. Are you going to do the opening ceremony?
Yes.
It's going to be pretty awesome, isn't it?
Yeah.
Are you excited for the open ceremony?
Yeah, very, very excited. Are you here more to play things in Minecraft, or do you want to see like all of the big like statues and have pictures with them and stuff?
more to play.
More to play.
See, we're just here for the pictures.
Yeah.
We're just here for the pictures of the Minecraft characters.
Selfie opportunities. Have you ever been to a Minecon before?
No.
No, it's your first one. Ah, did you have to travel far to come to this?
Yeah.
Yeah? Oh, we've travelled far as well.
We've came quite far, let's just say that.
It's been a plane ride.
Yeah.
It's been a plane ride. Well, amazing stuff. Have an amazing
Awesome to meet you.
Come in, come in, come
on, more
in.
people.
All right, what's your name?
Sebastian.
Sebastian. So, are you excited for the weekend?
Oh yeah.
You got your badge all ready to go? Oh, I'm matching with this. Hold on.
Look at that, they've been playing games.
Sorry, I'm not wearing it. So, what are you most excited for from the weekend?
Minecraft in VR.
Yeah? Oh, VR.
Yeah.
Okay. That's pretty cool. Have you ever played it, or is this going to be your first time?
Well, yeah. I have a HTC Vive at home.
Ah, okay. So we're in the same club. This is good.
I do not have an HTC Vive. I've never played Minecraft
It's
on.
scary.
Is it?
It's like all the skeletons are really scary. I think.
I haven't played the mod, but like.
Have you not played it?
No.
Oh, it's good. It's really good. Because you forget that 2 blocks is, 1 block is like here,
Oh, yeah.
second block is here. Like you forget just how like tall blocks are in comparison to people. It's like meters squared.
Whoa.
It's crazy, isn't it?
I've seen like people play VR and go on the edge of like a mountain or something, and like it looks really scary.
Yeah, it makes my tummy go funny.
I mean, I can't even do that in normal Minecraft. Never mind VR. That'll probably make me feel sick.
So you're going to do VR. Is there anything else you're going to do in the convention?
Well, obviously opening ceremony.
Yeah.
I'm excited for the Hypixel creeper carts.
Ah, that's good. We've got Hypixel there. We've got Mineplex are in the convention as well.
Yeah.
They've got a stand. We've got loads of panels going on as well. It's going to be cool.
Yeah.
We got to have a little sneaky peek, didn't we? But it's coming together pretty well. We're really excited.
Everyone's going to be flooding in very, very soon. Sweet. Well, have an amazing
Right.
weekend.
Nice to meet you.
Thank so much. What's your favourite mob in Minecraft, or favourite character, should I say?
Silverfish.
Silverfish.
Still, that's a good answer.
Let's keep it going.
Come on,
Next people.
what is your favourite mob in Minecraft?
Baby pig.
Baby pig.
Baby ocelot.
Baby.
There's
What
a
a
lot of
baby
babies
going
over
on.
here.
Okay.
Alright, next up,
What a
next up.
baby.
Here we go.
We've spoke to him, but we're gonna ask him again. This
We've already spoken to you. Let's carry on.
What is your favourite mob in Minecraft?
The zombie pigman.
That's a good
choice.
one.
I like that.
Oh.
That's scary.
What is your favourite character
Like YouTuber or
in Minecraft? Your favourite mob? Your favourite?
Blaze.
A blaze.
That's
Ooh.
pretty good. I like that one.
What is yours?
Iron Golem.
I ain't going. That's a
Hey, they're pretty
taller
sturdy,
one.
those,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's
Very
a protector.
intimidating.
What is yours? You got a few on your shirt. So what one is it on your shirt?
No.
It's not.
Oh, plot twist.
What is it?
Polar bear.
A polar bear.
Yeah, new.
Oh yeah, they're
Yeah,
in
they're
Minecraft
pretty
now.
new, yeah,
That's
they're-
crazy.
All right.
How are we? What is your favourite character in Minecraft?
Like player-wise or like
Anything in Minecraft?
Well, I enjoy like games like because I enjoy factions, KomodoPvP.org, custom go to plugins.
Oh,
I'd really
promo.
appreciate if you yeah.
Bit of promotion.
Promo. Get out of here. We're carrying on
That was a
with
good
Bob.
answer. Good answer.
That's all right.
What is your favourite mob in Minecraft?
A wither skeleton.
Oh, pretty
Ooh.
good. I don't think I've ever actually fought one myself.
What is yours,
I'm going to go with slime.
mate?
They're adorable. The right colour, they're funny.
Have you ever seen a baby chicken getting ridden by a zombie? A baby zombie. They're amazing.
No, I'm
They're
not.
the best things ever.
Few more.
What is your favourite mob in Minecraft?
An ocelot.
Oh, they are
they're so
great.
cute.
They are great.
They're good.
Let's move on. What is your favourite character?
Creeper.
Creeper. We've had that's the
Quite a
second
few of
creeper.
those. Yeah.
They betrayed everyone. I wouldn't. That's okay though.
Forgiveness.
What is yours?
Mine, maybe a villager.
A villager.
Ah, that's the first
That's
one we've
good. They've got some good trades. They've
wow.
got some good trades. What is yours?
Probably Enderman. Probably
had. That's good. Good. Spin around for us.
Have you got? Oh, there you go.
Might be biased.
Okay, okay. So,
Right.
lots of different mobs,
All set.
lots of different people getting excited for Minecon, and we are just as much excited, aren't we?
Yeah, one
we
more
can't
sleep.
wait. One more sleep
One more
until that
sleep.
opening ceremony, and we can taste the sweet Minecon.
It's going to taste great.
It's going to be great.
Amazing stuff. Thank you so much.
Hi. Yeah, we're back. They've left us.
Yes.
They've left us. We're now alone once more on the couch there.
They
But
didn't like being so crowded, I'm guessing.
Really? I don't know. It's quite cold up here. I would have
That's true.
appreciated the body.
I was appreciating the body heat.
Yeah. Oh, well, big thank you to Martin and Mini Mooka there for doing that video. That was great. I kept thinking, he was saying, like, what's your favourite mod? And I was like, why do people keep saying characters? And then
Yeah.
I'm confused. It's a bit early for
Big
me.
theme. A lot of them love the animals, I noticed. A
What's
lot
your
of
favourite?
animal love. I like the ocelot. I think.
Don't, you can't steal my thing.
Oh, the cow.
Yeah, you change your thing. You can't have the same thing as me. Yeah, no, I am a huge. That was just great. That's what it's all about for me. Just that kind of outside excitement of everybody. And you know, we're kind of gearing up to the opening ceremony now, which is going to be starting really soon.
Yes.
We were checking out. We can actually see, like, behind our little production thing, we can actually like see some of the crowds.
Yes. They're literally dancing, jumping, shouting.
It's crazy.
I see hands, massive hands waving.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody has a frown on their face, which is a good thing.
No, I don't think you'll see any frowns this entire weekend. It's going to be pretty. I mean, I'm excited. We've got so much. I just want to say, we've got so much like lined up for you on this stage. We are literally grabbing all of the YouTubers, all of the streamers. You know, we're going to have Squid, we're going to have Stampy on here later today. It's literally back-to-back Minecraft talent.
Yep, we're going to bring in the people who help make it as well.
I don't think we're included that.
No.
Yeah, so we're going to have it like back-to-back, obviously, people on this couch here. So if you are a fan, like if you're really sad that you can't be a Minecon this year, which, you know, it's quite big. You know, if you're not in the States, it's quite a long way to travel, then we are going to give you the full Minecon experience from the comfort of your own home. We're going to show you absolutely everything that's going on here. We're going to get all of the gossip. Don't forget to tweet us in if you have any questions for any of the guys who are going to be coming up. We'll be checking our Twitter feeds. So if there's anything you want to ask Stampy,
anything you want to see,
Squid, yeah, exactly, and we will make it happen for you because we want to make Minecon happen for you guys at home. What else are you excited to see? Is there anyone you want to check out?
Honestly, right now is the opening ceremony for me. I hear so much talk and build up.
Yeah.
Like the opening ceremony is like the thing to check out and watch. So I'm really just excited to just run over there and check that out as soon as it kicks off.
I think it's going to be happening very soon. So don't go anywhere. We are going to go to the opening ceremony now. Don't change the channel. We'll see you back here very soon.
Hello, everybody. The show is about to begin. For your own safety and the safety of all your friends, please remain in your seats and keep the aisles clear all the way through the performance. Thank you and enjoy the show.
Wait up!
Oh, come on, Tim. I've got everything set up and ready to go.
God, what's set up? I still don't know what we're doing here in this huge and strangely empty convention hall in the middle of Anaheim. You said you had an awesome day of adventures, action, and drama planned. I'm not seeing how that's happening so far.
Well, firstly, I do have an amazing day planned. Just haven't told you what it is yet. And secondly, this hall is not empty.
Hello, everyone! Do you know why I'm here?
Well, I do. We are here because today I have set up an incredible adventure for you, Tim, where you can show off your bravery. Where you can show off your skills on the battlefield. Where you can show off your ability to place thousands upon thousands of blocks, one after the other.
Okay, I'm confused.
Well, that's because you've never played Minecraft, Tim. I've been telling you for so long how amazing it is and that we should play. I've even set up a huge adventure for us to go on today.
Minecraft? Really, that game has been out for so long, Ella. Besides, I've watched at least 4 YouTube videos about Minecraft. I think I know pretty much everything there is to the game. It's not hard.
Oh, really? 4 videos, from start to finish. And they're all about Minecraft.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, you must be an expert.
Yep, it's so easy anyone could beat that game.
Okay, Hotshot, what do you have to do?
Well, there's blocks, and you place them, and you can dig. That's all I've got. I'm out.
So you don't have a plan for coming face to face with zombies, or creepers, or, oh, I don't know, dragons?
Okay, I'm 100% confident you just made all that up. Besides, I know I'd be amazing in all those situations. Yeah, I'm incredible at video games. I think you might have to accept the fact that if we play this, I will be better than you. In fact, there's a good chance I could be the best player of all time. Trumpets, please. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Best Minecraft player of all time, let's see what you've got. Let's head into the game and you can prove to everyone here how amazing you are.
Oh, yeah, I kind of forgot you guys were here. Okay, fine. Bring on the mobs. I will fearlessly face them and show you all how good I am. Are you excited? I said, are you excited? Yeah, woo! Okay, I am psyched now. Let's do this.
All right, well, come on. We're never going to get into the game at this point. Your portal is over there. All right, Tim, are you ready?
Okay, I'm ready.
All right, everyone, count us down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah.
All right, let's get started.
Yeah, let's go. Where's the zombies? What? We're going to fight zombies, aren't we? Or giant spiders? Or those slimy things?
Not yet. We're going to do something even better first.
We're going to find the dragon.
We're going to punch trees.
I'm not going to lie. I thought there was more to this.
Go ahead, punch it.
Nah, I'm okay. I'm not really built for manual labor. I'm more of an ideas guy.
Just watch me.
Cool.
Come on, let's go.
Okay, we have weapons, we have food. Now what?
Well, now we need to build a house. It's gonna be dark soon.
Come on. You're looking at the guy that can build a door. A door, Ella! I think I can handle some monsters. Ugh. 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 Hello?
Hello, I'd like to welcome you to the neighborhood.
Ella? There's a strange man with a huge nose at the door. At least, I think it's a nose.
Oh, don't worry about that. It's just an NPC. It's not a real person.
Oh. Ugh. So, what now?
Now comes the good part.
Oh, finally!
We're going to sit right here until it's safe.
What? No. We should fight them. Yeah, I'm going.
Tim, I wouldn't do that if I were you.
I think we should just stay here.
You think? You just led an entire army of mobs back to our house, and we don't even have a roof yet.
Relax, mobs can't jump. I think.
No, but they could probably break through that door you made.
Aha!
Tim, do something! Help!
Like what?
Use your sword! Tim, you gotta think of something!
Me? Yeah, I'm not really an ideas guy. Ah, the sun! It's so bright!
What? The sun? Tim, tear down that front wall!
Tim's not here right now. Please leave a message after the beep.
Tim!
All right. It's just a game.
Tim, we did it. We're alive.
But at what cost? At what cost?
You see why I said this was dangerous?
Hardly.
You saw how well I handled that. I must have taken at least 200 of them down.
Whatever.
Yup, 200.
You stick with me, kid, and you'll do all right.
Where is it? Oh! There, finished.
Ah, look at it. It's terrible.
Yeah, it's terrible, but it's our little piece of terrible.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Hey, let's go on an adventure.
All right, where to?
Let's go find the dragon, or go mining in the nether.
Sounds good, let's go.
Please welcome to the stage, Minecraft brand director, Lydia Winters.
Hello, Minecon! There are a lot of you here today, aren't there? Welcome to Minecon 2016 in Anaheim. We are incredibly happy to have all of you here with us today. I'm going to tell you a bunch of cool things, and then we have speakers coming out, some YouTubers coming out. We have a great opening show for you. We have a special skin pack that's a Minecon 2016 skin pack that you can download where you can have your skins. And you'll still all get your skin codes, so don't worry. So you can gear up and have your awesome Enderman cape. It's going to look amazing. I think you're probably excited about that. Make sure you download the Guidebook app where you can check out the schedule. We have so many things going on this weekend. I'm going to tell you about a couple, but it's so many things. I don't want to bore you the whole time just with talking because we should actually get to it, right? We have an exhibit hall filled with exhibitors with all different interactive things you can do, different Minecraft builds in real life that look amazing and that you can walk through. We also have an indie zone where we have new games and developers who are showing you awesome things, because at the very beginning, long, long ago in Minecraft land, we were just a tiny indie game. And so you have these amazing games that you have to check out. They're awesome and handpicked by all of us. We will have a costume contest today on this very stage. Who's excited for the costume contest? I am too. If you want to enter the costume contest, you need to be here 30 minutes before. There will be a table set up over there so you can register. There's going to be some winners, and they will be announced on Sunday night, because for the first time, we are going to let everyone vote. So on Twitter, on the Minecraft Twitter account, you're going to be able to vote for the top 3 and see which costume you like best. So who's going to win that? I saw a lot of costumes on the camera, and it seems like it's going to be some pretty tough competition this year. In the exhibit hall, we also have our Minecraft store and a bunch of our awesome products, and they have a lot of the booths have exclusive things that you can only get here at Minecon, which is really, really exciting. And speaking of something that we've kept a secret and that you can only get at Minecon tonight, we're going to have a special show for all of you, for everyone in this room. So at 8 o'clock in this room tonight, we're going to have a show with comedian TJ Millers, and Fitz and the Tantrums are going to play. It's going to be really, really awesome. Just wait, it's going to blow your mind. We have some really special guests here at Minecon today. They are our VIPs, and we had 26 kids that decided that their wish was to come to Minecon. And so they're sitting right here in the front 2 rows. They are in lime green t-shirts, so you can see them all weekend, so make sure to say hello. They are very, very important to us, and we're so happy that they decided that they wanted to be here at Minecon. And speaking of welcoming people, other than all of you in this room, we also have tons of people watching at home. So hello to the live stream. Can everyone wave to them? Hello, live stream. We miss you, but we're very happy that you're at home watching. We have incredible content throughout the entire weekend. And during this very show, we're going to be talking about the panels that will not only be able to be seen by all of you, but also by everyone at home. It's going to be really awesome. You also might have picked up a really cool goodie bag. Does everyone have theirs on? Yes. I just wanted to tell you, there are really awesome things in there, so make sure you look at everything. A couple of them include a Realms download and for a subscription and a full story mode season. So make sure you check in that bag and keep it really, really safe. You don't want those things to go to waste. This weekend, we're really excited to see what all of you are doing at Minecon, because everyone experience is so different. So we want you to use the hashtag Minecon2016, and at the closing ceremony, we're going to choose some of our favorite photos to actually display up here on the big screen in front of everyone here and at home. So make sure you are tweeting, Instagramming, Snapchatting, posting everywhere so we can go through and find some awesome things. And do not forget to vote on that costume contest, because we want to see what all of you think about our top 3 contestants. And then we will announce them live on stage tomorrow night at the closing ceremony. We also planned something really exciting that we've never done before, which is that we have a special Snapchat geofilter. It's only available here at Minecon. I used it earlier today, actually. Let's see if it will come up. Where's my Snapchat? I can see it. Oh, it's really, oh, there it is. Okay, I can't see it here. There's my Snapchat. That's my parents. They're here at Minecon, so I'm really excited. So we're all visiting. So of course I had to have it with them. And I mean, really what Minecon is about is what's up on that screen. Being with your family and friends, meeting new friends, just having the best 2 days because everyone here loves the same thing that you do. And I don't know about you, but there are very few times in your life where you can be in a room where everyone cares about something as much as all of us care about Minecraft. So take advantage of it. Have an amazing time. Talk to everyone you can. Meet, play, enjoy the entire show with such an incredible group of people. Because I can look out there and see that we have the best crowd ever this Minecon. So, who's ready? Like I said, we're going to be talking about lots of panels that are happening, and the first one who's here to speak and tell us about her panel is Stacy Plays. Please welcome Stacy Plays.
Hi! Thanks, Lydia. Hi, Minecon. So I want you to make some noise if you have a YouTube channel. So on my channel, I post a lot of Minecraft role plays, usually featuring all of my pets. And at my panel on Sunday, we're going to brainstorm a Minecraft roleplay of my Dogcraft series from start to finish, what we do, where we go, even what we title it for YouTube. So I hope you'll join me. It's at 2 p.m. on Sunday on the expo stage in Hall A and on the live stream. Thanks, guys.
Really crazy to think about, but this is our 5th Minecon. And you know what? I've actually been to all 5, I'm pretty proud to say. Every single one. And I know that there are a couple people in the crowd, it's very few now, who have been to all 5 Minecons, and I wanted to see if I could see any of them in the crowd. Who's been to all 5? Mark has been to all 5. Eric's been to all 5. Those are my guys. Okay, we have a few. I think some of them are actually volunteering, which is really nice. They love it so much that they come and volunteer. So then my question is, how many people have been to 4 Minecons? Do we have any of those? 4, nice. What about 3 Minecons? Okay, 2 Minecons? Okay, I'm a little scared now because I've seen that it's very few have been to 2, 3, and 4. So I'm preparing myself. Okay, don't scare me. How many of you, this is your first Minecon? Okay, I'm gonna come out because I wanted to hear who's excited to be at Minecon this year. Oh my, let's see. What are you excited about Minecon?
I'm gonna get to meet all the YouTubers.
To see all, we have so many awesome creators here that are doing panels throughout the whole weekend. So I'm pretty excited to see them too. Who else? Let's see here. This is a quiet section over here, just giving me eyes like, don't call on me. Please do not call on me, whatever you do. What are you excited about for Minecon?
I'm excited to have fun at Minecon and meet all of the YouTubers.
Very cool. Sounds pretty exciting. Let's see, who else? I'll come to you. Beep, 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 beep.
I'm excited to learn about the 1.11 snapshot.
Whoa! I have to tell you, I know everything that's in it, and it's really awesome. I'm completely bragging right now, but I know all of it, and that is going to be a super cool panel. They've kept it really secret. Very nice idea. Okay, what about you? Yeah, well, you waved at me, so now it's you. Coming down. What are you excited about?
Super duper excited because he knows everything about Minecraft. but I hope someone will teach me how to play Minecraft.
We will absolutely teach you how to play Minecraft. And then what about you? What are you most excited about?
I can't wait to see some of the tournament arenas.
And who are you here with?
I'm here with the rest of my team. We're called Blockworks, and we actually made a video for you guys.
You did? You made a video?
Yeah.
Are you taking over my show now?
Maybe.
Okay, well, I guess roll the video.
Join us tomorrow at 3:30, where we will have Team Mojang taking on the biggest and brightest stars from YouTube in Hypixel's Creeper Carts. See you guys then.
Everyone really needs to have a voice to decide on what's going to happen to an area that they're living and using more than anyone else.
Even the little kids like me could help out with, make the city a better place.
To be able to help the city while just playing.
We decided and we made a change.
They're building their spaces, they're investing in their communities, and it's really powerful.
Minecraft lowers the barrier so that anyone could actually have a say in their public space.
This is not just a game, right? This is something bigger.
You know, what we do is that we actually give youth a language.
Most of the youngsters here in Kenya, really, they don't have the place to expose what they are thinking.
A language which they understand better than the local authority.
And that becomes really powerful for them to actually have a seat at the table and have a voice with local leadership.
Ideally, when you're creating something, you want the people who are going to use it most to be involved in the process.
Something that I worked on is being made in real life.
Ultimately, public space is for the people.
Hey friends, I made this!
It all starts here.
The people who know the best what a certain part of the city needs are the ones who actually live there. I think the city should belong to the people, not one person.
Please welcome Vu Bui, Mojang's COO and Block by Block board member.
Hello, Minecon! Block by Block, as you just saw in that video, is an amazing and very unique partnership that's supported by a charity between Mojang and UN Habitat, where we actually use Minecraft to allow people to participate in the reimagining of their public spaces. This means they're using a video game to redesign their life around them, and then we fund the rebuilding of those spaces.
In the past 3 years, since this partnership began, we've raised over $5 million. Not so bad. Maybe many of the people in here have contributed to that. We've done 28 projects in 20 different countries around the world. And we keep doing more and more. We have so many things coming. Which kind of means that all of you who have had to, at some point, try to convince your friend, parent, brother, sister, boyfriend, girlfriend, that video games actually can make a difference in the world, well, now you have something to point to prove it. We also have a challenge for you all this weekend. And when I say you all, I don't just mean the amazing people here in this room, but all of the wonderful viewers that we have at home as well. We want to raise more money for Block by Block so that we can do more amazing things. And this weekend, Team Xbox has said they will match dollar for dollar all donations up to the first $20,000. So every dollar you donate this weekend at our website, blockbyblock.org, will be doubled. And that's a pretty good deal for you. If you want to learn more about Block by Block and some of the amazing things that are happening, and even hear from some participants from workshops who have been part of this process before, so you can understand more about how it works and what impact it can make on people's lives, go to the Block by Block panel tomorrow, and you'll be able to hear all about it. And now I'd like to welcome Aaron from Twitch.
Hello, Minecon. How many of you, I'm gonna take a guess, but how many of you guys like to play Minecraft? All right. Well, as a Minecraft player myself and as the community manager for Twitch, I am so excited that Twitch is sponsoring the official Minecon Arena. We have 400 computers here on site for you guys to stop by and play Minecraft while you're here. And we'll be running tournaments every day from 12 to 5. Now, in these tournaments, you can play your favorite Minecraft mini games like Build Battle, Sky Wars, or The Walls. Yeah? You can also run through your favorite parkour maps. But what if I told you that not only could you play these awesome mini games, but you could play with some YouTubers, right? Yeah? How many of you guys would like to play with Stampy? Then I better see all of you in the arena this weekend. And if you want to just watch the tournament, we have amazing stadium seating so you can watch, families included. Or for you guys at home, if you want to watch on twitch.tv/MineconArena, you can watch it there as well. We also have some amazing prizes to give away. How much stuff do you guys want to win while you're here? All of it, all of the things. That's right, we have 8 brand new Xbox One S's to give away. Yeah? And it's full of awesome Minecraft content. So if you guys want a chance to win some of those, make sure that you stop by and sign up for the tournaments. Yeah, look at that. There you go. We have 8 of those to give away, so make sure that you guys stop by. I hope to see you guys there, and we'll see you soon.
I wouldn't expect you to believe the world I'm about to describe. Although reading these words means you're already here. Maybe you've been in this world for a while and just discovered the island. Or maybe, like me, the island is your introduction to this world. If you're alone, confused, and scared out of your mind, then you're exactly where I was on my first day. This world can seem like a maze, and sometimes a bully. But the truth is that it's a teacher, and its trials are just lessons in disguise. That's why I've left this book behind, so my journey can help you with yours. Chapter 1, Panic Drowns Thought. Drowning! My first conscious thought was that I couldn't breathe, that I was underwater, deep underwater. It was dark and cold, and I had no idea where the surface was. I kicked in all directions, trying to find my way up. I twisted and turned, and then I saw it. A light, dim and pale and far away. Instinctively, I shot for it, and quickly noticed that the water around me was growing lighter. That had to be the surface, the sun. But how could the sun be square? No, it couldn't be the sun. Maybe some trick of the water. Who cares? How much air could I have left? Just get to it. Swim! The air in my lungs ballooned, little bubbles escaping from my lips, racing me for the distant light. I kicked and clawed the water like a caged animal. Finally, I could see it. A ceiling of ripples coming closer with each desperate stroke. Closer, but still so far away. My body ached. My lungs burned. Swim! I screamed inside. Swim! Crack! Within an arm's reach of the surface, my body writhed as a sudden jolt of pain shot from toes to eyes. My mouth opened in a choked scream. I reached for the glow above, grabbing for breath, for life. I exploded into the bright, clear air. I coughed. I choked. I wheezed. I laughed. For a moment, I just savored the experience of breathing, closing my eyes and letting the sun warm my face. But when I opened them, I couldn't believe what I was seeing. The sun was square. I blinked hard. The clouds too? Instead of round, puffy cotton balls, these thin, rectangular objects floated steadily past me. You're seeing things, I thought. You hit your head when you fell off the boat, and now you're just a little dazed. But did I fall off a boat? I couldn't remember. I couldn't remember anything. How I got here, or even where here was. Help me! I screamed, maniacally scanning the horizon for a ship or a plane or even a speck of land. Please, somebody, anybody, help! All I got was silence. I was alone.
We've taken Minecraft many different places and done all different things. But what you just heard was the very first, no one has ever heard that before, the very first preview of our first Minecraft novel. When we were thinking about who we wanted to write a book for us, we had a couple requirements. Number one, we wanted a really amazing author, of course. But the second thing is we wanted someone who loves and cares about Minecraft. So we needed them to fix both of those requirements. And I'm very happy to say that we picked someone really incredible. And that is New York Times bestseller of World War Z and zombie survival guide, Mr. Max Brooks, who's here today to come up and see all of you. Hi, Max.
Hi, Lydia.
Welcome to this
you.
little thing we call Minecon.
It is good to be here.
So tell us, why did you want to write a Minecraft novel?
Because I love the game, because it's not just a game, because it teaches you how to live. It teaches you courage and patience and that life is a process. And I thought, this is an amazing lesson, not just for the game, but for the rest of your life.
So when Junk Boy, Marcus, and I first met Max, we sat down and he gave us his vision for the Minecraft novel. And all the two of us could talk about when we got done is, we want to read this. We were so excited to have you. So what do you like most about the game?
I think for me, I love playing on survival. The harder the better, because that's real life. And so when it teaches you how to start with nothing and to fill your basic requirements and to build your life from nothing, I thought, that's when it's cool.
And you're known for survival books and talks, so how are you planning to incorporate that into this amazing novel?
Well, basically, I won't give away too much, but I don't know if you've ever heard of an old book called Robinson Crusoe. And it was a famous book when I was a little boy. And it is about someone on an island who has to start from nothing and learn how to survive. And I won't give away anything else except a toilet saves this character's life.
Very interesting. That's the only thing.
That's
just like
all I'm giving away.
else.
And my son is here. He's 11 years old. Henry, I'm just going to tell you this. The rest of you can listen. You remember I tell you that writing is about rewriting, and it's a lot of work. So we've got a lot of drafts to do. And right now we're only on draft 2. It could be 2 of 20. But we're going to get this done, and it's going to be amazing.
Give a big round of applause for Mr. Max Brooks.
Thank you. Thank you.
And now live from the audience, we have MK the Worst.
Hi, everybody. I want to invite you to the Godiva Gaming panel today at 6 o'clock. We're a tight-knit group of female gamers who have been playing Minecraft together for about 3 years. And we're going to talk about things like crafting friendships online, how to stay safe, and what to do when issues like bullying arise. And it is today at 6 p.m. in Hall A. Hope to see you there.
Minecraft is changing the way people learn already. It's already having a major effect. I've described it this weekend as an awakening.
I was truly learning with and from my students.
These teachers see the excitement with the students, the level of engagement. I think it makes them realize that this is what I got into teaching for.
If the kids are so incredibly passionate about this game, there's obviously value in it to them.
It's not that it helps kids learn different. They've been learning that way. They've been learning through gaming. It helps us see the way that they learn different. And I think that is the biggest game changer.
Minecraft is the one tool I found where the collaboration is incredible.
There's a lot of potential where we have students and teachers can come into the same space and interact together.
Hey, wait, is this part right here, this part right here?
When we give them the license and just give them the challenge, we want you to do project X, Y, or Z. Teach us what you know about biomes. Show us a sustainable build. Show us what you know about volume. They're very comfortable in that environment, and it's really powerful to watch that happen.
I've never seen a more empowering tool for kids to use to create.
The students have a lot of ownership. They have a lot of autonomy, a lot of agency in that space.
You talk about the same experiences that computer programming gives, where you're allowed to fail and you're allowed to do things. Minecraft provides that same experience. My favorite line is build a house, and the magic happens when you do that. To walk into the world that a child has created and to see their excitement, to watch their eyes light up. It is something that you honestly have to experience at least once in your life.
They are able to connect what they're doing, their actions, and this seemingly play game environment, but they begin to make connections to their learning. And when they're doing that, you're only bounded by your imagination. The sky's really the limit.
It's so often, I guess, these times in education when we feel like we can't take a leap and do something that isn't planned, that isn't tested, that isn't something that fits into the confines of a textbook. But when you look at kids loving learning and learning that we didn't define, nothing speaks louder than that.
My feeling is let's tap into the way kids learn, let's embrace that and let's bring that into the classroom. And when we can do that, we've really, made something happen.
The dynamic of the classroom has really changed.
It's refreshing to see that kids want to be creative. Kids want to have this just clean, open slate to do whatever they can or want or dream.
That doesn't happen in classrooms normally. But I think more and more Minecraft is going to be able to help people figure out a collaborative digital future that they would have never imagined otherwise.
Hi, I'm Deirdre, and it's been a big year for education. In June, we launched Minecraft Education Edition Early Access, and it'll be available for schools to purchase starting November 1st. We already have teachers creating lesson plans with Minecraft that they're sharing on education.minecraft.net, and you can go find those there. But you probably have your own story about something that you've learned in Minecraft, like how obsidian forms, or something that you've taught someone else in Minecraft. And I'm meeting teachers all around the world who want to bring that kind of collaborative learning and teaching into their classrooms. How cool would it be to play Minecraft in school, to work with your teacher to design a science experiment, or show your class what you know about logic gates or circuits from Redstone? We're already seeing people start to do that, and we want to bring some of that experience here to Minecon. So any teachers we have attending, or parents who are interested, or students who want to show what they can teach and learn with Minecraft should come visit the Minecraft playground in room 201C here at Minecon. We also have panels with educators and parents and students sharing what they do in Minecraft. Please join us for some of the panels, and also visit the Minecraft classroom, which is on the show floor, where we'll have Minecraft lessons, including our first ever Breakout EDU world, where you solve puzzles together in Minecraft to unlock padlocks on a box in the classroom and find out what's inside. We'll even give you a sneak peek at what it would be like to play the Oregon Trail game in Minecraft. Some of you, or maybe some of your parents, have played that before in school. And for anyone who's coding at school, or you're interested in how you get started being a Minecraft developer or modder, you can take your first couple steps with the Minecraft Hour of Code tutorial that we built with Code.org last November. It's the highest rated tutorial on Code.org, and we recently passed 30 million sessions. So thank you if you've already played that and shared it. If you haven't, you can go to code.org/MC and play that for free. And maybe with a little bit of support from you here in the room, we can encourage the team to do another tutorial from this year? Yeah, I think so. That would be great. Please enjoy what we brought here to Minecon. And I hope you take your ideas and inspiration for teaching and learning with Minecraft back to your schools and your communities. I have one more video to show from a classroom in Kansas City that was in the Minecraft Education Edition beta. Thank you.
What do you love about Minecraft?
That you can create stuff. Farms, I build houses, I build villages. Your mind is free for anything you want to do. The creativity that we can do. It's weird because we're playing it at school.
My name's Aaron Atterbury. I'm the principal here at Midland Trail. Bringing new technology, new resources, new curriculum is something that we really strive for. The district really believes in a technology initiative. They gave me the opportunity to hire a media specialist this year.
The real goal of what I'm trying to do here is to bring student-centered learning and leverage that technology that's at our fingertips in order to have students become makers. Learning of the past would be the teacher standing in front of the classroom, hand-feeding them the information that they need to know. Teachers need to take a step back. We need to allow our students some of that voice and choice so that they can elevate that passion inside of them. We have to engage them in the classroom with the kind of relevant things they are doing outside of the classroom. One of the things that lends itself so well to that is Minecraft Education Edition.
It gives students the chance to collaborate with each other and work together in ways that they may not have been able to before.
And they come up with new ideas while they're learning, which is what we want our students. We want them to think. We want them to learn how to think, not what to think. I mean, you can apply science, geometry. I don't think there is a lesson that you couldn't do where you couldn't apply Minecraft.
As an educator, I have to tap into what motivates my students. If it's using technology, if it's using game-based learning, if it's an app, that's the best way that we're going to get it.
We want to move them from that consumer into creators, producers, curious students that want to find new ways to do things.
Say cheese!
Please welcome Jens Bergensten, Emily Orson, and Sax Persson from the Minecraft team.
Wow. It sounds like we're going to have some amazing things happening this Minecon. I swear, we have the most creative and ingenious players in the world. That's why this Minecon, we're giving all of you a chance to showcase your creativity with one-day wonders. One-day wonders are a chance for you to show what you can build in just one Minecraft day, which we all know lasts only 20 minutes. We're kicking this off today from 6 to 7 on the Game Lounge stage, and we cannot wait to see what you guys come up with. So Jens, can you tell us a little more about what you're sharing this Minecon?
Yes, tomorrow at 11 a.m. I'm going to have my presentation where I will go through the whole new features of the new update of the Java edition.
Tomorrow. Okay,
Yeah.
so all the features of the new update for Java. Man, I would love to know what those are. Can you give us a hint?
No, I'm pretty happy that I resisted the temptation of just spoiling everything on Twitter. But I can tell you that it's going to be the exploration update.
The exploration update. Okay, guys, so tomorrow, 11 a.m., come and find out more about what that means. So, Zax, what did you bring to share this Minecon?
So we brought two things. So right after this, we're going to have a VR panel. We're going to show like the new version of Minecraft in VR. We're going to show behind the scenes of how it was made. I'm going to do the panel with the legendary John Carmack that helped make the version. And we're going to invite a couple of YouTubers up. We're going to do a live play session in virtual reality. And then we might actually show something brand new we haven't shown before.
Something never before seen right after this, so stick around, guys, for that VR panel. And what else do we have this weekend?
Well, the second thing is we brought the .16 version. Like, it's not quite out yet. It's coming out pretty soon. But there's a lot of new features, and they're all on display. So ocean monuments, elder guardians. The Wither has all new moves. But the biggest thing is that we're going to show add-ons today.
Add-ons. So add-ons, that's when you'll be able to start changing the way mobs behave?
Yeah, we're really excited. Like, this gives you the power to change like mobs and animals in the game and remix behaviors and sort of make them your own and then share them anywhere, put them on your realm, let your friends play with them.
It sounds awesome.
Let's cue the video.
We have a video about it.
There you go. So what goes into making an add-on? Like at E3, like Lydia and I stood on stage and talked about like how to remix villages and transform them and how to change the Iron Golem into whatever we wanted to. But we're giving you the power now to redefine anything in the game, like make your own model, define your own texture sheet. But most importantly is take the script that makes up what a creeper really does and then go in and just start fudging with it. Like here, like we just changed his explosion radius, shove it into his brain again. I wish it was that easy. So come to our panel that we are doing here, and we're going to show you how like to solve your hunger in your game with multiplying rabbits. Lots and lots of rabbits. Gonna show you how to like solve your like breakthrough mountain with like 50-foot sporty creepers. Teach a chicken how to get saddled up. There's nothing quite like exploring your world in a chicken. Majestic. And last but not least, like strip mining and bacon making like in one big go. So come to our panel or come by the booth, and we have both VR in display and we have add-ons on display, and try them for yourself. Thank you.
Thanks so much, guys.
Thank you.
Hello, Minecon! I'm Stampy. And I'm Stuart. And And you may know that we've been making videos together for a very long time, and we argue a lot. We argue about who's the best at Minecraft.
Yeah, and everybody knows that I'm the best player, okay? I'm sorry, Stamps, but...
Everyone knows you're the best liar, Squid. I think that's what everyone knows. But we're going to find out once and for all. We have a panel at 3 p.m. today on the main stage, and we're going to do Stampy versus Squid, and we're going to know, finally, who's better at Minecraft.
You're going down. You are going down. I'm going to win.
We are also, though, going to be teaming up with some other YouTubers and going against 4J Studios, who make the console version. But we have faced them before on some of their mini-games, and we destroyed them.
Yeah.
So they might not even show up.
No, I don't think they're here. No.
I wouldn't be surprised.
No? They're not here? No, I don't think they are. 4J?
I think I can see them. Have they shown up?
Oh yeah, we're here. And this time, Stampy and Squid, I brought reinforcements. Bring it on.
Hey, look, Squid, we've got more people to beat. Brilliant.
Yeah.
But tell you what, tomorrow, 12:30 on the main stage, YouTubers against 4J Studios. We're going to find out then who's better at Minecraft.
Oh. Stamps, there's actually no one on the main stage. Should we go do something?
Yeah, but no one's there. Let's take over Minecon. I don't know where you guys are all going. The show's not over yet.
Wait, what do you want to do?
Minecon is ours. We're taking it over. There's no... Oh. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Why didn't you warn us? She was right behind us.
Guys, last year at Minecon, no.
Don't be so mean.
Okay, you know what? That's true. Last year at Minecon, we had a couple rules, and these two were helping, but now I think all three of us have just broken a rule. So, Stampy, which rule did you break?
Well, we ran, and you're not supposed to run, so I broke that. But we ran.
No running at Minecon. Everyone is excited to go everywhere, but we all need to be safe. But and now what rule are you breaking?
Well, I
don't really know.
I guess that was my
what
bad.
rule
Oh,
are
no,
you-
not to
I
that one.
think
That's
Smiling?
all
Are we
me.
allowed to smile?
You're breaking. You are allowed to smile.
Okay, we can smile. That's fine.
But the next rule is don't be mean. And when you told us off, that was really mean and hurt my feelings. And we shouldn't be hurting people's feelings.
I'm really
Not at
sorry.
Minecon.
We all need to be really nice because, again, everyone's excited to be here. So you want to be as kind as possible. Very simple rules. Don't run, don't push, be nice, and enjoy all of Minecon. We have an incredible community of guys like these, everyone that you've seen here today, and many, many more people. And we have a quick video to kind of celebrate all things Minecraft.
The very first thing everybody does is find a tree to punch.
Minecraft is changing the way people learn.
Physics? Measure the time it takes a block to fall and then talk about gravity.
Hello?
We heard that you're willing to teach Minecraft to adults?
No, this is the game!
Have an incredible Minecon!
Will you be my pork chop? Will you marry me?
Minecraft is going to be a full-length feature film.
All Minecraft style.
I could have had like a Minecraft me. Imagine what a Minecraft you would look like.
I know, I'm already blocky enough.
They've created this whole place in Minecraft.
We have the arena with tournaments, the exhibit hall, tons of panels, and right here afterwards, we have an amazing Gear VR panel. So welcome to Minecon 2016. We'll see you here all day. And tonight at 8 p.m. for our live show. Have a great Minecon!
We're back in the studio, and well, how great was the opening ceremony? I mean, there was so much. It was a veritable who's who.
Yes, literally who's who of Minecraft.
Who's who? And we missed the end bit of it a little bit because the doors open. I mean, I don't know if you can see behind us, but it's absolutely rammed full of people. Hello, Minecon. How you doing? Honestly, the best thing ever. That's so much fun. It's so great. I mean, we've got like the punching trees over there. I've been watching everyone actually punching through Minecraft.
Literally, they're knocking the trees out.
They're knocking the trees out. It's so cool. I mean, I think Greg's probably having a nap somewhere by now after building it all. But it must be really great for him to see everyone just really enjoying it and actually getting to interact with it. Yeah. Opening ceremony. Everyone's so excited.
That was huge. Huge.
That was
just seeing everybody in the crowd go just insane. Every time they brought someone new up on the stage, new announcement or talk about something that was coming here at Minecon, you could just hear them roaring in the crowd.
It is so cool. I do love. I'm a really big fan of Block by Block.
Yep.
I mean, if you guys don't know anything about Block by Block, I seriously suggest you go and check out more. It's honestly one of the coolest charities I've ever heard of, where you actually, they go out and find, public spaces that have to be redesigned, and then they actually get the people from the neighborhood, be it fishermen or kids who are going to use the space to actually design it, and then they build it in Minecraft and then make it in real life. And some of the images, if you do like a Google search for them, incredible. Like these beautiful little, and then it's real. It's basically like being at Minecon. You look around.
It's fascinating to see it come to life, but then it's in real life. So regular building, and then this you have this like little. It's awesome.
It is like honestly one of the coolest things ever. It's my mission in life to go and visit some of those spaces.
See one of them.
Definitely. I mean, it's kind of like, you watch the opening ceremony and it makes you feel kind of really warm and fuzzy inside. And then like the end video where it was just like, Minecraft is really awesome. And then you're like, but we knew that. They didn't need to show me a VT to make me feel that about
Yeah, no. Just watching the doors open and watching them flood in, it was like a giant group hug, pretty much.
Yeah, and then obviously to have like, Squid and Stampy at the end, I think obviously everyone's unbelievably excited.
Literally, yeah, jumping up and down. I saw that.
Like jumping up and down. And people still jumping up and down now.
Behind us.
Are you jumping up and down there? Yes, that you can't really see. Well, there's a small sword in the background. He's like, let me just get that sword in. It's amazing. No, I'm really excited. We've got so much coming on today, and like we were saying, like all the YouTubers, all the streamers. It's going to be great. Actually, we're going to hopefully be able to watch like some of the feed from the stage. So what you guys at home will be able to see on the stream.
Be able to check out and see what they're showing up there on the main stage. I know they have a giant schedule today and tomorrow.
Yeah,
they're just going to be bringing in everything they can for that.
I think it's one of these things where everyone plays Minecraft at a completely, like a really different level.
Yep.
You know, there's so many different ways to play it, and every time I come to Minecon, I'm always a bit like, I feel like I'm quite casual compared to like how deep like some people really go into it. I mean, it has levels like you would not believe.
You go down the rabbit hole, absolutely. But I like that it keeps it casual, so everyone has their own flavor. It's all Minecraft, but everybody has their own flavor of it.
Yeah, I mean, it's only going to get even more kind of like deeper with obviously Minecraft in VR, which is the next kind of main stage thing that's going to be coming up. That's going to be, I mean, we can be
Have you played Minecraft VR?
No, so I haven't.
I got to try it once, just recently, finally, for the first time. It's really cool. Just the idea, because I've played enough of it, obviously, on a flat panel.
Yeah.
But then putting yourself in it and just like looking around and then just sitting there and just like being able to like take down a tree like virtually. It's pretty immersive and pretty awesome, actually. And then I pulled myself way up, and then you can let yourself go.
Oh, that must be, is that not a bit scary to like drop yourself from a really large height?
I don't like heights, but I thought I would try it once, and I didn't do it again.
You didn't do it again. That was like your one and only thing.
No.
I don't know. I mean, like for me, like one of the best things about Minecraft is just it's that kind of spirit of adventure. Like you get dropped in this, you know, generated world, and you go exploring, and you see what you can find like within that place, and then to be able to do that in like from a first person, I'm not going to come out. I'm just going to live in Minecraft.
Yeah, just going to hop in the chair, put it on. I mean, 2 levels. Like, same thing with the VR experience. I was just exploring above.
Yeah.
I never even dug down. Like, never even, like, went into a cave or checked anything out.
Caves would be very scary, I think, in
I was a little
person.
worried
I don't know
about hearing,
that. No, that actually still sends, like, moderate shivers down my spine.
It's scary enough on a flat TV. I don't need that. I don't need that immersive.
I don't need that in my life. Actually, we're going to chuck out to a little video, because we headed off yesterday to find out a little bit more about map making from the fans here. Because you know what, everyone's getting a little bit excited about it kicking off.
Yes, I literally can see people buzzing in their little seats and they're sitting over here on the grass. It's kind of awesome.
There are a lot of small children vibrating, is what I've realised. Like just
yeah, it's
which is
either
great.
too much sugar, Minecraft, or both.
Or yeah, all of them.
Yes.
That's how I roll. Anyway, so we're going to chat and ask them a few little questions about what they think about the exciting future of Minecraft
and what it means to them. Yes, map making. Kind of curious about what are your thoughts kind of around Minecraft and map making, and kind of what does that mean to you?
I've done some command. I do modding myself actually. I work on the Chisel mod. If you've heard of that, I don't know. But I've done map making and command. I've done a lot of command block stuff and map making. I haven't released anything, but I've messed around quite a lot. I know a few people who have released maps and stuff. But so I definitely map making. I mean, I know about it. I know the community. Yeah. What did you ask? What does that mean to me? I mean, it means making, using command blocks and other in-game things to make a story, and using resource packs to help enhance that.
Kind of on a server called Mineverse. I've made some mini games and stuff like that because there's a game called Super Minecraft Maker where you make maps for other people. They're like these little mini maps, and I've made some of those.
I built a map for teaching Microsoft players how to play Minecraft.
Oh, you can never run out of questions, really. And like we were saying before, like you know, like Minecraft can be played on so many different levels. I kind of feel like I'm a bit lazy because I've never really made a map. Have you ever made a map?
No. I've looked into it. I've watched it. For me, it's very curious to see just how they actually create them. But it's for me as a player, you know, Minecraft has its own play style for everyone. I'm much more observer. I like to watch and see like how they build those and create those. I am not creative enough to be able to do that on my own.
If I was actually to spend the time, and it does take a lot of time and a lot of effort to make a map, I think I'd probably do like a story, kind of more like adventure.
Yep.
One like a bit of mise en scène, you know, create a story with my how I build everything. What would you do? Do you like make any mini games, or like how would you?
Yeah, I think the mini games are really fascinating to be able to like pull people in and just have a quick bite-sized version of it. There's some scary ones too I've seen. Like I don't like being scared, but I'm still curious about it. So I think it'd be cool to build one, something like of that nature, but not necessarily play it.
Yeah, yeah. So I think we've got someone coming up on stage. Smalek, oh, sorry. Here you are, sorry. I was wondering who was coming. It could have been anybody, and it's really hard to see down there. Hello, come on up. How are you doing, Smalek? You all right? Awesome. How's it going? Hi. Come and sit on our sofa. So this is fun, right?
This is awesome.
It's pretty cool. Is this your first Minecon?
This is my second. I was at 2011.
Oh, here we go.
There you go.
I assumed you'd already have one, sorry.
This is my second Minecon. I was at 2011.
Yeah.
It's my son's first.
Hi. Okay, there's a big screen right next to it, so they can actually just see what they look like. There we go, and that's me there. So yes, this is your second one?
Yep, this is the second time here, second time as a panelist.
Oh, okay. And who are you doing your panel with?
I'm doing a panelist with a number of Minecraft map makers. We're doing the art of storytelling and narrative in Minecraft and how to make Minecraft maps, both on Sunday.
Can you give us a little bit of an insight? I know you're going to obviously be doing the panel later, but like, what are your top tips?
I mean, really build what you know, build what you like, and don't be afraid to just put something out there that you're good at. Get feedback from the audience, and then build something else and build something else.
I was gonna say, when you build something, do you then go out in the community and look at the feedback you're getting, and then kind of custom your craft when you're going at it again and looking at a different area?
Absolutely. I mean, there's no better way to see our stuff in action than other YouTubers playing it.
Do you ever see a chance where somebody actually will use it in a way you didn't even think of?
Every time.
I think that's the coolest part, where you'll make it with a mindset and a process, but then suddenly you'll see the community then digest it and kind of play with it, and then it becomes something else.
Absolutely.
I think we have another guest. We've got Jigglebob who's like downstairs. Do you want to come on up? I'm literally shouting down some stairs. Come on up. The price is right, or something. I don't know. Hello. Come on up. Come and have a sit down.
Yay.
Oh, I think he's got a mic.
I have a mic. I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah.
His head was small.
My head is small
You've just got
enough.
your Madonna mic, so in case you want to throw any like dance moves,
You feel like singing?
you can.
No.
So how are you doing?
Great.
Are you enjoying? I mean, I know it's been like a whole 5 minutes it's been open, but how are you
The
feeling?
opening ceremony was awesome.
Yeah?
I'm glad there was a lot of talk about map makers there, which was nice. Being
You
one
think you're kind of like a bit like the unsung heroes of Minecraft?
Yeah, I have no
It's
idea.
a lot of time and I'm not even denying it. It's like, yeah, totally. Because obviously it's a lot of hard work and dedication. It must be kind of frustrating if you spend a lot of time on a map and then someone comes in and is like, oh, this is rubbish.
I mean,
like,
the real satisfaction comes from watching people play the maps, and then like have millions of people watching them play, and when they fail or do great or whatever, that's all us. So that's good.
That's the payoff right there.
Yeah,
seeing it in the hands of your community.
Yeah.
what would you say has been kind of like the highlight this year, like map-wise in Minecraft? What's been kind of blown you away? Either something that you've done or something someone else
Well,
has done?
I think Realms, like just as a general, is changing the way people play maps.
Yeah.
Being on Realms, I have Infinity Dungeon there, and anyone who has a Realm can just download it, play it, swap it out to a different world, and being able to do that is huge.
Cool. I think we have another guest coming up as well.
We have more people.
It's like this is your life here. We've got a CDFD man. Come on up. How are you doing?
And hello, everyone.
You can
have a little
sit.
squat there, yes.
Let me
Oh, yeah.
Let me
I thought you were going to sit
We have
right
more.
here on the lap.
Oh,
right
come on
there.
in. Come on in.
Come on in.
How you doing?
Party.
Excellent.
It's, okay, so I think we realised
You have a
how
table?
many guests
That
we're
works.
going to have, and we might have needed a slightly bigger sofa. But anyway, hello guys. How are you doing?
Doing great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been about 6 minutes now. It's been open, but
Yeah, Minecon's been great.
Yeah, it's been awesome.
Enjoying
The first
it,
6
yeah.
minutes have been amazing.
6 minutes of like sheer gold. Is it kind of mind blowing to sort of come in and see the game come to life when you go through the doors?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you walk into the main expo hall, and there's real trees that you can punch the wood into, and all this beautiful creations around us. It's going to be really great for all the players who come today.
Yeah. I mean, how about yourself? Like, is
Oh
it
yeah, for sure. It's quite a change from the usual. Seeing all of the builds all over the place, you don't see that often.
Yeah, I mean, it must be just kind of nice to just see that sort of passion and enthusiasm. Does it, I suppose, does it kind of sort of replenish you for the year? You come to Minecon and you might be feeling a little bit world weary, and you come to Minecon and you're like, it's like a shot of energy in the arm.
Oh, absolutely. We'll see about like 20 maps from this.
Yeah?
Oh wow!
Oh, yeah.
Really? Your heart meter like just fills back up, and then you go home and you just get to just go and create and create and create. Nice.
Oh, absolutely. You know, we're all map makers up here, so to see the community so involved, all the creativity that these guys bring to the convention, it definitely makes us want to make more.
Where's your weirdest inspiration come from? Because it must come from everything, from daily life. Have you ever had like a really weird like light bulb moment, but a really weird, you know,
Yes.
you're buying a sandwich or
Absolutely.
something? What was the weird one?
We have a map called City of Love. It's a dating simulator.
Okay, is this clean enough to do on the screen?
I mean, the map itself isn't, but a lot of inspiration from life. That's good enough.
Yeah, we've done things where we've just logged into a world together, and we saw a mountain that looked like a giant ironing board, and we create a whole map around an ironing board, and some crazy stuff happens.
Okay, so I've got we haven't got too long before we've got to jump away, but we're going to be going to like Minecraft VR on the main stage. Are you guys excited about Minecraft VR very quickly?
It's going to be so amazing. You put the goggles on and you step into the world. And as storytellers, that's the most important thing, because
Extra level of engagement.
Extra level, we can completely immerse the player in the experience, unlike any way we've ever done before.
Are you guys excited?
Yeah, I actually have an Oculus development kit too, so I used to play the modded version called Minecraft, and it'll be very interesting to see how it compares to the actual official support.
Yeah.
I have to imagine that inspires a little bit now, because you're thinking of, you build maps in that plane of like on a television or a screen, but now you have to think of that immersive experience when you make those maps.
Yeah.
I mean, going back to the dating simulator VR.
I don't know if I want to do that in VR.
I do.
You do? I think that says a lot about you, Riley. I'm just kidding. So yeah, we are going to jump away now, because actually we're going to be going back to the main stage, as there's a whole presentation about Minecraft and VR. So if you're excited, don't go anywhere. Thanks so much, guys. Cheers.
Thank you.
Bye.
Yay.
Bish bash.
Hello everybody and welcome to the Minecon VR panel.
My name is Emily Orson from Team Minecraft. I'm so happy to have all these guys up here with me today. This is Sax Person from Team Minecraft. We've got John Carmack, so excited to have him here from Oculus. And Soren Hannibal, also from Team Minecraft, and James Webster. We are so happy that you guys stuck around for the VR panel, and I am here to tell you that it was totally worth it. We are going to talk to some of the creators of Minecraft in VR. We're going to do a gameplay demo with some special guests who are backstage. And we're going to actually have Q&A at the end, so start thinking of your questions now. Okay, so Sax, let's talk a little bit about kind of the design principles for Minecraft. Why did you want to bring, what were you thinking about when you brought Minecraft to VR?
I think the most important thing for us when we started on Minecraft in VR was we wanted a real version of Minecraft. We wanted people in VR to play with everybody else on Minecraft. We wanted them to have no competitive advantage, and we wanted them to feel just as natural as anybody else. But what we really wanted was to give them that sense of immersion. The first time I put on my headset and I saw my house that I built, I saw the size of the animals, you take in a sunset. It is a very personal experience. And from the most crude demo we did, we knew that we needed to really bring this in and become a permanent part of Minecraft, not just a demo. And as such, we said, there's nothing we're not going to change. We're going to change whatever we need to change to make a good game in VR. And that's really, that was the quest we set on. We had it running really fast, but then it became a 6-month slog of one thing at a time to make it the best possible experience we could.
That's awesome. Those sunsets in VR, guys, are actually really beautiful. It's like a real vista. So can you tell us a little more about kind of that first time in VR with Minecraft, what it was like for you?
Well, the very first time I played in multiplayer, and I had this weird sense of looking somebody in the eye that I'd never had in Minecraft, where I'm the proper height and I can move around my head, and I walk up to one of the other developers and we're looking each other in the eye, and it's that we're nodding at each other and just sort of moving our heads to make sure it's real. And then, the inevitable happened. I look down and mine away from him, so he falls down, right? And I'm looking over the edge, and this is Jonathan, and he's falling down, and he's looking at me with big pixely eyes, what? What did you do to me? I think that's we chose to do a multiplayer demo here today because multiplayer is really for me, where you get a sense of just being in a completely different world, with people that experience the same way. It takes a few seconds, and then you're immersed, right? And we're excited. We have people here that are going to come to stage. They've never tried VR before, and it's going to be quite the experience. So.
Yes, first time in VR, and this panel will be really exciting to see. So, what kind of what surprised you about the development process with VR, and kind of what are some of the challenges that you encountered?
I think I've made games for over 20 years, and I thought I knew a lot about games until I started designing in VR, and I think everybody here is going to second that a lot of the ideas we just take for granted just don't work. You can't shake the screen, you can't fade out, you can't have cutscenes, all the things that you rely on to communicate just don't work anymore.
And then a lot of things that people think are going to work in VR turn out not to once they actually get them implemented.
So it's about iteration. We've done, I don't know, tens of dozens of user tests where we bring people in and we are so excited and we show it to them and then they go, nah, it's not going to work. And we brought some of that stuff today, to show some of the bloopers of when the unexpected things that people do in VR they've always wanted to do that we never could have guessed.
Awesome. And so, I think we have some examples of kind of the specific things that were changed, and Soren will talk through this too. But can you talk a little bit about the living room and some of the specific things that you had to change?
Yeah, some of the things we came up with were things that along the way it became obvious that VR is very intense. That it's not a. Is James going to go into?
I think James can show the living room right now, maybe. James, can you try to switch over to the living room? Great.
So this was one of the key insights was VR is so intense that you actually get really physically tired. So you need to give people a break. And what we figured out, if you tell people just take off the headset and take a rest, they just don't do it because it's too much fun. So instead we made this living room where wherever you want to, you can click the guide button and it zooms you back out into a living room that eventually you're going to be able to theme. And just the notion settles down your whole system. You can sort of relax, breathe. And when you're ready to go into full VR, you just click a button and it zooms back into a fully immersed Minecraft world. But it's just
skeptical of this at the beginning because I'm like, all VR all the time, do it right all the way. But it turns out that it serves a really good purpose for a lot of people. And I was pleasantly surprised to see people that were like, okay, I want to keep playing, but I do need a break, but I'm just going to switch out to this, do some other things, and then head back in.
Yeah, VR is a little bit like roller coasters. Some people can play for a long time, or some people can ride roller coasters all day long. Some people can only do one or two. This is kind of how we let everybody enjoy VR for a longer period. You can go in and take in the beautiful vistas, and then when you get tired, take a breather, go back into your calm living room, relax, and then continue whenever you want.
And in fact, there are certain things that you do in Minecraft that are much more demanding. Like if you're just moving across an open plain, that's hardly a problem for anybody. But sometimes if you're going up and down mountains and falling down waterfalls and doing all of this, you might know ahead of time this might not be the most comfortable thing in VR. And some people will then just switch back to the living room and say, all right, over the falls now, get down settled, and then back to full VR.
Exactly.
We set ourselves a really ambitious goal when we started that we wanted people to be able to play for at least an hour in Minecraft comfortably. And like most VR experiences that are out right now are very short burst experiences that are designed for just giving you a very intense experience and then move on again. And particularly in navigational games like this, that we wanted the openness of Minecraft. You wanted to go anywhere, do anything like you normally could. But we wanted to figure out a way that we could make it comfortable. And living room was a key insight into how we can balance out the intensity with people's desire to keep playing.
And this actually is something that we struggle with a lot at Oculus, where the idea that we want VR to be everyone, and we know what makes a comfortable experience. It's something like sitting in the living room. But that's not what people want to do in VR. They want to go explore their Minecraft world. They want to go down into the tunnels and do all of this stuff. So it's been a little bit of a balancing act where there's what you want to do in VR, and then there's what actually is necessarily a good idea in Minecraft. And Minecraft is, I think we struck an excellent balance with this, where I typically play for about an hour with my family in our realm on the weekend, and it's a great experience for that. But I probably am a little bit more strong stomach for VR than a lot of people. So anybody that tries this out in the demos, if you're starting to feel bad, don't try to push through it. We don't need to be cleaning up sick at the demo area.
And you can try this, guys. So we have 40 stations with VR over in the game lounge. So go check them out and you can try VR yourselves. So there are a couple other things that got changed in this version. Soren, do you want to talk about some of those?
Sure. So the first thing we should probably show, James, is if you go into the immersive mode and show how turning looks a little bit different than people are used to. Normally in turning, when you use your stick, it just smoothly turns. But if you use your right stick to turn in VR, actually it goes kind of stepwise. It's something we found helps a lot on how long people can play. It makes it a much more comfortable experience, so you can play for longer. It feels a little strange in the beginning, but it's a little bit like wearing a bicycle helmet. If you get used to it very quickly, and it's a much better thing to do in the long run. It's much smarter.
Importantly, on the Gear VR, the wireless headset, I encourage people to never touch the right stick at all. You want to play in a swivel chair or even standing up, because if you turn in the real world, your body has a little bit of a sense of direction, and it's really interesting to know that I'm looking this way, and you turn all the way around, you do some other things, and then you come back, and you still know basically where you are. And that is some of that sense of presence that you get with virtual reality that you really don't have with a typical game. But normal, serious console jockey stick turning, that is about the worst thing you can possibly do for comfort in a game, in a virtual reality game. So I think we still have the option of hardcore mode or something to do that, but I recommend no one ever do that. You should either be turning in reality or using the stutter turn comfort mode.
We have it as an options image, an option that comes up when you first start in VR. It offers you either classic controls or VR controls. You should always choose VR controls. We have it pretty much for anyone that wants to try what would it actually be like, so everyone can see that's not what you want.
But unfortunately, a lot of people look at this and think, oh, there's a bug in the game, the turning's not smooth, but it's actually very intentional.
Yes, that's why we left it as an option so people could see we had thought about it and we gave you multiple choices, but there's only really one that you should try.
So you kind of almost have to trick your brain in VR.
That's what we do a lot of. And we actually have one of the things we changed is the bobbing that happens when you're walking. I think we have a video of how when you're swimming, the head bobs. You can see the head bobs like this. So try to imagine, if you close your eyes, you know your body sits completely still, but your eyes are telling you that you're doing this all the time. So that gets very confusing, and you get very uncomfortable with that.
Confusing is a nice way to put it.
Yes, to say the least. Another thing we changed was also when you got hit and when you die, you see the screen actually moves. We have another video here. You see the whole world does like this around you. So basically, it feels like your head gets pushed back every time you get hit, and that was way more intense than you'd want. But that was not actually the worst part. The worst part was when you die and the whole screen starts to rotate, people start to kind of lean over and lose their balance. So we had to remove all of the tricks we did with the camera.
Although I still think it's there in sleeping in the bed. You still wind up canted off a little bit.
We have it in the bed. We have to fix it. It's on our list. So that was another thing. But I want to show some of the things that we really like in VR is how you just can steer around with your head. If James, if we can get James's view, you can see how when you push on your push forward on your controller, all you have to do is just look around with your head, and you're kind of flying in the direction you're looking. So it's almost as if you're controlling the world with your mind. It's a very peaceful, relaxing experience. It was.
So there is a little bit of a downside to that, where we talk about snake walking, where if you're just going forward and you try to look over, it does mean that you swerve around a little bit like that. In an ideal world, we'd have like a separate controller that determined which way you were walking, and then you could look around while you're going straight. But right now, it's a compromise.
Oh, and there you just saw a video of another bug, a bug that we used to have with because we now can actually track the position of your head. You can see. You could early on peek your head through the wall and kind of see through the solid world and see where everything was hidden.
Into the inner workings of Minecraft.
Yeah. So these are some of the fun bugs that we had to fix before we could actually ship this one.
I wouldn't even call that a bug. That's kind of the nature of virtual reality that you have to figure out a good workaround from.
Yes, but we had a good solution for it. So now whenever you stick your head into a wall, you can't see anything. People quickly learn that you just don't stick your head into walls.
So one of the first things that I did in VR was fly around. John, do you remember what kind of your first Minecraft in VR experience was?
So I've always favored survival over creative, so I have some memories burned into my mind of being deep underground, running out of resources, getting lost, not finding my way to the surface, and really panicking. And this is, I think, the most noteworthy thing about virtual reality is, for having worked in it now for a few years, I have memories that happen to me in virtual reality, and they feel like memories from the real world. And I mean, the blocks get a little bit fuzzy when you're, when you're thinking back over your time, but it's not like I was playing a game. It's like I remember, coming up and seeing that majestic waterfall, or making my way to the surface and getting jumped by creatures and panicking. And boy, that's like almost a heart-stopping panic when that happens when you're not expecting it.
Oh my God! Or when you're in a cave and you can't see anything. Yeah. In the dark, so scary. It's really real.
My first memory of Minecraft in VR, or the most vivid one, was the first time I was in a cave, and there was a bug in there when I touched a block above me, and the whole cave collapsed over me, and I screamed, and everybody was looking around at me in the office. It's the only time I think I've ever screamed in a video game.
No, we got bugs that the game is too dark. We go, well, what do you mean it's too dark? When I go in a cave, it's too dark, but there's no light. Yeah, but it's scary.
We're like, you gotta
I
get a
always do
torch.
turn the brightness all the way up when I'm in VR.
So we worked on these changes and things for about 6 months, guys, and very closely with you, John. Kind of what surprised you about working with the Minecraft team?
So it is interesting where this was such an epic quest for me, where it was 2.5 years ago that I first met Notch and was pitching him on this, and it was such an arduous journey to get there. Last year at Oculus Connect 2, when we announced we got it, the deal's done, it was then this question about, okay, well, the deal's done, but when do we get to release something? I had built something 6 months previously that had me excited. I had those first memories in VR, and I'm like, ship it now, ship it now. But the Minecraft team's like, no, we need to take a little bit more measured look at this. We need to do it all right. And I'm like, it's okay if it's got all these problems. People will still love it. And it went through all this, and there were some months there where I'm like, come on, any time now. But in the end, I think that some of the platform won people over there. I'm really happy with everything that came out of it. It was a much higher quality job than like the initial version that I had. All the little rough edges are pretty much sanded off. And then there were some of those things in there that I wasn't expecting at all. Like I never would have done the living room mode myself, and it turned out to be a feature that a lot of people really do like. There's tons of polish in it, so I'm super happy with how it turned out. And it's been great working with Mojang and Microsoft teams for the last 6 months. And I did, back before most of the people attending this convention were even born, I did a bunch of really important video games, but right now I am so proud to have done my tiny little part in the Minecraft virtual reality version.
I would say it's a big part, but it's awesome. That's great to hear. So were there other videos we had?
So I just want to see, this is the menu. People get an option when you start up where it asks you VR controls or classic controls.
Right, very
important. If you
important.
take anything away from this, it's always pick the top one.
But you do have a choice.
You do have
very
a choice.
Important.
If you want to see what it's like, you can try it. So there's one more gameplay feature that we think, James, can you show one more gameplay feature? Because I really want everyone to see what is my new favorite weapon in the game. It used to be, I used to like the sword, but after doing VR, bow and arrow has really become my favorite because all you do is just look at the place you want to aim and you shoot. You have a lot of fine control, just adjust a little bit for gravity, but it's so easy to shoot with bow and arrow.
It actually feels a little bit like real archery. You're going over there and you're aiming, adjusting for the distance.
Yeah, it is.
James is doing what everybody does. They shoot straight up and see if they can hit themselves in the face.
So for the people that are going to check out the demos, it should explain the difference between, we have two different virtual reality systems here. We have the Oculus Rift, which is attached to a pretty high-end PC, and that has the wonderful features of position tracking where you really can like duck over and lean over railings and do all of that. And it is the most presence-inspiring version where you really do kind of feel like you're there. It picks up every subtle movement, but you're still connected to the PC by this tether of cables. The other version is the Samsung Gear VR version, which basically is a cell phone plugged into a little head-mounted display. It's not nearly as powerful as the PC, but with no wires, you can spin and never get tangled up. So you can sit in a chair, a swivel chair, and spin around, but it doesn't pick up the subtle motions like going up and down. It tells where you're looking, but it can't tell how you're leaning, and that can impact comfort for some people. I play the Gear VR version in my regular play, but if you've got a chance to try out the higher-end Rift version, it gives a very different feeling to it. But if I'm going to sit and play for an hour, I want to be spinning in the swivel chair rather than necessarily tied to the computer.
Yeah, we're really excited about the Gear VR version. Like, it works on Samsung S6 and S7 Note.
Yeah, pretty much the whole line of high-end Samsung, the Galaxies and Notes.
And the actual device is about $100, and you can experience Minecraft in VR. And from my perspective, the sitting in a swivel chair is a great experience. It is my favorite version of VR because you don't have the tether in the way. You can mount it any way you want to, anywhere you want to. and the actual display is light and it's really durable, and you can take it, like throw it in your backpack. You don't have to worry about it. And John promised when we started on this that by the end of it, I would declare the Gear VR version the winner. And
yeah, that was one of those things. At the beginning, everybody was like, we're at Microsoft, we're big PC people, we want the high-end power stuff, but like just give the Gear VR a chance here. It's really got some things going for it. And some of the best, some of my favorite compliments are just when people say, I had no idea you could do this with a phone. It's just beyond their expectations of what was going to come out of like looking at a typical phone game or something.
Yeah, like one of the fun things that happened, like unexpected side effects, was we spent a lot of time optimizing when we were doing the Gear VR version in particular. So the Pocket version in general and the Windows 10 version is now, I would say, about 2x faster in rendering.
Something like that, yeah.
And that benefits everybody, like any PC, and we run much, much better on low-end PCs now as a consequence of it. We have way less hitching because you need to run like really at close to 60 frames a second. You can't have any hitching; it ruins the experience.
Yeah, that was one of those things that was causing me a little bit of concern. Where the version I had worked on like 9 months earlier had a certain performance level; it was up there, but so many features had been added in this, mad rush, the piling of features into Pocket Edition, that it had actually gotten a whole lot slower. When we started looking at that, we were at this maybe 40% slower speed deficit than that. But they not only pulled all that away, they pulled quite a bit more speed on top of it. So it's probably at the best position it's been in years since it was a really crude and primitive game.
Worked a lot on aliasing, like it's so features that like when you have crawly pixels, it actually like makes people really uncomfortable when they crawl separate on left and right eye. So we worked a lot on just rendering in general, and all that benefits all the different versions.
That's actually one of the biggest things, where my original version, it was almost a worst case from aliasing is when you see the little jaggies. And on your phone, you don't usually see that because the pixels are so small, but in VR, it's a huge deal. And Minecraft, because it's all about these blocky textures, it is literally the worst possible case for that. And I was saying, yeah, but it's still so cool, it's still worth doing that. But the version that we got out of this has very nice anti-aliasing, where all of the blocks, they're the loveliest low-res textures that you've ever seen now when you look at them zoomed in VR.
Yeah,
and it makes a big difference.
Because we have so much more precision in the VR version, and there's so much more you can see, we discovered that every single flower was floating this much above the ground. We had never noticed that before in the last many years.
That is an extremely common thing. Like every game that takes an existing game and adds a VR mode, you look around and you're like, wow, I didn't realize like how kind of slipshod all of this art is together. Because when you're just zooming by in a normal game, you don't even notice. But in VR, you will stop and look at the brickwork. You will stop and look and say, these textures aren't lined up. This is floating off the ground.
There were tiny gaps between some of the blocks, only some of the blocks, and you could only see it in the caves when there's a little gap in between, but we've never noticed it before. But in VR, when you are sitting in complete darkness and you see a blue line between the blocks, it breaks the illusion. So we spent so long just fixing all the tiny little things to make it really feel like Minecraft.
So it sounds like it's definitely feeling like Minecraft now, and I'm excited to kind of get you guys on there to get playing. So before we bring out our guests, and we'll have some time for Q&A later as well, but one last question, kind of, how do you guys see the future, like what's next for Minecraft in VR?
Well, we're going to show you a little later.
We may show you.
We might have a secret video.
Yeah. But the great thing about this is that that VR is part of the core Minecraft experience, where it would have been easy to just carve off one version and say, here's the special VR edition, and and then it sort of bit rots. And there have been other versions of Minecraft for other platforms where that's happened, where you get it somewhere and it's neat and it's great, but then a year later they're 3 versions old, but VR is part of the core now, so every new update is a VR update.
Exactly. Right. So for example, when we shipped the .15 release and we added horses, right? We didn't have that when we made the original VR release, but as soon as we did horses, we had to make sure that horses felt good in VR. So we made a little fix because it was very uncomfortable to have the HUD kind of stick through the horse when you're playing VR. So when you're riding a horse in VR, the HUD is moved to the top. Those are the kind of little tweaks we're going to keep on doing as we add more features to the Pocket Edition going forward.
Yeah, that's great. I still haven't found a saddle in our realm yet.
Awesome. So let's welcome up some guests and get started on a playthrough. We're super stoked today to have 2 friends here. We have OMG Chad and we have CoStar to play with us in VR. And this is actually, welcome guys. This is actually CoStar's first time in VR with Minecraft, so this is going to be awesome for all of us. If you guys want to go ahead and sit down, Sora and I will talk through just a little more comfort things.
John?
Yeah. So we talked about kind of the controls and being in a spinny chair and kind of using your head to move. What are the other things that help with comfort in VR?
So there's one very surprising thing we found. One of our testers couldn't play for VR for very long because VR is different for everyone. This one tester couldn't play for very long, but he discovered by accident that if he left music on, all of a sudden he could last for much longer. We actually found out that there's research proving that leaving ambient music playing makes you more comfortable. So make sure to leave the music running.
Leave the music on.
Yep.
Ambient music is great for VR. So if you guys, let's get everybody with their headsets on. So CoStar, you can go ahead and put that on with kind of glasses first.
And
control yourself.
Already we have what's going on in this game.
And we also found that people sometimes tend to forget about the living room. It really is there to use whenever you need to take a break.
Yes,
and the
kick
other
it in
thing,
the living room.
Yes, and the other thing is when people play VR the first time, they play just like they play regular games. They sit completely still with a controller, not moving their head. But really, you should just relax, take a breath, look around, realize you can actually use your head. That's the magic of VR.
CoStar, how's it feel? First time in VR. What do you think?
It's awesome.
Awesome.
Oh no!
Hey,
no.
hey, be nice.
Okay, so James, I'm gonna kick it to you. You can get started with this demo. Let's see these guys play.
I've got a bunch of unruly students with me. All right, kids, stay together. All right, what we're going to do now is we're going to take a little journey, take a little adventure. We're going to take you through some of the areas that are kind of iconic in Minecraft. We're going to go into a cave first of all, and in VR, a cave is really kind of even more scary and ominous when you're in VR. So if you guys will follow me, I'm the guy in red jumping in front of you, and what we're going to do is we're going to go through these doors, and what you're going to see is as soon as you go in here, let me get some light in here. We need some torches. See how it's pretty dark right now, but when we light it up in VR, it just feels a lot more gold. Like you're really immersed in this dark, spooky cave, and we got some fun stuff. We got some emeralds over here if somebody wants to mine a couple.
Ooh, emerald.
Yeah. Sorry.
Good job.
Really
So around this corner, we're going to have some friends come and play with us. So I would suggest you might want to get your bow or your sword equipped. You guys ready?
I don't know if I have enough arrows.
You have arrows, trust me.
Oh, we're good. We're good.
We wouldn't leave you hanging. Are you ready?
Yeah.
All right.
Do this.
Go get them, guys.
Oh no! Oh, I think I don't have arrows. No.
Hey, Chad, what you want to do is you want to press down hard on your right joystick, and what that'll do is it'll take you out of crouch mode.
Hit down hard on what?
You're in crouch mode right now?
Oh.
Yeah, there we go. You're going to run a lot faster.
Did you get them all? They're all gone.
So it's nighttime, so we might even see some mobs spawning here.
Whoa.
But when you notice as we come outside, yeah, shoot some bows into the distance. In VR, it's just so much more satisfying. You really see the arc of the arrow as gravity's acting on the arrow as it's moving, and it really gives you that nice sense of space.
Wait.
Unfortunately, when the bows and arrows come out, pretty much sniping starts immediately afterwards. So we are in survival mode, so you have a limited amount of health. I've given you all armor, but you can kill each other. Just take note.
You may die on this panel.
We've got some colored blocks here, and on each of the colored blocks is a button. And this is just a demonstration of some of the just really fun things you can do with redstone. And you guys obviously know it's really one of the cool aspects of the game that you can create logic. Yeah, I told you we're gonna have some mobs out here.
Oh no!
There might even be a creeper. I thought I heard a hiss. So we have a couple of fun things to. Yeah, we got a piano we built with redstone. If somebody wants to push the orange block button over here, don't push the red one yet. I wanna show you guys the red one. So that's kind of an egg launcher, and this poor golem is getting pelted with eggs.
Poor iron golem.
Poor golem. So if everybody wants to go over onto the dance floor over here, you can show us your nifty moves over here.
Let's see them, guys.
There we go.
Come on. Show us what.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Looking
Such
good.
happy
Looking
jumpers
good.
in the
Looking
house.
real good. I love it. All right, so hang on right there. And what we've got, we want to back up just a little bit. Because we've got, yes, this was a TNT cannon that we built. And what it does is it opens up over here into what we call the cathedral. And right now the cathedral's kind of dark, but if somebody wants to go over to that green block and push the button on top,
I'll do it.
we can bring some light to our cathedral here. Ooh, I see a creeper.
There we go.
There we
Ooh.
go. Yeah, nice redstone action there. Very good. Ooh,
That's cool.
Good job. All right. So now we've got another kind of fun vista up ahead. If you guys want to follow me up here, we've got a bridge that connects these two areas.
Oh,
Shoot some more areas, some more arrows into the distance. Oh, take them out.
I got this.
Take them out.
Maybe I
Hey.
don't. Okay,
Sorry.
wait. I wanted to have this. Oh no. There we go.
What we've noticed with Sax is he does a lot of, oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I didn't mean to hit you. Oh, I'm sorry.
I don't know if he's sorry.
I really am sorry.
I really am sorry, yeah.
So yeah, you can look
So if
over
you guys
the
want to
side
follow
of
me
the
across the
there.
bridge, we have a minecart race. So you each need to pick a minecart.
Ooh, I choose red. Here we go.
Yes, don't destroy your minecart. Left trigger. I know the Xbox controllers for you PC players out there might be a little bit. There you
Oh,
go.
so I saw you move the HUD in the minecart also. That's good.
And if everybody's in a cart, or if we're ready to go,
oh yeah,
let's go. All right,
Ooh.
Sax is in
Off to the
front,
races.
co-stars, and of course Sax is sniping at
Zach's already taken
I didn't
the
realize this was PvP the whole
Now, if
time.
anyone is low on health, they're...
Oh, God.
Oh, the humanity!
Oh no, that's a death I don't want on my record. Oh no.
Well, thank goodness we're near the end of this demo level, because it's a long way back, Sax. Sorry about that. So we have kind of a leap of faith here. This is actually one of the really fun things to do in VR, is to look down a really long passage, or in this case, kind of a deep well. And now you guys need to jump into that well. So who wants to go first?
The first one ever! Flying leap.
Oh, there you go.
Oh my god. You really
So you
do
just
get
need
like
to
a
go out
full
the
sense
sides
of vertigo
here.
up there. Did anybody feel that?
Yeah, that was really kind of scary.
Oh my god, I love the flying leaps. Usually people are a little nervous about jumping into a giant trench, but you guys all dove right in.
Oh, diamonds.
Yeah, so it's just filled with all sorts of fun loot. This is also this is a good chance for folks who've been on the Gear VR to try the Rift, or the Rift to try the Gear VR, and swap back and forth, and just you get the same great gameplay experience. The VR just adds this really cool immersive quality to the gameplay experience. So, do you guys enjoy that?
Yeah, that's
I'm
cool.
glad you all made it to the end. This is the first time Sax was the first one not to make it to the end.
I think I may have done the killing blow there.
Gone. And what oftentimes happens, somebody's got so little health left that when they hit the cactuses that despawn the minecart, Matt finally does them in, and they... Ooh. And then it's what do they call that? Garage sale, right? Just everything goes everywhere.
Yeah, so I think there's one stylistic thing that I always did argue with the Microsoft team about was the floating HUD. I'm not a huge fan of that hanging around, so they gave me an option to fix it in place the way I like.
We
It
did
is
that
one of
with
the
a
things
lot of the
we
VR
made-
options, right?
We made a lot of different options because the floating HUD, if we could see one of the VR screens, you can see how the HUD, it doesn't actually stay fixed in front of your view. It kind of floats around, so when as you're turning your head, it kind of follows you around. And it's something that
Could you switch to one of the
feel
Rift
like
players
really makes it immersive.
so they could see the VR screen?
But John doesn't necessarily think it feels so
Oh,
good
I guess
for
you
him.
can't see
so
that because it's just
again,
the
we're just
camera
trying to
view.
give
There
you
we
the
go.
option to make the game just the
Yeah.
way you want it.
Yeah, you
so
guys
now you
gotta
can
go
see the
try
HUD
these.
there, how it kind of floats around, follows you around. It's another example of we don't know exactly what everybody will want, so we try to give people the different options. VR is still so new that we're kind of figuring out the common language of how is everything going to work. This is just one out of the many options we put in there.
We actually put an entire tab dedicated just to VR because there are so many things that actually changed in the VR gameplay. We wanted to have its own dedicated option screen.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, and actually this pointed out that one of the most important changes that was made was the behavior of jumps, where you'll notice that if you're in VR, the jumps feel a little strange because you're used to a parabolic jump, but that's about the worst case for comfort, where you're sort of continuously accelerating. So the jumps are now kind of special cased so that if you're jumping onto nothing or up onto a single block or falling down one or two, they take more of a straight line path between it, which isn't as realistic, but is actually a lot more comfortable because you have to do an enormous amount of jumping up and falling down while navigating around.
Yeah, it also used to be that the jump went up and then down on every single block, so up, down, so it's almost as if you did a bounce every time you jumped a single step. That was too much motion that it didn't feel good. So that's another thing we changed. But again, we changed it just so for the people that are playing, so if you play in the regular non-VR version, you play multiplayer together, it looks just like a regular jump. So as you might have noticed, there's people playing on Gear VR and on Rift and on Windows 10 desktop mode. Everything just works together. So
you can
everyone
play with people on Pocket Edition too.
Yep.
Where are you guys taking us in this
We've escaped.
demo? We're going on an
Everyone's just
underground
sort of going off
adventure
in
now.
random directions mining.
The game has continued.
Oh, there they are.
Deeper and deeper.
Yeah.
We're free.
Kozar, what do you think?
This is really incredible. Like, everything just looks so much more real. It really feels like all this stuff is right here in front of me.
You get claustrophobia in tiny little passages when you're all surrounded by rock.
Like, this ceiling is way too close.
Way down into the scary depths of...
I'm actually hoping one of you guys is going to run into a spider down there in the cave, because the little red eyes in a dark space.
Yeah, you're looking for that jump scream from the first time VR player. Unfortunately, I think we've done all of these
big in
ourselves.
VR because they are at scale, so they're really very scary.
It definitely makes a mine shaft feel a lot more intimate when you're inside of there. It's just like, oh, this is my little home. Yeah.
My little home, scary under the cave in the depths of...
Oh,
yeah, you do start taking more ownership for the things that you build when you're walking around inside of them.
Yep.
Chad, what was your favorite part about that demo? I know that you've tried this before, but not this level.
I have to say that, like, my favorite part is really just being immersed. I mean, it feels like, it really does feel like there's a roof, above me that if I just keep mining a few blocks out, it's just, okay, there we go. Oh, that looks a lot better. And then also, of course, being multiplayer, messing with your friends. I can't normally punch a friend in the face, and so that's a lot of fun. To punch your friends in the face.
That's a great message.
I'm sorry, I think I buried Sax for good. He might not be coming back.
And John, you really you're playing VR all the time. What's sticking out to you about this demo or this experience or Minecraft in VR these days?
So I had seen this demo for the initial reveal, but I didn't get to play it with multiple people in here, so running through with a crew is actually pretty cool. And knowing that it's the first time for somebody seeing this is an excellent first experience there. Kind of get to see it, and you can walk back over, and some of the things, when we walked over the bridge, I was thinking you need to lean off over the edge there with the Rift and kind of look down at the rivers and see things like that. There's so much that you can point out that, again, if you were just playing it normally, you run through, you accomplish your goal, and you're kind of done. But with VR, you can go into the little temple area up here and look around into every corner and get a different perspective on things. And experiences that you're used to take on a whole new magic.
Ooh, Bat.
That's awesome.
Hello, Mr. Bat. Oh, no.
Yeah.
So let's open up for some Q&A from the audience. I think we're going to have some runners with microphones. So if you raise your hand, they may come running out and try and find you. If you guys want to take those headsets off, as fun as it is, so we can answer some questions. You all can go and try these, so go try them. And they have the new Xbox controller that works with Gear VR. You can try those over in the game lounge as well. They're very cool. They're working here now, and then they'll start working with your Gear VRs at home in a couple weeks. Okay, questions. Do I get to pick them?
We have a question here from Mason.
Do you ever plan on doing a Minecraft story mode in VR?
Great question.
My microphone's not working.
Sounds like a good
It's
idea to
working,
me.
we got you.
Kind of a no-brainer. Nothing to announce. but-
Nothing to announce, but that
No,
would
we
be
have
really
nothing to share
awesome.
about
I love that idea.
It's actually a great idea.
I mean, there are some challenges with storytelling in VR because the normal director's view, you have all of these tools that they're used to with zooming and panning and depth of field and things that for a VR player you can't do that because the VR player is not a camera to be yanked around. It has to be you standing there. So you have to tell narrative more like in a play or a stage production rather than a traditional video production. And yeah, Minecraft Story Mode does all of those director things, but you could easily imagine them doing something where you have static camera spots and you have interesting storytelling going on around you. I'd love to see that.
Next question.
I think we have a question here. Will command block servers be enabled so you could make like the type of thing where on a certain server you can actually build a phone out of command blocks and you could order a pizza from Minecraft?
What?
Wow.
Well, still not working.
No, we can hear it.
Okay. Well, anything you can do in the normal game, you can do in VR. So there's no command blocks in Pocket and Win 10 yet, but we just introduced slash commands in .16, so we're not too far away from command blocks. But yeah, like VR is the exact same version as what you're playing on PC, exact same you're playing on Pocket.
So when command blocks come to Windows 10 and Pocket, you'll be able to use them on VR.
We have a question from Declan. Declan.
How long does it take to make Minecraft VR?
We know exactly.
Well, John did a lot of legwork for a year and a half, and then a whole bunch of people joined him, and we spent about 6 months to get out with the Gear VR version, and then another 4 or 5 months to do the Rift version. So
yeah, so really it was like
a year.
2 months of work at one point surrounded by a whole lot of corporate drama, then 6 months of hard work to get the first version out, and then another 4 to get the next version out.
Yep.
And I think, Soren, you can talk to sort of the technical part versus how we had to polish it to really make the VR experience and the controls enjoyable and really make sense. Because we got the game up and running fairly quickly, I think, in VR.
So John got the first prototype up and running, but we spent at least 6 months just for the polishing part after the whole game was kind of functional. So it was more energy spent on polishing than on actually getting things to work.
Yeah, because I mean, I had it in VR and I was like, okay, boats are kind of janky, minecarts could probably be better, but I still wanted to just kind of get it out. But going and doing all of that polishing is what took the 6 months because it was up and running in VR and you could have the, wow, I'm inside Minecraft really, really fast. It was all the polish that took the time.
Hi, thank you guys for sharing this. This is really cool. One question, you talked about with the vertigo and the motion sickness problems, you recommend people to sit on, chairs, swivel chairs. Do you have future plans for allowing people to be in like a big, like padded room to walk around, and actually experience the immersive experience, like as if you're really walking around?
Say, come to Oculus Connect 3 next month.
Well, we for Minecraft, we're experimenting with like pretty much everything. Like we are. Do you want to show what we're working on?
Yeah. So first, we want to say we want to make sure that whatever we do has to feel good, and you have to be able to play the whole game. But we are making experiments with new things. So we actually have one last video we wanted to show. Of something I just captured this week from one of the other people's desks. If we can get the video.
It's brand new.
With the Oculus Touch controller. So it's hard to capture the feeling here of how you hold it up, and if you hold it in front of your eyes, you actually see the sword and the bow and everything in your hands. How you use your hand to aim with the bow, which is a little bit different from playing controller, but it's another really cool feature. We can't explain how it feels. You really have to try it.
That looks great.
Right, so aiming is now decoupled from your view. Where you're
Yeah.
looking, it doesn't necessarily to be where you're aiming, so now you can aim with the touch controller in a different direction.
Yeah, so we see room scale like in a similar challenge. Like we're sort of doing them one thing at a time, and I think what we have struggled more with than anything is the input paradigm, like to make a feeling of like an immersive like control scheme, and this is the first step towards that, obviously, that we're going to release later this year. And then we'll start experimenting with like whatever else we can come up with, and room scale is certainly one of them.
Yep. Awesome.
Question
More.
from Ivan.
I have a couple of questions. So first off, do you have any planned like beta testing for public, or like when will it be released to the public?
So both the Oculus Rift and the Gear VR versions are out in public. Like you can go to the store if you own the Windows 10 version. You already have the Rift version. Once you get an Oculus Rift, it just works on it. Right. Or you can go to your on your Samsung phone and you can download the Gear VR version, which is a separate version, but it connects to all the other Pocket versions. But both of them are out in market now, and they are. I think they are, I don't know, $6.99 or whatever they are. Yeah.
Yeah. And you can try them at Minecon. They're over in the Game Lounge too.
And again, the great thing about it being there is no separate beta for the VR version. The beta for the normal version is the beta for the VR version. It's all one product.
Yep.
So like, how much will the VR cost? How much will the VR cost?
So I think, well, the actual headsets, the Gear VR is $99, but you need a Samsung Galaxy or Note phone to go with it. The Rift is $600, but you need to have a pretty high-end PC with a very good graphics card to run it. And those are the two options.
And if you buy the Gear VR, you'll also need to buy a controller to play Minecraft.
Right.
Yes, good point.
Bluetooth controller. But the Xbox S now works with the
That's actually, yeah, a great point to say the announcement with the Xbox, the new Xbox controller working on Android is a great thing, because that's, as far as most of us are concerned, that's the gold standard for controllers.
Okay, we have a question from Sal and Julian.
Hey guys, thank you so much for this great panel. It's been very enlightening and interesting what you guys have been working on. One of the things that kind of comes to mind is I really appreciate that you guys are building the virtual reality into the main game and not making it a separate game. But are there one of the things I struggle, at least as a parent, is that he's always on Pocket or, the Windows 10 version. Are there any plans on integrating everything so that it's just one platform all the time, wherever you go? I go virtual, then I head on my phone, and then I head on my PC, and no matter what, everything is streamlined?
Well, we've talked a few times in public about like a desire that all the different versions need to talk to all the different versions. Like a Minecraft player should be able to play their world anywhere, have the profile travel with them to anywhere. I think Minecraft is it's a sprawling game, like you can see in the opening ceremony. Like there's a lot going on, and what we're slowly doing is just bringing more and more of them in so they can start communicating. We launched Realms for Pocket and for Windows 10. That's the first step in basically having like permanent hosted worlds that you can connect to from any device and play your content from any device. And you're going to see us take a lot more steps in that direction over the next year, 2 years.
I have a question. So recently there have been a lot of products like the HTC Vive where it can track your movement, not just in a chair, but also moving around, and things like omnidirectional treadmills. So do you think you would incorporate any movement, like, an omnidirectional treadmill or infrared cameras that like see where you are? Or?
So we've seen a lot of these kind of treadmill contraptions, and I don't think they've got any real chance of getting mainstream consumer acceptance to dedicate a lot of space, pay a lot of money, and it still doesn't feel like walking. I mean, yes, you can kind of locomote like that, but it's not, what you would ideally want. What you really want is the holodeck, where you've got like this entire room, the ability to walk around it in VR and have the virtual world around you. Now that'll be really awesome.
No, I think we've Like a few of us have worked a lot on HoloLens also, and are still working on it. And we have times where we can move around like the entire office, and we basically map out a Minecraft world, but you can move through the entire office like that. And it's pretty unbelievable. Like once you take all constraints off, but it has all sorts of other shortcomings. Like
Can't
walls
climb a
are
mountain.
walls are always at a very inconvenient space.
Yes.
But I will say, like the first time I had like a sheep come running down, and it just worked perfectly. Come running down the hallway in the office and just running by me, and you just jump out of the way instinctively because it just feels like so immersive. And sheeps are huge in VR, by the way.
That's still one of my wish list items to see in VR is just moving the little pixels of their eyes to just like lock eye contact with all the mobs. That will add so much to it, just by moving those 2 dots.
Yeah. So like to like long answer to yes, like we would love to experiment with like different types of locomotion. I think it's more about like getting enough acceptance on a standard before we start moving in that direction. But there's some really interesting research about how you can trick the brain to walk basically in circles, even if you're walking. Exactly, directed walking.
If you've got
that we're looking into.
Yeah. There's an interesting footnote about HoloLens, by the way. While John was doing all of his development on Gear VR, we were doing all of the HoloLens prototyping and the table mode that we were showing off at the previous E3. But there's a lot of code that, while the experiences are completely different, both of them were in the Minecraft code base, and both of them share so much mathematically. We've kind of integrated it all together, created a kind of a shared piece of code. So everything that would come to one would also come to the other there. Like from the functionality, like whenever we do a release for one, we will be able to support all of that for HoloLens as well.
Is the HoloLens support released now?
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
Question from Alina.
Will you guys make a VR version for the Apple phone?
If Apple was interested, I'd be happy to help.
Yeah, I think from our perspective, unfortunately, there is no like standard for a VR device on Apple phones yet. But by the time that comes out, like we'd be very interested in making that, obviously.
Right now, there is a very specific technical issue that the Samsung phones have OLED displays, which are better for VR than the LCDs that are in pretty much all the other phones. But Apple's heading that way as well.
I think what we all share, like John and us and on the Minecraft team, is that we want people to try VR for themselves. Like it is a pretty transformative experience. Yeah. Like there's something that happens, like John says, you get memories that you just don't get from games in the same way. That you get a sense of presence you just don't get any other way. And right now, the Gear VR, in my opinion, is plenty to really get your feet wet and to feel like what VR can do for your favorite game.
And remember, when you go to try this at the demo stations, be free and look around. Don't pretend that you're locked in place looking at a screen. Right. The magic is looking around and kind of experiencing that sense of wonder that this is not like playing a game on any other device that you've tried.
What gave you the idea to make virtual reality Minecraft?
John did.
There's a bunch of technical backstory to it, but my kids were big Minecraft players, so we were seeing the Pocket Editions all around the house. And unlike most of the games that we were working with, I knew that Minecraft Pocket Edition was implemented. It was a native C++ application, so that I knew it was kind of hardcore programmed in a way that would be amenable to optimization for VR. So I thought it would be a great target. I love first-person games. I mean, I was mostly known for the kind of the first-person shooter games, so I love this idea of exploration. And some of this, a little bit of it was me rebelling against, or at that time, corporate policy about comfort above all else, where we were doing these VR experiences where you sat down and things happened around you, and they were neat, but I really wanted to go. I wanted to go forward and around and see what's over the bend and around the mountain. And Minecraft, I thought, was the perfect vehicle for that. And so it was this 2.5-year journey to make it happen. It's my epic quest, and I'm still a little bit giddy that it all worked out well.
Question from Ryan.
So yeah, I have one question and one statement. First off, I want to say that you guys are awesome. I've been playing Minecraft since the beginning, and it's awesome to see it evolve from just like really basic stuff to complicated stuff like VR, and it's really awesome. It's my friend's Fraser from England. It's his birthday, so I want to say happy birthday to him. And I want you to subscribe to me, FUZEIT on YouTube. Thank you, cringe. Bye.
Kind of a question.
That was no question.
Unsubbed.
What does falling feel like?
It hurts when you land. So falling is one of those areas, there's nothing that we can do to make that more comfortable because you're accelerating the entire time. So if you're falling beside things that give you a good reference, that is going to be one of the more uncomfortable experiences. Plus, part of your body, the little lizard brain in the back of your head is going, I'm about to go splat at the bottom of this mountain.
It's very similar to going to an amusement park and trying a free fall. Like you get I brace myself every time I jump off a cliff because you get that suck in your stomach and you can just feel the impact, and it sits with you like for a second afterwards.
I think that was the case also where we had a choice there of sort of, do we emphasize comfort or do we emphasize the game? And it felt like falling had to be falling like it normally would.
Yeah, what else would you even do?
It would just be strange and bizarre.
Jimmy, you got a question?
Are you planning on extending Minecraft VR to any other VR headsets or machines?
I think over time we'll do that. Like we're not quite done with what we're doing right now. Like we're trying to specialize and make something that's really good before we go broader. It's very similar to what you saw on console where we were on Xbox for a long time before we went to Sony. It's not because we didn't want to, it's just like we were so busy making it better, and then at some point we feel it's good enough that we start sort of going wider again. So yeah, like we expect it should be on every VR device eventually.
But of course, I'm here waving the Oculus flag.
There is also the thing that we want everybody to love VR as much as we do, and therefore we want people's first impression to be solid. That's why we're spending so much time getting it to feel really good on one device or two devices before we try to go any broader.
They're such perfectionists. It's so boring.
Yes, we are.
Can we get one more question from the crowd?
Okay, we're getting one more question. One more? No more? No more questions?
Maybe not.
No more questions?
Lots of waving hands, though.
No. Just yell your question.
Yeah. Somebody you want to yell out in the front? The ocelot in the front. What's your question?
Okay. Thank you.
Will it be able to be on a Mac?
Oh.
Well, so will VR work with desktop?
There's currently no Mac support for any of the VR headset that I'm aware of. Like we're not agnostic to that, but
yeah, and that's always just been a question of focus inside Oculus. We have a ton of Mac users, practically everyone inside Facebook, but that's not there right now or in the real near future.
So unfortunately, no, not right now.
Sorry.
All right.
Thank you guys so much for your time. Enjoy the expo. Enjoy Minecon.
Thank you.
Well done.
guys, welcome back to the stage here at Minecon 2016. Hey guys, how you doing? You having a good time? They're never not excited. I love it. It's so cool. Well, there's been so much information. I mean, okay, so let's talk a little bit first about Minecraft in VR.
Right, back up a little bit.
Yeah, we touched upon it a little bit before. How much time do you think you'd probably lose if you could play Minecraft in?
That's the real worry for me. Like,
I'm
I
sort
feel
of
like
scared to do it a little bit.
like once I immerse, I'm gonna need a body. I'm needed to like vibrate or like alert me because I feel like can put it on very easily.
Yeah.
And then 5 hours later or 15 hours later, realize, wait a minute, I haven't eaten, slept, or changed recently.
I mean, that happens to me with normal Minecraft. I'm like, suddenly I'll just hop on for 20 minutes and then it's dark.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now you're plugging into the matrix and just going straight in.
I mean, imagine like the future, like, so say we go like Minecraft in VR, then next stage, like, haptic feedback.
Like bodysuit.
Yeah, so like if a creeper explodes near you, it's like,
Yeah, you feel like this.
it's like a giant body rumble pack. Ooh, that could be kind of really
that could
fun.
be really scary if if you're in a cave and something hits you with like a bow and arrow, like
like,
right in your back. Yeah. Literally jumping. So, but I mean that's cool. The idea and the concept of that, of like 10 years from now, VR kind of idea and stuff like that.
I don't know. I think it's just Minecraft itself, as video games go, has so much scope, obviously, for education purposes.
Yep.
Like we've seen all the things it can do and all the things it can kind of teach in a really interesting way. And then stuff like AR and VR, just, I mean, okay. Imagine, teaching foreign languages. You could have like a French town in Minecraft. You could learn languages.
Today, kids, we're gonna go to Paris.
Yeah, but in Minecraft.
In Minecraft.
And everything you're going to hear is going to be French.
Slide it in, hop in, and then you can see the people walking. You can show them landmarks.
Cool. Okay, so you remember how when you were at school and you learned history and you were reading out of a book, and let's be honest, it was quite dull, because you've got to sit there and kind of imagine stuff, and it's very hard when it's really hot and it's like 40 minutes to lunch and the woman's just like jabbering on about whatever, right? But imagine if you could like rebuild, different periods of history in Minecraft.
If your class assignment was to build a famous piece of history.
So yeah, like, turn of the century, Boston, or I don't know, something like that, where like, your assignment was to build the city, so you'd have to do the research. So you're learning a little bit, sneaky learning.
Yep,
But sneaky learning with purpose is okay. And then you'd have to like build it with like you and your classmates.
I can't help but be jealous. I
kind of want to build
I had
Boston
Oregon
now.
Trail and black and white pictures in textbooks growing up. Children now, or even children's children now, I mean, they'll be able to walk among that in like a Minecraft world. That just sounds amazing.
I don't know. School is about to
I'd go
get
back
like
to school.
way
School
more
sounds
exciting.
cool if in that case.
I mean, I still don't understand. I mean, Minecraft is like one of the games that's really changed the perception of gaming as a whole.
Yeah.
I mean, not just for parents, but actually sort of the outside kind of Daily Mail-esque, pitchforks and fire in their hands,
Yes.
That sort of thing. It's really, really changed that kind of perception of it. And I think, there's just so much potential for education and all of these wonderful, wonderful applications. And now that Minecraft is kind of here, they're actually listening about the potential of gaming.
Taking in the feedback, taking the community aspect and the conversations. They're watching the conversations that are happening.
Yeah.
And thinking about, okay, well, how can we do this? What can we do here? How can we make this better? It's harder to come up with what you can than what you can't.
What would you like to see built, like city-wise? Would you go in the past, historical, or in the future? Would you like to see a future city or a city from the past?
Ooh, that's a good question. I think I'd just go for the future.
Yeah.
I'm all down for the floating cities.
The sky.
Yep. Some sort of like Jedi temple or I know.
Of course you went
That's
to Star
honestly my
Wars.
first
Yeah,
thought.
like
Is that what
Is there a way I can work in Star Wars somehow? Yes, there is.
Done. Check.
Yeah, done that. I mean, we actually went out to chat to some of the guys here at Minecon about their thoughts on Minecraft VR, so why don't you check it out?
First of all, let me ask a question. Like, what's your name and how far did you travel to come to Minecon?
We traveled from Seattle. My name's Ethan, or Lachlan for the win. No, the for the win.
Hello, so we're back very, very quickly. How are you doing? You would, look, He was just like properly. This is
I
the
was.
best set design ever.
I was mid-sip of my coffee.
Can we steal these afterwards? Because I feel like I'm gonna. I feel like if I say that I'm gonna steal this now, it's technically not stealing.
We weren't supposed to. I've already put 2 in my bag.
I've got like a whole fort built. Imagine a fort built out of creeper mugs. I just like building forts.
There you go. There's
What's the
literally
best-
there's a castle over in the far corner.
Oh, the Jinx merchandise
Jinx Castle.
I have to say, they've got some exclusive merchandise that they're selling here. Obviously, the official Minecon 2016 t-shirt only available here. And I think they also have a purple sheep, which is exclusive. And I'm not even kidding. So Jinx is like way right over the back there. The queue is all the way the length of the
front.
hall. Yeah.
It's all the way to the front.
These people love merch.
Yep. Purple sheep. You can't mess around when you come purple sheep.
I just want it to be exclusive and so no one else has it. Right? That's what having merchandise is all about. I want it to be a limited number so I know I'm special. Yeah.
Nicely.
Okay, so yeah, I mean, I think it's fantastic. I think everyone here is like really enjoying all of the exhibits and everything like that. And yeah, I think actually, I tell you what, we do actually have the video back up again, so we're going to chuck to that, and we'll be back in a couple of minutes.
So, but first of all, let me ask a question. Like, well, what's your name and how far did you travel to come to Minecon?
We traveled from Seattle. My name's Ethan, or Lucklin for the win, known as Lucklin for the win, and this is
Mrs. Lucklin, and also Minecraft WB.
exactly
Yeah,
yes.
Awesome. And then just kind of curious, what is Minecraft? How do you think it's kind of changed the world, and how has it changed your world specifically and personally?
Beyond changed our world. Like ever since this game came out, like I went from being a marketing director at a software company to an entertainer who plays a game with blocks. Like that blows my mind. It's insane.
Something you never would have thought of 10 years ago.
No, never would have thought of that at all. Yeah.
I think it's really brought our family closer together too, because we're able to play games together and we're able to just sit there and talk about the game and really spend time together. It's awesome.
Yeah.
So now it's 2016 and VR is like it's huge, right? It's become this magnificent, huge technological kind of thing.
Yeah.
But what does that mean with Minecraft? Like what do you think about Minecraft and VR specifically?
Well, for me, specifically, I would say that with VR, I've been playing this game for probably about 5 years now, and now I actually get a chance to be actually inside the game and see what it feels like to be chased by a zombie or a skeleton or dodging and ducking behind things. Like, absolutely amazing.
It's so awesome.
Yeah.
Absolutely, like one of the most immersive and scary and awesome things like all at once.
Oh, totally, because that's what actually got me hooked on Minecraft. The first day I played Minecraft, I got into it, and the sun started setting, and it was really dark back in those days, and the sun started setting, and all I heard was and I was like, what is that? So now, like with the VR, beyond different, because it's all here, and you're just like, where's it at? It's crazy.
So we've got a few questions to ask you. Okay, so first of all, are you excited about Minecraft VR?
Well, I mean, I mostly do the PC version, but I am definitely excited. Like, I very much like the idea of virtual reality in Minecraft. I mean, it is pretty much a game that is perfectly suited to it. I cannot think of pretty much any. Well, I mean, it is one of the games that I can think of that is the best suited to VR and the best suited to that. So I'm very excited for. And one of the things I definitely, I mean, I know it's going to be its own version, but I definitely like VR. Yes, I guess. Sorry.
In conclusion, yes.
Sorry, yes.
No.
I am very excited. Yes.
That's all right.
If I were playing in virtual reality in Minecraft, the first thing I would do is find a zombie and freak the wig out. That's what I do.
If I was playing virtual reality, this is the first thing I would do. Blow up the whole entire world.
I'm loving it. We got some great stuff yesterday, like really great stuff. We actually have a guest who's going to be joining us now. Please welcome to the stage a sax person who's going to be coming up and talking a little bit about Minecraft VR. Come on up. I feel like we need some jazzy music. Da 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 da. Da, 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 and he's bringing his son.
We're coming.
Da, 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 da. Can we have some walk-on music, please, production team? Hello. How are you doing?
Hello.
Welcome to our rather comfy, squished together sofa. How are you doing?
Great.
Are you having fun?
Yeah.
I mean, what is it like to kind of walk in here? Is it kind of mind-blowing a little bit?
Yeah.
What's your favorite bit you've seen so far?
I liked the opening ceremony.
You did? What bit was your favorite bit from the opening ceremony?
Me, right.
Dad.
Don't
When my dad.
answer.
When my dad was speaking.
Oh.
Oh yeah, like you didn't force that out of him. Are you sure it wasn't Stampy and Squid? Yeah.
I saw him yesterday.
Oh, he's already seen him.
Oh.
It's
That's
old hat
that's
now.
yesterday's news.
That's yesterday's news.
Yeah.
Oh dear. So yeah, talk to us a little bit about obviously like, how was the opening ceremony for you? Did you enjoy it?
Yeah, I really enjoyed it. It was super fun. Yeah.
Quite a buzz, I suppose, coming out on stage.
It is. It's a huge buzz. Like there's just so many people. Like you never get to see that many like players, fans, like people so excited about what we talk about, and to be able to go out on stage with Jens and like discuss like Java and VR and like the new Pocket Edition. It's pretty awesome. Like people get so psyched about it.
I mean, it can't happen that often when you work in video games that there's a reason for you to come out on a stage in front of that many people. I mean, you'd have like a Microsoft like press conference or something, and the top guys will come out and have a bit of a chat. But actually, to like kind of work, and then all of a sudden you're out on a stage in front of thousands of people, like Bono.
Yeah, like I do like E3 also, and like that I've done those, and there's certainly a big buzz. But these are fans, like they came just for Minecraft, right? And they've been, like everybody got their tickets, it's sold out in record time, and they're psyched to be here, right? And like, just want to see all the new fun stuff, go to the expo, see all the panels, and like, I just think it's like the best feeling in the world. Like we're powered by this for the next 6 months. Like, to go back and look at what really got people excited, right?
So, and what would you say is some of the coolest stuff you've been discussing about what's happening in Minecraft at the moment? What do you want to talk about?
What do you think is the coolest new stuff we're showing?
The new update.
The new update, the add-ons? Yeah, I think like
No, not the add-ons, the thingy.
The thingy?
Where he said the exploration update.
Oh, the Ensis update. Like
yeah.
The new snapshot that's gonna come out like pretty soon. Yeah.
I see that.
I think we like all the new power we're giving to people is really fun. Like VR it's a fun experience that everybody can have. But the add-ons, like we don't really know what's going to happen. Like we are now driving with scripts. Like every entity in the game, or every mob, every animal, you can go in and you can remix them and make them into what you want.
Yeah.
You can change the look of them, the appearance of them, and what they think and what they do. And it's pretty mind-blowing. We've only done like a couple of internal tests. Now we're going to put it out and just see what happens.
Well, I suppose that's always been kind of the Minecraft way, really. It was all about, you make this world, and then everything has come from just this, empty sort of playing field almost. And, YouTubers have created stories in different modes and maps and all this different stuff. So, I mean, it really is about the people. So this is just going to kind of take it to a whole another level, right?
At best, the best we can do is inspire people, not try to make the definitive pick. But it's to sort of make something that inspires people to want to do something with it, like tinker with it and make it slightly different and like that sort of thing. And so when we think about the add-ons, like we showed some examples today about like riding a chicken. I think for me, like those were the first thing we tried. Those are the things we put in the video, not the really advanced stuff we did much later.
Yeah.
Because like there's nothing quite like seeing a witch mount a chicken and then ride around after you. It is hilarious. Like you can't deny it.
I think the part I'm most excited about is see what they do with that, basically.
Yeah.
You can only think so much outside of a box with so many people, and then when you release it to the world, then you can kind of see where they go with that. And then I'm assuming you guys watch that. You take that in, you see that feedback, and you see that creativity just explode.
Very much so, yeah. Like we see all the mods that come out, and we try to follow like whatever comes out on like YouTubers, like whatever they cover, because we want to see what people actually use our interface for. And what we should do next, right? Like next is going to be we're going to drive the blocks behaviors, the same thing, right? So right now we're just driving mobs and entities, and then we're going to go to blocks, and then we're going to drive the rest of the game. At some point you can sort of make the game whatever you want to.
Which is super, super cool. So we have another guest to bring in.
People.
Oh my God, Chad, come and sit down.
Have a seat.
Thank you so much. It's
I'm loving
exciting to be here.
How are you doing?
I'm doing
oh my
great.
God. I have to say it like that.
Oh
my God.
Yeah.
How are you doing? How are you enjoying the full first 2 hours of Minecon?
It's been amazing. The opening ceremonies was really, really cool. Just finished my first panel with Sax, and it's been fantastic. Already seen so many people I think I've already signed 100 things, something like that. It's been
How's
really
your wrist?
amazing.
Is it all right? Do you need a break?
I know. You start getting a Sharpie dent in your finger after a while.
That's when you know you've made it. I've got a Sharpie dent.
Or when you know you can't leave the hotel room without the red Sharpie.
Yep.
Yes. Otherwise, you're gonna have problems.
If that's the biggest problem in your life, is leaving a hotel without a Sharpie
I gotta go
pen,
back up,
you're doing well.
to get the Sharpie. Can't leave that. Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, it must be such a buzz coming here. I mean, meeting all the fans. I mean, you were just sort of talking a little bit about this. I mean, you spend like a whole year doing stuff, and it must get to a point where you're sort of like having to churn out all this content, and then maybe you have like a slight wobble one day, but then you come to Minecon and it's like injection of excitement all over again.
Absolutely.
Does it inspire you for the next year?
Yeah, it's incredibly inspiring. I mean, it is really the everything you've worked on up till now in reality. It's in physical. You're seeing the people that you've affected, the people that maybe you've developed the game for, or the people who you've made videos for. I mean, absolutely, it's like nothing else. There's also some weird magical thing when you meet someone in real life versus having met them virtually.
Yeah.
Having those long conversations with them, knowing them for months, years.
Exactly. I mean, there's been people who I've known in the Minecraft community for years, absolutely years, and now meeting them in person, it's like, oh, you've made that thing. You've been the person I've chatted with. We have the same opinions, and now we're here in person, and you can only do that at conventions.
Yeah, well, we have another one to join us. Come on in. Come and join us. We've got Good here. Come and sit down. Yeah, don't worry. It's a bit health and safety. It's fine.
Are we
have to squish you. I tell you what, you come and sit here. Come and sit on my table. I'll move my mug. Do you want to have a seat
on the coffee table?
You can sit on the coffee table.
I am now the coffee.
How are you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm really good. Thank you very much for joining us. This is great. You've got some people shouting your name back there. Say hi.
Hey! It's fantastic.
It must be a real buzz, huh?
Yes, it's a great time. I love coming to Minecon every year. It's kind of neat how it always moves in different places around the world, right? You always get to see new people or whatever.
Doctor Who TARDIS or something.
Yeah, right.
Well,
this morning, coming in, someone from Minecon Vegas, the very first one, came up and said hello, and I hadn't seen her since Vegas, basically.
Oh, you've got a good face for names. That was like quite a while ago.
Right. There's something some reason I can remember people from convention to convention, but it's always fantastic to see the same. It's been 5 years now, right? So her and her kids, it was great.
Amazing. I mean, because obviously, like in your history, you've played a lot of games over your kind of like period of time. What was it about Minecraft that really meant that you just could make so much content? But what was it about the game?
I think Minecraft, and the reason why it resonates with such a large audience is that each person can take something different from it. Is it do you want to be creative? Do you want to survive? Really, anyone can play the game and latch onto something that resonates with them, and that's why it's a game that we've been playing it for 6 years now, and
you haven't run out of things yet.
Still playing it, and especially with things like the modded community and stuff, it really adds even more things to the game, and the VR experience now, and getting to try the HoloLens last year at E3.
Oh, yeah.
The HoloLens demo, I loved that. And then even on the stream, you were able to bring that in with that special camera. That was really cool to see just the table.
Yeah.
Just like see things like fall down and then like raise up into the cave with the lava. That was really awesome.
I was really suspicious of that when I first saw it. I thought, okay, this is like, when they create like those concept cars that are like, can fly or whatever. And I was like, yeah. And then everyone was like, no, Julia, we actually played with it. I was like, shut up.
Yeah.
Because it's proper science fiction stuff.
Yeah, you think back of like playing chess and in Star Wars, like you see them digital.
Bringing it back to Star Wars.
But I have to think of that. But it's coming to life now. And, be able to see your table turn into a video game.
That's the fun thing about like Minecraft, that it lends itself to every piece of technology. Like no matter how like modern and new, and like people look at it and it's a deceptively simple game, but it's not really. Like it works perfectly in HoloLens. It's like it was a very, very fun experience. Like most people have the same experience like you. No, that can't be real.
Come on, you're making it up. That's just some really great CGI.
I did
right
maybe I've done a couple of hundred demos with different people, and I've never heard more swear words than like during the HoloLens demos.
Really?
People just blurt out, go, holy!
Don't say it.
Right. Yeah.
Not on the
you
street.
feel like you could touch it. And I think that's what's so great about Minecraft too. It's such a great game to share in so many different ways with the audience.
It's
That's
so
why
simple at its core. Is you look at it and you say, I understand. I get in the world. I break some blocks. I place some blocks. But the further you get into it, you know, it's about crafting, it's about redstone, you can get into command blocks, you can get into spawn commands. I mean, you can just...
It goes deep.
Yeah, it goes so deep.
It's hilarious. And like my kids keep saying, so
Right.
I make the game and they go, you know nothing about Minecraft.
Yeah, exactly.
Is that true?
Yes.
I've had some, like, you know, I consider myself a fairly intelligent person, but I've had some conversations with 8-year-olds where I'm like, oh God, I'm way out of my depth.
I know.
Like, this is actually
It's almost not a game. It's almost like a world building, like operating system almost, where you know it's the foundation for building something else.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I like the idea that, I mean, we talk about AR and alternate reality, but then VR and virtual reality. We were talking about earlier, I tried it for the first time just last month, and I think it just, like you're saying, how it starts at a basic level and then it can go as far down the rabbit hole as you want it to, or you. But then when you put on that VR, I feel like that, then you now slice it sideways.
Yeah, exactly.
Like you just bend your mind on it.
I know.
Yeah. With the immersion, and then you can hear things like behind you, and then literally turn your head, and you just see something coming right at you.
Absolutely.
Our goal is to make your head explode, yes.
Literally.
With a creeper.
Mine did, so.
Yes. But I think like all these different technologies have like an added benefit. You're talking about the positional audio. Like we added that when we're doing the Rift version because all of a sudden it became really important that you can pinpoint where each mob is and where each animal is. Like so you can just turn your head instinctively. That benefits all players. Now we have much better positional audio. Same thing with the rendering. Like when we're doing VR, we spend a ton of time getting the pixels just perfect.
Yep.
Like less aliasing, like less crawlies because it makes you sick.
The audio
but it also
alone.
benefited everybody that the image just looks so much cleaner now.
Yeah.
All these things are fun, right? Like it runs about twice as fast as it did a year ago because we optimized so much for VR.
Getting it better and better and better,
it's getting better and better, yeah. That's the fun bit. Like every piece of technology inspires you to do better, and it just makes it like you try to sort of put them in the family and make them fit and like make it like a new part of Minecraft that feels very welcome.
I like that. The idea you can keep pushing the boundary with technology within a game that still, you know, exists in what it was. It just keeps adding. So.
Yeah.
And then obviously, you know, haptic feedback, so you actually feel the blocks in your hand. As the pain of punching a tree.
The weight of a whole block of dirt.
Yeah, getting squashed.
Right.
falling
In the
from
VR panel, it was teased the motion controller with Oculus, and it was like, I wonder at what point, you know, how do you quantify? You know, that's what I want to do. Is I want to slash at the zombie. I want to hit the zombie. I want to take my pick and mine. You know,
Can you imagine how tired you're going to be after having to dig like a.
It doesn't matter. I won't be.
We need some like Minecraft workout where it's like you actually have to hit the tree that many times to get the lumber. Like just to build a house, you'd be like Arnold Schwarzenegger by the end. You're like,
I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay.
Give me that over any gym any day. I'm
Right,
sign me up.
Yep.
I'll realize 5 hours later, I'm like, oh.
It's going to look like the opening animation for the opening ceremony where he's placing blocks and he's getting tired as he's placing
setting them down.
Yeah.
well, guys, look, thank you so much for talking to us. We've got to jump back now because actually we're going to be heading back over to the main stage to see some fantastic Minecon costumes. Oh, no, sorry, we're going to a VT. I'm being really, really silly. So we've got Greg, who we mentioned earlier. He's actually going to be taking us on a tour around Steve's house.
Hi guys, I'm Greg Ronowitz, the designer of Minecon. This is my 5th Minecon. I've actually designed every Minecon there's ever been, hopefully every Minecon there ever will be. And today's the first day, and it is my tradition to pull an all-nighter to get everything ready. And that means you like wake up on Thursday morning and you don't go to sleep till Saturday afternoon. So that's kind of what we're doing here. I just want to show you a little bit of what we got. We're in front of the centerpiece here this year with the Enderman, and this is a 4-sided thing. Each side of it represents a different kind of player, and I'm not even going to tell you what those kinds of players are. You'll have to check this out for yourself later on. But I want to bring you to one of my favorite things that we added this year. If you follow me over here, it's a house. My buddy lives there, Steve. I think you guys probably heard of him. Follow me. I don't think he's home, so we can just have a sneak around. But this is his house. This is where he lives in game. His bushes, his bricks. He's really into colored wool. He reads a lot. There's a lot of books. I think this one is The Never-Ending Story. He's into art. And then crafting. He likes to work in his living room just like I do at Barnyard Effects. He's got all his tools out. He loves to listen to music. We've got an awesome record collection. I don't know if you guys ever heard of the Dead Pixels, but they're one of Steve's favorites. He's got a furnace to keep him warm. This is where he sleeps. If you've ever wondered if this very square, blocky bed is comfortable, actually, if I lay down, I might not get up. That's pretty good. Don't tell Steve I laid on his bed. And in the kitchen, oh, we're baking a lawn buoy. This kitchen's a little sparse at the moment, but you can see there's a cake in progress. Got some cool wooden tables. A lot of textures to this house. I'm gonna go to bed soon, but good seeing you guys, and catch you next year.
Wow. Okay, I'm super glad we didn't miss that because Steve's house is amazing. I mean, admittedly, the bed looked super uncomfortable. He was like lying. Greg was lying on it a bit, so like.
Yeah, we'll work on the thread count maybe for that, I would say.
Just get yourself some Egyptian Minecraft cotton sheets. I mean, they must exist. Got some good
Absolutely.
merch.
I'm wondering how much it rents for.
Anything's cheaper than London, let me tell you.
Or Seattle.
It was amazing though. It was just the attention to detail. Like you had like obviously like all the records and the music player there. They should do like an Airbnb Minecraft Steve's house.
But do it.
There's
I
an
think
idea
they
for
should
you.
replicate them all over the world. Like those would go so fast.
You could totally do that.
I myself would be on board with doing that.
All right, we'll have a chat in between. Right. Next up, we're going to be going out to see the Minecraft costume competition on the main stage. We'll see you very soon.
Hello, hello. Wow, so many people here to see some cool costumes.
I'm not as nervous anymore. I was like, there's going to be a lot of people, but as long as the lights are on me, I can only see about 10 rows back.
Yeah, you can't see too far back.
It seems to go quite a way though. Hi, everybody at the back. Hello, there we are.
Okay, now
Arms
I can see
waving.
them.
Yeah.
Once they become a bunch of hands,
That
you can
ominous
see them.
red light glowing on them.
So today we're back.
We're back. So I had time to prep this year. It's amazing. So for people that don't know, last year I got a call about 10 minutes before the costume contest, like, hey, do you want to come and be a judge? And I was like, yeah, sure, why not? And then Lydia's like, I'm really busy. Can you go on and host with Vu? And I was like, sure. Like, he'll take the reins. Like, I'll be on the side.
Yeah.
And then last minute,
Then
Vu was
I
like,
let him do all the work.
yeah, Vu was like, you've got this. You've got this.
Yeah.
But
I'll
this year
just
we're
stand
prepped.
here. Yes, we are prepped.
It's fun.
And we have a lot of contestants this year. We have like over 50.
I think we're still registering them as we're bringing people up on stage.
They're still registering. 30 minutes of registration already. So what we're going to do today is bring through all of these amazing costumes. They'll come out. You'll get to cheer for them. Don't forget, everyone put a lot of work into their costumes, so give them the love. And then we're going to keep them moving down there. They're going to hang out over there until the end. And what we'll do at the end is announce the finalists.
Yeah, so the final 3 people, we've got a secret panel of judges that are backstage, as well as myself and Vu as well. We're going to confer with them. We'll pick 3 people. And like we said earlier on, we're going to be doing the poll on Twitter, and we'll announce the winner during the closing ceremony tomorrow night on this stage.
Exciting. Should we get started?
Should
what
we
do you
do
guys
it?
think? All right.
They sound excited.
Wow.
Let's go for it.
All right, let's get that first contestant
Here
up
we are.
here.
Oh, it's a creeper.
This one's a pretty
I knew it wouldn't take long. This is incredible.
Hello. Look out at the crowd.
Give him a wave.
Here, give him his spoon.
Oh,
there you go.
that's so
All right,
good.
go ahead and continue on.
I love the
Come on
patchwork
up.
that's added on.
Yeah, that was cool with all the different patches.
So what's this?
Hi.
I want to say this is TNT, but I don't think it is. What are we dressed as?
No.
Oh, that's okay. Do you want to give a little wave to the crowd? Say hello?
Give a wave.
Hey, there we go.
All right, go ahead down this
Do
way.
you want to head out that way? You're good?
Come on up.
This is great.
I love the feeds.
Is that
Wow.
done with duct tape?
How long did it take you to make this?
About 2 weeks.
That's so good. How long did the chicken, or the chicken was part of the 2 weeks as well? Was the chicken part of the 2 weeks as well?
Yeah.
Yeah? That's so good.
All right, everybody give a huge round of applause.
That's really cool.
All right, go on, head down that way.
Oh, hello.
All right,
I
I like this. This is looking really cool.
This is the full getup.
What do you have to share with everyone who's watching you right now?
My name is Andy Ramirez. I'm Harper from Minecraft Story Mode, and that's all.
Awesome.
That's so good.
Everybody?
Amazing.
Go ahead.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Okay. I'm gonna step back for
Okay,
this
hold
one.
on.
I don't
Whoa,
know
whoa, whoa.
about this.
Can we get the lightsaber out just so we know the radius?
Yes, go ahead and line up
This is
so everyone can
incredible.
see you
Look
well.
at this.
Wow.
Oh, wow. So
Does
is
this thing work?
Is this a family costume then?
It's a family costume, yeah. We're the Fleming Star Wars family. I'm Obi Steve Kenobi. And then we've got Padme Amidala and Princess Leia.
Ah, that is adorable.
It looks
Give everybody
amazing.
a
I
wave.
love the buns. These are great.
I like he's being sensible, keeping the lightsaber away for now.
Yeah, yeah.
Help it
Oh, Oh, hey. Hold that
Get off,
down.
get off, get out.
All right, guys,
get out.
go on down, straight
That's
over
incredible.
there.
That's so good.
Hello.
Hello. Hi.
And what are you?
I am Kawai Chan from Athmo's My Street Roleplay Series.
Awesome.
Ah.
Say hi to everyone.
People in the crowd know that.
Your costume looks amazing.
So good.
Go ahead on down.
Here we go now. Oh, this is a very confident march. I like
Here we
this.
go. Come on over.
I love the use.
I really like the walk.
I love the use of the swimming flippers. They're real proper rubber ones. They're so hard to walk in.
Have you ever swam in those? No? Oh, you have?
Oh.
That's awesome.
Multi-purpose.
All right, look out at the crowd. Give her a round of applause. There we go.
Fantastic.
All right, you're going to head down that way.
Uh-oh. Who gave this guy a sword?
Oh.
Okay, as long as we don't hit him, he won't hit us. We'll be okay.
Do not aggravate.
They're
the
friendly
pigmen.
folk otherwise.
Come on up.
Come on up. Do you want to give everybody a wave?
Yep. Look out at the crowd.
Yeah.
There we go. All right, go
hands
on.
together really
Head
nicely.
on down there.
I noticed some like little color coding charts
Yeah,
on there
a little bit
for what
there.
to do. Wow, look at this. This is incredible.
Let's look out. Let's look out at the audience. You're not going to throw things at them, are you?
Oh
no! Oh no!
We've been attacked.
So dangerous. I have been attacked. Say hi to everyone.
Hi, Carlin at home.
Oh, hi, Carlin at home.
Hello.
All right, go ahead and head down straight over there.
Oh, wrong way. There we go. Spin around for us.
We're going to spin you around.
There you go, that way. There you go. Well, look at there's no snow trail behind that.
Whoa,
We'll be
whoa.
still. Oh. Okay, this is really cool.
Hello, come on over. You can't be afraid of us. We are afraid of you.
I've been worried about bumping into everything.
Yeah, that's quite a snout.
This is right before everything else.
I like this.
Are you enjoying Minecon so far? Yeah. Do you want to give everybody a wave as well? There we go.
Out that way, out that way. There you
Round of
go.
applause.
There we go.
There it is.
All right. Oh, I didn't even notice the
I was
back.
about to say the detail
Nice
to the
detail.
spines. They're really
All right,
cool.
go ahead and head down to the end of the stage.
Oh.
Hello.
This has to be an ocelot, right? Is it
No,
not? What
hold
is
on.
it?
You have to see the tail.
Wait. Okay. It's actually my favorite game character ever. It's Tails. That's so good.
I'm Stampy.
Oh, you're Stampy!
Okay,
I'm double wrong! This is Minecon, of course it's Stampy!
You can only blame us for that
I'm
one.
completely wrong.
Say hi to
That's
the crowd.
amazing.
That's Stampy, everyone.
Yay.
All right, head on down. I was wrong there.
Yeah, I was as well. Yeah, we're both wrong. This
Don't know
is
what
quite the achievement. This is a brilliant balancing
This is
job.
awesome. You are a cake.
There's little bits of decorative like cake all over the shirt as well. This
All
is
right,
very,
everyone.
very cool. I like this.
Awesome. Thank you.
There we go.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that way.
Head right
That's
over
the
there.
one. There we go.
Wow!
Hello.
Hello.
Look at the wings. Oh,
Wow, that is the glowing in the
and
mouth.
there's the tail.
Okay, there's a lot
That
going
is
on here. You look amazing.
Look at the foil in the mouth to make it look like it's shimmering.
So how did you make this?
My mommy made it.
That is a really good way to do it. I kind of use that same technique.
I think she may have the best mum ever.
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
this is pretty good.
This is
Yes!
there. There
Amazing,
we go.
everyone.
Bye. Wait, that way. Quick,
wait, come back.
That way. That's it. Keep on flapping. There
Keep
we
flapping.
go. That's good. Careful, she doesn't take
Hello.
off. Wow.
You are a cake with a Stampy on top.
We all know Stampy loves his cake. Do you enjoy Stampy's videos? Yeah. Oh, this is incredible. And it's decorated all the way around as well. Wow.
Really good job. Oh, it even says Stampy up front.
I love that. If his
Awesome.
name's on it, it means Stampy owns it.
Exactly.
That's how it works.
All right, head right on down there.
So good. There we go. Oh.
Another, so many hostile mobs today.
Yeah.
Yeah, what is going on? Well, it seems like a very friendly hostile
That's
mob.
incredible. Hello. You enjoying Minecon so far?
I'm enjoying Minecon. It's my favorite thing right now.
Ah, that's so cool. How long did this take you to make?
About 3 days and 10 minutes in your parking lot.
I like that. Wait.
Very exact.
What's the parking lot part about? Did something break on the way in?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, I can't tell which part it is, so you've done a good job of fixing it. That's incredible. Give him a
Well
round of
done,
applause,
well
everybody.
done.
So
All right,
good.
head on down. Hello. Okay, we won't get this one wrong.
Okay, this one is coming to me. It's Stampy, right? It is Stampy. Okay, good. All right, we're cool. This is incredible.
Wave
Look
your
at this.
sword out at the crowd.
Give a little wave to everybody back there. Ah, it's amazing.
Oh, I didn't notice the lights. They're awesome.
Oh yeah, there's little fairy lights all around the
Very
tutu.
well done.
That's so
Thank
good.
you.
Thank you so much. You want to head
Go
over
ahead
that way?
and head on down
there
there.
we go.
Oh, wow, dedication.
That's amazing.
Some dedication. All right, come on out a little bit further. Sorry, a little bit further. Oh, okay, that's enough. Now face the cameras. Out there. Say hi to that camera right there. There you go.
There's a little part of me that wishes I had a ball.
I really like the snouts. That looks so cool. How well can you see me? Good. Okay. All right, keep on going then.
It's gonna be a long walk.
It is a long walk.
Wow.
Whoa, that is some cool hair.
I want to.
Yeah, what does it feel
it's
like?
so fluffy. It's incredible. So I'm
really
guessing we're
cool.
Dan TDM, right? Yes. Oh, this is so good. You got the diamond axe as well. I love the decoration on the arms.
Look at that.
Obviously, Dan's character has like the straps on the arms.
Very
There's a
cool.
lot of detail
Wave
in
to
this.
everyone.
Ah.
That's an amazing costume.
That one's
Go
really
ahead and
good.
Continue on.
Knee pads as well for
Wow. They're getting big.
Jeez. Look at this. The tail, everything around the back.
Oh, look at that.
This is incredible.
There's even sparkles in the mouth.
Oh, really? Look at that.
I stayed up until 3 a.m. making this. It was worth it.
Yes, I agree.
Oh, wow. 3 a.m. this morning.
Yep.
Wow, that is dedication.
Wait, how long did it take though?
About 1 week to get the plans and glue it all together, or tape it all together and all that.
Wow. I would say it's worth it too. Do you guys think it was worth it?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that pose. That's a victory pose.
Nice pose. There we go.
Yeah. That is seriously cool. I really like that.
All right, let's move you on.
Sweet.
Oh, there we go. Actually, it's pretty mobile too.
Yeah.
Not bad at all.
Just mind the tail.
Come on
We'll
up.
get very angry if you stand on it. Wow, okay, so who are we dressed as?
I'm like a frog Minecraft character.
That's incredible. I really like it. You want to give everybody a quick wave? I've noticed as well that the tiara is also like frog
it's a
themed with the
frog
eyes and the
tiara.
mouth. That's so cool.
Well done.
Thank you so much.
Go ahead on down to the end of the stage.
Oh,
there
it's
we go.
Dedicated.
More dedicated.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to come down here for the questions.
Oh, you're getting down there.
Here we go. Here we go.
Okay. Well, now I feel awkward.
Your
just
arms
standing
hurt
here.
as much as mine right now.
Not really.
She's definitely stronger than me. That is incredible. So you've got the ocelot hoodie, and then we've got all the shoes. There's a tail
There's
as well.
a tail.
That's incredible. That's so good. How long did it take to stitch everything onto the rest of the clothes?
About 2 weeks.
Okay, so you worked on it for a long time. I think it was worth it. Do you reckon it is, guys? Yeah? That's incredible.
Thanks.
There we go.
Keep
Thank you so
going.
much. No problems. Oh, this is scary.
Look at those eyes.
Oh, jeez.
Oh.
Let it
Wait,
go.
why are you staring? Look at them.
I have
Look
no
at
blocks to be
that.
taken. There we go. I have no blocks you can take. I love this.
They're very cool. Very cool. I like the eyes a lot. All right. Down there.
Oh, wow.
Here
Look at
we
these.
go. And the light up sneakers.
Yay! Look at this. This is
Very
incredible.
cool.
So let's guess again. Who do you think this is?
I'm gonna go with Stampy.
Stampy? Is it Stampy?
Yep.
Yeah. How long did it take you to make this helmet? It looks incredible.
I didn't make it. My aunt made it.
Your
Oh,
aunt.
your aunt made it.
This
Ah.
is, see, there's some smart suit makers here where they outsource all the work.
Yeah.
See?
Give him
That's
a round of
good.
applause, everybody.
Give a wave.
So good.
All right.
I know for a fact that Stampy owns a pair of shoes just like that.
Oh, does
the
he?
flash ones.
Well, then that's a well thought out. Oh, hello.
This character's a little scary.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
I saw what he did to all those other
very
YouTubers.
realistic action movements.
I don't want to be the next
No,
white
no,
pumpkin
no,
victim.
no.
Too
Let's
many
look out
YouTubers
here.
have
Let's
gone.
look out here.
That's so
Wow, wow. I like how the knees are cut for better articulation. This is really well done.
That's really cool.
Everybody?
Thank you so much. There we go.
All right, head on down. Oh.
Heading over that way.
Oh, wait. Oh, I forgot this.
Oh, wait. Do we need to... Oh!
There we go.
What? That is quite the
How
reveal.
did I know how to do that?
Spoiler alert.
How did I know?
Spoiler alert.
Someone may have told me.
I love how many Minecraft Story Mode ones there are this year.
There you go.
Because I
All
adore
right,
that
head
game.
on down there.
There we go.
That is amazing.
Hello, there.
Hello.
We okay? How's it going? Oh.
Is this part of your costume? No.
No.
Okay, okay.
Who we dressed up as?
Petra.
Oh, you dressed up as Petra. More story mode stuff. This is so cool.
Very cool.
Can we
That's
see
a
like
good
a
Petra
battle
costume.
pose that Petra would have with the sword? Yeah, there it is.
All right.
Good
Go
stuff.
ahead and head on down.
Thank you so much. Oh,
This is a lot of
this is a
dragons.
different take on the dragon.
Yeah,
There are
that is
wings.
a different take.
There are wings.
There are wings. Very cool. Let's pose for everyone out in the crowd. Wow. I like the ridge on top.
I can't tell if they're smiling or not. I'm going to say
no,
they are.
No, I'm going to say yes.
Yeah, let's assume they're smiling.
I
It's
will
Minecon.
believe you.
One of the rules is
All
to
right.
smile a lot.
You can see through that? Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
I guess so. You made it here.
It's
Good
good.
tail.
And the tail as well. It's got some weight at the bottom as well.
Why don't you flap as you walk on down the stage?
Straight out there.
There we go.
Oh, wow.
Hello.
There's like a little headset with his character
There
and everything.
is.
So, who are we dressed up as?
My Minecraft skin.
Oh, so this is your Minecraft
Your
skin.
skin.
Oh, this is
Very
cool. Give the crowd
cool.
a twirl so they can see it. All the
I like
sides.
the headphone detail. That is
They're really
cool.
I love the extra layer to it.
All right, go ahead and head on down.
That's incredible. Ah, here we go. So this is another Minecraft skin. We have a name this time.
Yes. Name right on top. Come on over.
There we
Keep
go.
going, keep
Look
going.
at this.
Oh, I hear some Oh, what?
Whoa!
Okay, that was unexpected.
That's
I did not see
there's
that coming.
mechanics in there. I was
That
going to
is
compliment
cool.
them on the wings, but I did not expect
Okay,
them to move.
what was the most difficult part of this?
The wings.
Yeah, the wings. Did you design them yourself?
My parents helped me.
Yeah. That is awesome. Let's do it one more time for the audience.
Yeah. Let's go for it. 3,
Oh, yeah,
2,
from the
1,
back.
go!
Yeah!
Wow.
That is super cool. Evan Potter. All
Good
right,
job,
head on
Evan.
down.
I've never seen that before. Oh, this is all kinds of adorable, isn't it? We've got a cat.
We have the first one with a pet.
Ah. What's the name of the cat? What's that, sorry? Oh, the eyes of this. Okay.
Yep, they do
Oh,
light up.
yeah, they glow.
That is awesome.
Oh, that is adorable. I love that.
All right, everyone, huge round of applause for this. Double costume.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. It's okay. Kitty's just tired. It's cool. Here we go.
I tell you what,
All
Blue,
right, try it now.
you do the next costume. I'm going to carry this along.
Okay,
If you
okay.
walk,
I think
we'll
it
make
has
this look
wheels.
real.
Hello.
No one knows. This
well,
is real.
what are you? Whoa! Wow, there's way more action effects than I expected. That's some cool wings you have there. And what are you? I can't really tell.
Ender Dragon.
Oh yes, the Ender Dragon. Yes.
Whoa!
What is? Does this go on? There you go.
Wow.
Look at everyone with your snout out. That sounded weird. Your
That's
snout.
amazing.
Awesome. Go ahead and continue down.
So cool.
Hello.
Hello there. How's it going? This
Come
is
on up.
incredible.
Come on, let's
Oh, yeah, let's
move
go back
over
to the middle. Let's go back to the middle.
We've been gravitating
Here we
towards
go.
the other side. Hello.
Hi.
What are you?
A wolf.
A wolf.
A wolf.
This is. Oh, I didn't even see on your shirt here. That looks
yeah.
great.
That's a very sparkly wolf as well.
I really, really like the headgear. It looks pretty
my
cool.
favorite part's the feet. I like the fluffy ankle things.
Well, very nicely done, everyone.
very
Big
cool.
round of applause.
Thank you so much.
All right, go ahead.
No,
Oh
it's
wait,
that
no,
way, yeah.
sorry. Nope. Wrong way.
Wow. Okay.
Well, okay. I'm actually confused now.
Yeah, I'm not
Yeah.
entirely sure what this is. What are we dressed as?
I'm a potion.
Oh my God! Okay, now I feel
I
like
think this is probably the first potion we've ever had.
That is an amazing potion because
Wow.
it even sparkles.
Is there a specific potion it is, or just any?
Really just any.
Okay. That works. That works. I know some
like
of them
the
are blue,
battery
so I
pack.
wasn't sure if it's specific to one. That's
Oh.
incredible. Oh,
Does it?
the lights
is
are
something
flaring
happening?
even more.
Okay.
That's so good.
All right, look out to the crowd,
There you go, round
everyone.
of applause, everybody.
Huge round of applause. All right, go ahead on
amazing.
down.
Oh, a double cosplay.
Together. Oh, we need to
Oh,
move
wait.
over
Oh,
a
do
little.
we have to move?
We've been told
Okay.
we drift. We drift.
Okay. We're going to stand on the outlines.
Okay, yeah.
There we
Come
are.
on over, guys. Oh, aw.
This is an aggressive chicken.
Yes,
Just
yes.
headbutting people.
All right, look out towards the crowd. Look out towards the crowd. Okay, and what are you guys? Yeah, Stampy and Esther.
Yeah. I love the
look at
reference.
this.
Oh.
Very nice, very nice.
It's a very obedient chicken. Amazing stuff.
Well
Thank
done.
you so much,
Go ahead
guys.
and head on down.
There we go.
Come
Hello,
on over,
guys.
guys. Hello.
How are we going?
I like this. All three together.
We've got
Let's turn towards the audience. Come on over here.
So we got an Enderman, we got a Creeper, and Dantelium. Amazing.
Nicely done.
That's
I really
dedication,
like
dyeing your hair.
Dyeing
for
the
part.
hair. That's how you do it.
That's so cool. Do you want to give
well
everybody
done,
a wave?
everyone.
And say hi to everyone? Yeah, there we go.
on
Thank you so
down.
much, guys. That's it. Everyone's got their walking buddy.
Uh-oh.
Hello. Are you going to sell me a loan? Yes. Okay, cool.
He is going to sell
I
you a
can finally get that bicycle I've been after. This is incredible. Do we have a name for this character, or is it just Business Pig?
It doesn't really matter. But
It doesn't really matter.
I've named it. It's
Yes.
fine. We're all
Business
set.
Pig. Look at the audience, Business Pig.
That's amazing.
That's pretty cool.
That's
All right,
incredible.
head on down to the end. There
My
you
favorite
go.
attention to detail here is the backpack is still being
backpack.
worn of
Yep,
Minecon.
Of course.
Wow, look at this.
Nice.
I recognize this one.
Do you now?
I think it might be a little man named Marcus Person.
Do you think that's who it is?
Maybe Notch. Are we
Are
going
you
ahead nod?
Notch?
Yeah.
Oh, it
look
is
at
Notch.
this. You want to turn around and give these guys a wave? Yeah.
Wow, it's all made of felt.
That's it. It's got the hat. How long did this take to make?
About 2 nights and 1 day.
That's a speedy put together of a costume.
Not bad.
Very,
All
very
right,
impressed.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, dude. You want to head off that way? There we go. Oh, you okay? Oh, no. I got it. I'll come with you. Do you want me to?
He was being controlled by an alien all along.
I'm going to hold on to this one.
Hello.
There we go.
Hi.
You got it?
Oh my God, this is amazing.
Oh.
Look at the ears.
So
Everybody,
fluffy.
This is so cool.
How good is this?
Okay. Okay.
This is incredible.
Very good flapping.
It's
I like
really,
it a
really
lot.
cute.
All right, guys, let's go ahead and move
Love
on
that
down.
one.
Thank you. Hello.
Hey.
And okay. Riding a sheep.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, just riding a red sheep because I thought red sheeps were cool, and apparently people like them. Cause
Do you guys like red sheep?
Red sheeps.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you.
Look it.
Oh, we got a whole team.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Hold on, this Heelys.
Wow.
Oh, see, I'm really jealous now.
That is cool. That is cool. Oh.
Okay, so what are we all dressed as right now?
Minecarts.
Right, minecarts. That makes
With
so much
wheel
more sense to
action.
me. That
I
is
like it.
incredible.
All right, guys, roll on out
Let's
here.
get a little conga line of wheels. Oh, I want to buy some Heelys.
Okay, I'm not so sure here.
Are we just general nerds?
Just nerds.
Minecraft nerds.
The best kind of nerds.
Okay, hold on. We have a
right?
bow. Can we see if you can hit me?
Yeah.
Every year.
Oh!
Was it close?
All right.
Okay, that's close. That's good.
What is your fact?
Did you know that if you had 32 stacks of 64 cubic meter cobblestone, that your inventory pocket would be 10,000 times more dense than the core of the sun?
Of course I knew that. Does anyone not know that? Come on, guys. Thank you for your fact.
There we go. Thank you so much. Hello there. Are we okay? Who are we dressed up as? Alex or Alice? Alex. Oh, dressed up as Alex. Okay. You want to give everybody a quick wave?
Great costume.
I love these torches as well.
They're super cool.
I've got a few on my wall.
Go ahead and head on
There
down.
we are.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Full-on diorama.
So this is.
Hi.
So we're
Let's
dressed up
look
as.
out towards the crowd. There you go, right there.
Wow.
My dad and me went through a portal and ended up at Minecon 2016.
Oh, so we came through that portal. Did it make your tummy go funny when you went through it?
No.
No, he felt just fine.
Yeah, this is incredible.
That is
So we
great.
got the Minecon logo in here. We got the Hollywood sign on the background. All of these pieces. This is so good, dude. Amazing stuff.
First Minecon.
It's your first Minecon. How are you enjoying it so far?
Awesome.
Awesome. That's incredible. Well, head over that way. Oh, business card. Very official. There we go. You want to head over that way, dude? Thank you so much. Very prepared. Even I don't have business cards.
How long do you think you could stay with that in your mouth?
I was going to try and ask lots of questions that involve like large mouth movements.
Would have been good. Would have been good. Wave to the crowd. All right. Oh. Yes. Oh, what is your
okay.
question?
Can you sign my gas book? Sign the gas book.
Of
Will we
course
sign the
we'll
gas
sign
book?
the gas
Sure.
book. Here we go.
This is definitely a way of getting a signature.
It is. It is. It's quite a unique way. Build an entire costume so you can come
There
up
we
and get some
go.
signatures. Not bad.
Amazing stuff.
All right, guys. Thank you so much.
There's a little wave at the
Head on
bottom there
down.
as well. Yeah. Whoa! This is a rave sheep.
Dancing sheep.
Wow, look at this.
Okay. What is the name of this costume?
This is a Jeb sheep.
A Jeb sheep.
Right, that makes sense now. All the multicolors. That's
Very
incredible.
cool.
How long did this take to put together?
Probably about 1 week and then 2 weeks of debugging because the lights would not work without the battery packs. They're on my hips.
Oh, I see. Right, okay. That makes sense. That's incredible. That's so good. Thank you so much.
Okay.
There we are.
Now we have.
Oh, yeah. Oh my
Wow,
God.
you guys. Whoa, whoa.
That's a very forward march.
All
I was
right.
intimidated.
Let's look out towards the crowd.
Let's have a little
Everyone
look.
give a wave. Uh-oh.
Whoa.
There we go.
That's so good. Thank you so much,
All right,
guys.
guys, keep going.
There we are. So
it may
many
seem
golems.
like we're going really fast, but it's only because there are so many amazing
Lots of
costumes, and we
entrants.
want you to see them all.
Wow, look at this one.
Wow. Okay. Okay.
This is
okay.
brilliant. And he's
Actually,
wearing his attendee lanyard as well.
Exactly.
Very
I feel
important to keep
protected
up.
right now.
Yeah, I do. I feel
quite
safe.
protected. Yes. All right. Look out towards the crowd. Let's get one good wave. Kinda. There we
There
go.
it is.
All right. Head on down to the end.
I wish I had a rose to give to him. Oh, there we go. Hello there. What are we dressed as?
Steve with enchanted chainmail armor.
Wow. Okay,
Looks
this is really
amazing.
cool. I'm liking all the little lights on it as well. Thank you so much, dude. That's amazing.
Come on up, guys.
Hey, here we go. So, is this work? Oh,
Working
whoa,
redstone.
Oh yeah, look at that. Can you see
Hey!
this? All the little LEDs all over the place.
It actually does.
So how did you
work.
manage that? What's on the inside to make this work?
LEDs, battery pack switches.
Amazing. There's
Just like
definitely-
normal redstone.
Yeah, it's the same thing. Makes doors open. It's
Yeah,
all good.
Exactly.
Thank you so much,
guys.
That's
No
good.
waving.
No
There will be
waving.
no waving.
That's definitely a first.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Whoa. Okay, here we go.
We're moving back to the center here.
Who are we dressed as?
I am Eyeballistic Squid.
Cool, amazing stuff. Who do you think is going to win today, Squid or Stampy on the main stage?
Obviously Squid.
Yeah, okay.
Obviously.
It was a silly question. I thought I'd ask
Hey,
though.
you know, you sometimes gotta wonder.
That's amazing. Thank you so
All right,
much, dude.
head on
Head on
down.
out there. Hey, there's some like we got a little bit of paint on the
I
inside
see
as
the
well.
paint on the eyes in there.
This is
All
so
right.
good.
Well, let's wave to everyone.
There it
Nice.
is.
Awesome.
So good.
All right, head on
out
down.
that way, dude.
I keep moving
Oh,
us this way.
So many Endermen. They're all so
Whoa.
scary. This one has.
What's with the wings here?
I'm Ender Mom.
Ender Mom, everyone.
Right.
Ender Mom. Let's give it up for Ender Mom.
Wow.
Awesome. Thank you. Head
I
on
would never
down.
want to be ender grounded. Can you imagine? Ugh. Hello
You gotta be
there.
on
What
that
are we
one.
dressed up as?
A creeper?
Oh, as a creeper. Amazing. I'm loving the goggles as well.
With
Very
the lights.
steampunk vibe, isn't
Very
it?
Steampunk creeper. I like it.
Oh, and the light goes around as well. It looks like
Very
you're buffering.
cool.
I'll be
It
honest.
does, it does.
It looks like I've asked you a question. You're like, oh, it went red.
Oh, going red.
Oh,
wait. Is
we're-
something gonna happen?
We're about to blue screen.
Are you-
No,
Ah,
we're good.
there
We're fine.
you go.
Okay.
All
Amazing
right,
stuff. Thank
head
you so
on down.
much.
Thank you.
Oh, there's a lot of ender
Hi.
dragons this year. Lots
Wow,
of them.
I love the eyes. Look out towards the crowd so everyone can see. There you go. Whoa!
Oh, I think I see some mechanical wings here. Did they open up?
Is something else happening here?
Oh,
There
yeah.
we go. Nice.
I can't believe how inventive everyone's been this year.
Seriously, that's
really
some cool mechanics. All
There
right,
you go.
head on down to the end of the stage.
Thank you so much.
There
Keep
you
on
go.
flapping on the way out. Make sure it happens.
Hello.
Whoa, everybody's here. These are incredible. We're dressed as a golem, yeah?
Yeah.
Are you enjoying Minecon so far?
Yeah.
Yeah? And we got a villager. Oh, no, actually, that's a witch, isn't it?
Yeah, that's a witch.
Oh, it's a
No,
villager.
no,
There's no hat.
We were just
There's no
kidding.
hat.
Just
Yeah,
kidding.
of course.
Just
Of course.
kidding. We know stuff.
Can I take off the
Look out
pumpkin?
at the crowd.
Sure.
Look out at the crowd. Look at this, everybody. Oh.
I'll make sure I do this properly.
Oh, okay, here we
You
go.
ready? Hold on. There's layers.
I'll hold this. There we go. There we go.
That's a happy
All
snowman.
right, guys, head on down to the end of the
I'm
stage.
gonna come with you. I'm gonna come
Right
with you.
there,
Make sure we
right
get this
there.
right.
Whoa.
There we go.
Hello. What is this family here?
We're called ourselves Minecraft Maidens because we were trying to be kind of cute.
It worked. It worked. Wave to everyone, please. Hello.
Hey.
All right, head on down to the end of the stage. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, yeah. Thank you so much. Business cards everywhere.
Everyone's a business person. What?
Oh.
You seem to be.
He's okay. I think he's a hugger. Is he a hugger?
Oh, it's just a
he's
hug.
all right. He's
No,
okay.
No hug.
Who did you make this yourself? Did you have some help as well? Oh, just the
Standing
growl.
character.
Ugh.
Standing character.
That's
All right, look at the
dedication.
crowd.
Give him a quick wave, or eat their face.
There we go. Or eat their face.
Either
Oh, not too close to
Don't
the
let him walk
edge.
off. There
Okay.
we go. Wow. So I'm guessing this is a creeper. What would you call this costume?
It's my own skin.
Oh, this is your skin in Minecraft.
Nice.
Oh, this is amazing. Do you want to turn around and
I
give everyone
like
a
the
wave?
sparkles.
Look at that. That's incredible. I think the wig is my
Thank
favorite
you.
part. It's good. So this looks like a wither skeleton who's... Oh, no, actually, yeah, a wither skeleton, right?
Yeah.
Is that your favorite mob in the game, or do you think it was just the coolest one to dress as?
It's the coolest one.
The coolest one, yeah, I think I agree as well. They're pretty scary and intimidating.
Very scary.
So
All
good,
right.
and the tape on
Look
the
out
chest
at
as
the
well.
crowd.
Give everyone a
There
wave.
you go. Hey, everyone.
Hey.
All right, head on down to the end of the stage.
Oh, my mind has gone blank. I don't know what these are called.
What could this possibly be?
Oh!
Okay, that's a pretty cool action.
So
right
these
there.
you now find in the end, inside of the end fortresses.
Yes, you
I
do.
can't for the life of me remember the name. What are they called again?
Shulker?
That's it, the Shulker.
The Shulker.
That's the one.
Exactly.
This is very, very cool.
Very cool. All right,
So
go
good,
on
thank you so
down to
much.
the end of the
You got it?
stage. Big round of applause,
Really
everyone.
big round of applause. Wow.
What?
Look at this. That's amazing. Oh,
What's
there's
going
more
on here?
redstone. Oh,
What's going on
is
here?
this- Oh,
Face the audience.
There's one, two. There it is.
we go.
Wow.
Very cool.
So much work in redstone this year.
Working redstone.
This is good.
Nicely done, guys.
incredible.
Go ahead
Thank
and
you so
head on
much.
down the end of the stage. Very cool.
Hello there.
Come on down. Come a little further. There
This
you go.
is
All right,
brilliant.
and let's look out towards.
Can we just point out the mustache on this sheep?
That is a pretty amazing mustache.
And the shades as well,
the
very
cool
cool.
shades. All right, go ahead and head on down to the end of the
man.
stage. Thanks, guys.
Oh, okay, this is intimidating.
Oh, let's look out this way. Look at those eyes, folks. Very cool.
That's
Oh,
really
there's
cool.
hand painting on this
Yeah,
one.
hand painting all over the
Nicely
sweater,
done.
over the pants
Nicely
as well.
done. All right,
Really
now you
cool.
Head on down to the end of the stage now.
Oh, this is the tiniest Steve I've ever seen.
Oh, hello, little tiny Steve.
Hello, tiny Steve. Are you enjoying Minecon so far?
Yes.
Yeah, having a good time? You want to give everybody a wave? Round of applause, everybody. Ah, so cute.
I love the torch.
Yeah.
All right, head on down.
Oh, it works as
Oh,
well.
It does
It
work.
flicks on and off. That's so cool. Hello there. Who are we dressed as?
Hello.
Notch.
Oh, you're dressed as Notch. Amazing. In Minecraft. Want to give everybody a
Notch
wave out
in
there?
Minecraft. Wave hello.
There we go.
All right, go ahead and head on down.
The bold cap.
I like the
perfect
I like
touch.
The cut up sleeves.
Wow. Okay, these are pretty cool. This is the
Yeah,
first blaze we've seen today,
That
I think.
is the first blaze.
That's really cool.
Nicely done,
Did you guys help each other make these costumes?
Yeah, we worked on it for about a week.
Nice. That's
well,
incredible.
it was worth it. They look great. Let's
really
look out
good
towards
teamwork.
the crowd.
Give everybody a wave. Oh, we've got wings
we got
as well.
Wings too. All
Loads
right,
of
guys,
wings.
head on down to the end of the stage.
There we go. Oh, another Enderman.
that's a good walk.
This is good. There's loads of LEDs as well. Give
Yes.
everyone a quick turn so you can
Yep.
see.
Look out towards there.
There it is.
There
Look
you
at
go.
that.
All right, thank
So
you.
good.
Go ahead and continue on.
There we go. Another cake. Hello there. This is good. Does this cake belong to anybody? Or is this just your cake?
Just my cake.
It's good. Well, any cake is always just our own cakes.
All cake is
We're
our
not
own
good
cake.
sharers.
No,
Not good
no, no,
sharers.
no, no, no.
That's amazing.
Why
Thank you
would
so
you
much.
want to?
There
Thank
we
you.
go. Hello there. We okay? Who are we dressed as?
Amy Lee 33.
I thought it was
Yeah,
Amy Lee.
I think I had that
Is this
one
from?
pegged.
It's from the Mermaid series, isn't it?
Yes.
This is a very cool costume. Give
All
everybody a wave. There we are.
All right, and head on down to the end of the stage.
Amazing stuff.
Here we
go. Okay, wait, hold on. Is this next? Is that
Wait,
part
is
of
this
this one?
together?
Or- Oh, this is just this one.
Oh, okay.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
There we go.
I
Look
think there's
at
going to be
this.
something revealed over here.
There's some huge red eyes going on in
Oh,
there.
I like the use of tape.
It's really,
Very
really cool. Can we get
Can
a
you
little wave
wave?
to the crowd? Oh,
there we go.
There it is.
Nicely done. All right, head
Wow.
on down to the end of the stage.
That's so good.
Oh.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Oh.
Okay. Wow.
This is really special. Wow.
Wow.
So,
This has some very special features. There's lava drops that you'll see. You might want to stick your microphone in and hear the sound.
Oh.
My daughter Ruthie, go ahead and do it, Ruthie.
wow, this is
Ruthie
incredible.
Ruthie has worked on this for probably 100 hours. We brought it from Atlanta.
From Atlanta.
Ruthie, do the sound. Can you do the sound?
Oh yeah.
There it is.
There we go. I heard like the
was super
slime
cool.
splodging noise as it jumps.
All
Wow.
right, let's lava cube.
That's really, really cool.
There we go.
There we go. Come on, the LEDs.
That is amazing. Everyone,
Really good work,
huge round
guys.
of applause here.
Big applause for that one.
Also, the dedication. It looks heavy.
It does.
This is, oh, here we go. More lava
Oh, we got a few more.
Okay.
We got them all. Oh, there's one for me.
Oh, they're not stopping.
They're all mine.
Okay, here, you can have
Shall I-
their
shall I
lava
keep
cubes.
them?
Come on up.
I'm keeping these for later.
Yeah. Don't give them back.
No.
Hello.
Hello there.
Very cool costume here.
There's a huge frame on
Can
this
you
thing as
spread
well.
your wings?
Yeah, let's see.
All
Wow.
right, look out towards the audience. There we go.
There we go.
All right, head
Amazing
on down
stuff.
to the end of the stage.
We're gonna head down that way.
Okay, just let's swing them up. Okay.
Here we go. Wow. Okay, this
Hey,
is.
guys,
I'm guessing we're a Wither, right?
We're a storm.
Oh, the Wither Storm, of course.
Okay, look
From
out towards
story
the
mode.
audience. Awesome. All right, head on
That's
down.
scary.
Come on up.
I love the walk, the dedication.
Very nicely.
So is this an
singing
entire
character.
family?
This is my family.
This is your
okay,
family.
okay.
This is amazing. Oh,
right,
one of the family has been turned.
We'll just talk to
This is amazing.
Come on down. Come on down.
Ah, hello
Very
there.
good. Oh, I like the
Where did you
multiple
steal that?
arms.
That wasn't from Hall A, was it? No, okay, that's good. That's all right.
Yep.
You brought your own. There we go.
Sorry,
Thank you so much.
we have to move.
have to
There's
try and get
so
everybody
many
in.
awesome costumes.
Yeah.
Sure.
Hey, how's it going? So, I don't even know where to
Come
put the
on
microphone.
down.
You having fun at Minecon so far?
Yes.
Yes, there we go. Okay, let's give a little twirl. Ah, that's incredible. Round of applause, everybody. So good.
Wow,
Oh.
look at this here, everyone. All right, look out towards the crowd. Everybody, round of applause. All right, go ahead and head on down to the end of the stage. We'll split up.
Yeah.
You take one, then I'll take
Okay, cool. Oh, no, I think we're basically going to make the line now. There we go. It's clever.
Okay.
Start down there, and I'm gonna line 20 of them up.
Okay. Okay.
Bear with us, everybody. We've had
Great.
so many people
We're
enter
changing
the
up the
costume
format
contest.
here, guys. On the fly. As you can see, the line doesn't actually end.
So many costumes. Ah.
This is amazing. Am I in the way? I feel like I'm in the way.
Yeah, I don't know where to put myself.
Yeah. All right.
Loads and loads of costumes.
There's a random light on the ground here.
We're okay. We're good.
I see some bubbles.
Oh wait,
All
where
right.
are they? Oh, the bubbles are coming from the Ender Dragon.
They are. Okay.
The friendliest.
Everyone, let's a huge round of applause for the whole group here.
There we go.
All right, guys.
Amazing
Let's continue on down.
Thank you so much.
Just follow the one in front of you.
Keeping those tails active.
Nice. Very
Oh,
cool.
These are very nice.
That is a very unique way to make it.
To make the shimmer of them
the
teleporting.
shimmer. That is really
That's what's
cool.
left over.
All right, come on down.
Wow, look at all of these.
Come on down.
Yeah.
There you go.
Is this a is this an ballistic squid here?
Yes, it is.
Are you sticking around for the main stage show later?
Yes, I am.
Are you rooting for squid as well? That's
guys
good.
keep
That's
it up?
good. Yeah, we've got big cheers for squid over here. Are we dressed up as Stampy or Pikachu?
Pikachu.
Nice. So we got a Pikachu a Minecraft cosplay. That's incredible.
That looks
Who else have we
awesome.
got?
A
There's
little
so many people.
collaboration there.
Hello. Who are we dressed as?
Robin from Fire
All
Emblem.
right, guys,
That's my
let's get you
Minecraft
started going on
Right,
down.
okay. The tactical RPG game, right? Right, I'm with you. This is incredible. Everybody going through. Hello there. Okay. Got a bit taped on there. Oh, we got this huge snow golem as well. Wow. Are you okay in there?
Yes.
You good? How
Looking
long did it
great,
take to make this
guys. All right,
costume?
let me have
I think about 30 hours.
60 hours to make this. Dude, I tell you what, it's really good. It's really paid off. So much detail. Wait, you've got snowballs? That's a
Whoa!
That's so good. We got projectiles out of nowhere.
That
We're
is
also keeping
awesome.
those.
Are you going to be able to make it
That's
across this
amazing.
stage?
Let's
There
get
you
everybody
go.
shuffling over.
All right, and then you want to wrap around.
Should we
that
go
next
back around to
line,
this
next
end?
line?
Okay, we're coming. We're coming. Hello there. We okay? This is a very cool Ender Dragon costume.
Thank you.
Is this like almost like an Ender King? And it's got like the big horns.
Yeah.
Come
That's
on
amazing.
forward,
Good work,
guys.
dude. We've got hello there. We've got everybody around. Oh, we lined everybody up at the front. We got a Dan TDM. I've not seen one like that before. That's cool. Who else we got? What are we dressed as here? Oh, a realistic Steve. Right, I got you. That's cool. Are we dressed up as Dan TDM?
Yes.
I thought the hair was a giveaway. That's a good one.
Sending
Hello
off
there. I
so-
feel
are
like
we
we've met
full on
before,
this
haven't we?
side?
the London Minecraft.
You guys look, yeah, the hats are in addition, aren't they?
There's some new
and
stuff.
a bag. It
This
just
is
gets
cool.
better and better.
I always spot these guys during the opening ceremony, and I'm like, I need to say hi.
Like,
I need to say
I
hello.
see them.
So cool.
Good
We
to
got
see you guys.
the Wither as well. That's amazing. We got the one in is that one in each hand? It is. Having to hold up each of the heads like manually. It's incredible. And I really like all of the LEDs over this
Very
Enderman
cool.
as well.
I really like
so
that.
good. Right, so
Nicely
everybody
done.
from
All
this
right, guys,
first line.
let's get this
Let
line
me get you guys going.
moving down.
And this still isn't
I'm
even
sorry,
everybody.
I forgot. You literally.
Are we
told
going
me.
back this
All right,
way?
We're gonna head
Okay.
back that direction.
Oh man, can we give it all of these guys from this front row a big round of
Huge
applause?
round of applause, everyone.
There we go.
All right, can we have
So
you
many
guys start to
costumes.
step forward? Come on forward.
There we go. Everybody okay? Oh, careful of the tail. There we go. We're good.
And what are you?
I'm the Ender Dragon.
You are the Ender Dragon. Wow, I like the individual feathers here. Hi. What is this duo here? Go ahead.
We are Ender Dad and Ender Daughter.
Aww.
Ender Dad and Ender Daughter.
That's precious.
Awesome.
That's so cool.
Everybody, let's wave to
Everybody,
the
big
wave to the
waves.
crowd. What do we got here?
Whoa, look at this.
What's that?
I'm a snow golem.
Snow Golem. Very
That's good.
cool. Oh,
So the ping pong balls have my YouTube name on them. Anyone who catches one in the crowd can subscribe to me.
I'm gonna throw them.
Oh, wait. Are they? Hold on a second. Okay, they're ping pong balls, not golf balls. Just
Yeah.
Just
to
put it out
make
there.
sure that the weight is okay.
Take this one.
Which one? That one just there?
Oh, there it is.
Should we go for it?
All right, let's do this.
There we go.
Ah!
Okay. Get ready to catch.
Hey!
There we go. Straight out there.
There we go.
Eyes open, everyone. There we go.
I just threw them all at once.
Oh,
I'm
really?
not good at this game. Hello, everyone. Let's go. I remember you. I saw you in the hallway.
Oh, wow. Look at
Look
this.
at this grass walk.
I really like this one.
love that.
It's incredible. It's different on each side as well by the looks of it.
Nice
This is so
Ender
cool.
Dragon costume you have here.
All
All
of
right,
these-
everyone
oh.
in this line, a big wave to everyone. Huge round of applause. What's that?
There we go.
Yeah. What do you want to show me?
Do you want to
The
know what's
costumes don't
inside
stop
it?
coming, everybody.
Yes, what's inside?
So many costumes. There we go. Whoa!
I did not expect that. That is really well done. Okay, turn around, right back here.
Gotcha.
There you go.
There we go.
And you're gonna come
got it.
down
There we
here.
Vu, are you having a party over there without
It got
me?
a little messy.
What's going on?
Suddenly, the mood has changed.
What did that even come out of?
This is not chaos, people. This is very organized.
Right, here we go.
Oh, there you are.
I'm here. Hello, here we go. I wanted to say hello to probably the coolest snow golem I've ever seen.
I'm not a snow golem.
Oh, you're not? Oh, sorry, you're a ghast. I saw
actually
the
think- yeah,
white
no,
colour.
I
I'm
get
very
it.
wrong. There's another ghast just there as well. That's incredible. Are you with this guy or are you dressed up?
I'm dressed up as my favorite YouTuber, Keemstar.
Oh my god. Let's get right.
Well done, well done.
Oh, the Guardian. This is incredible. How long did it take to put all this together?
3 days.
3 days. It's really, really good work. Everything's off at different angles. The tape times do lots
it's
of work.
amazing. It's
We've
quite
got
complicated.
Dante, yeah.
With a working
Hello,
tail.
you okay? You enjoying Minecon so far?
Yeah.
What are we dressed up as? A greedy Enderman. I thought so. Is this supposed to be an Ender Pearl? Ah,
Nice
we've not seen
detail.
anybody do that yet.
Well done,
That's a
well
first.
done.
Wow.
Whoa.
These wings. Everyone has cool wings this year.
Yeah, the wing game has definitely been raised.
Did you have help making these wings?
A little bit from my dad.
Oh, that's incredible. It's a nice little project to work on together.
Yeah.
Did it take a long time?
About 2 weeks.
Wow, okay. That's a lot of effort to put into the costume.
Well
really,
done,
really
well
good.
done.
Oh, loads more. There's a huge slime at the end. Hello there, sir.
Hello.
All right, I'm gonna have
Is
you
it
guys
very
start
hot
to
in
come
there? Are
out.
you okay?
Follow me this way.
Okay, good. This is a good, huge slime costume.
Go ahead.
This is probably about how big they'd be in real life. Can we get a big round of applause for the big front row, everyone?
All right, this way, guys.
Amazing.
Perfect.
Oh, there's flying creeper heads. I don't know what happened there.
I'm not sure what happened there. It's getting crazy.
Right, everyone's
Come on
going
forward,
forwards.
guys.
Let's go to the start. I'm going
you
to talk
go,
over
go
here.
forward.
Hello there. Hi, are you okay?
Damn. That looks awesome.
What are we dressed as today?
Whoa.
I'm an Ender Dragon.
An ender dragon, amazing. We got the tail as well. Oh, we've got like a trail. That works. That's good. I love these pink sheeps with the mustaches. Is it from anything specific, or have I missed something? Just the pink sheep. I like it. It's good. I wanted to see this one because this one is incredible. We got, I'm guessing, half squid, half stampy.
What are you holding there?
Yeah. So this is going to be a tough question for you. Who are you rooting for during the next stage slot? Who are you rooting for? Stampy and Squid are going head to head. Who do you think will win?
Great, guys.
That's the best answer. There's going to be a tie. That's a really, really good answer. That's incredible. Look at this. So all over the lanyard, we've got Dan TDM, we've got Stampy, all those guys. Who are the two characters on the other side?
Pat and Jen. Popular MMOs and gaming with Jen.
Of course, it's Pat and Jen. I completely forgot. And we got little squids and Enderman on the chain as well. Who else we got? Hello there. What are we dressed as?
An iron golem.
Oh, an iron golem. I've never seen one done in onesie form. That's really cool. I like that.
Cool. That is cool.
That's adorable. Hello there.
Hello.
Who are we dressed as?
An alicorn.
An alicorn. There.
Minecraft from their wings, horns, and hooves mod.
Right. There we go. We got mod characters.
Very cool.
Up on the stage now. That's so cool.
I like that.
We got some ender dragons.
Some cool ender dragons.
Also with huge
We got a
wings.
big golem here. And this,
is this a commando creeper?
Indeed.
That's amazing.
All right, everybody, a huge round of applause for all of these great costumes.
Thank you so much, guys.
All right, guys, go ahead and come on back down this way.
Does the line ever end, or is this just infinite, Vu? Is this a
What's
forever
that?
end?
I don't think there is an end to the line. Go ahead and follow him.
There we go. I do not envy the job of the judges right now.
I do not either.
They have so many entrants to go through.
So many to think about.
There we go. Do you guys
so
want to all
much
come
great
forwards?
effort here.
There we go.
Come forward, guys.
Everybody on the back row, come forwards. So what are we dressed as?
Come on forward,
I'm Bill
guys.
Cipher from Gravity Falls.
Come on forward.
Nice. That's a good pick. Yeah, there's some Gravity Falls cheers. Amazing. Good stuff.
Come right on up here.
We got, oh, there's the iron golem hanging out the back. Careful.
There you go. Right
Do you want a hug? Come here. Come on. There we go. It's good. How long did this take to make?
This took a couple weeks.
A couple of weeks. Wow. And did you work with anybody else on this, or just a solo project?
Solo, and then my wife worked on my daughter Lacey and son Matthew's costume.
Oh, so this is a family costume right here. Ah, this is incredible. I love the chicken. My favorite detail on this one is the little legs for the zombie are actually like poking out the
Really
side
cool.
as well.
And the dog.
That's so good. Let's keep on
All
moving
right,
along.
Yeah, we're gonna move along.
We got everybody. This looks like a very snug villager.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, nice and warm.
You must
Staying
must
warm.
be too hot in that, right?
No.
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 He's cool. He's okay. They've got air conditioning in here.
Look at
Ah.
very nice head detail there.
That's good.
And
Oh,
the
wow.
backpack and water for hydration. It's
Got the
important.
mushroom stitched onto it as well.
How about you guys?
Who's this? Who are we? Oh, there we go. What were you all dressed as?
I'm dressed as Aphmau.
Oh, okay, of Aphmau, yeah, she does all the roleplay videos, right? I don't know, is Aphmau at Minecon?
I haven't seen her.
I haven't seen her around, no.
Haven't seen her.
That's a shame. There we go, everybody as well. Have we
Let's
got
hit
an ant venom here? Or like, I recognize the amulet.
I am my custom skin for Minecraft PC.
Nice, okay, we got a lot of custom skins this year.
Yeah, very cool.
It's a nice way of seeing
very
them.
cool. Are
So-
you his fan club?
Security.
Oh, security. Oh no.
That's good, that's solid.
Okay.
And I'm guessing we have
Oh
got
my
a Jesse
God.
and Lucas here, right?
Everybody look here.
Did you enjoy Minecraft Story Mode?
Yes.
Yeah, really into it. And we got little Lucas in there as well. Hi.
Hello.
Hello. Amazing
And another
stuff.
cake.
Oh, another cake as well. Oh,
This
wait,
one belongs.
This one's for squid,
Yep,
though.
it does belong
This
to
one's
squid.
for squid.
All right, guys.
That's precious.
Big round of applause, everyone. All right, guys. Head on over here. Yep, go ahead.
So many. Oh wait, is that the end? We've got just one more row.
We've actually come down to the
We've
last
somehow
line.
done it. Here we go. So, after I count to 3, everybody shout your favorite costume so far at me, and we'll see if the judges will pick up any of this.
Yeah.
You
I'm
ready?
sure we'll be able to get it.
3, 2, 1.
I think I got about none of that.
Yeah, I think so.
Approximately.
Yeah. If I had to guesstimate.
Just about none.
Something in that region.
Hi guys.
Hello.
Creeper.
Is this a double costume?
It's a creeper costume, and it's very twirly.
Oh, it's very twirly. Whoa.
Very cool.
That's very cool. Oh, this is a little hypnotizing.
Don't look for too long. I think
I'm
it
very
might cause a
susceptible to
problem.
that kind of thing. It's amazing. What are we dressed up as here?
Minecraft story mode.
Oh, it's
Very
amazing.
cool.
I recognize this dude.
Look, actual liquid in the potion. Nice.
So good. Keep on going down the line. We've got so many mobs. We've got Dan TDM, right? It's Dan TDM. It's really cool. Wow, so many costumes.
Oh,
he's got a little fish as well. Oh, he's got a lot of fish, actually.
Very cool.
Wow. Did you attach all these bits onto it yourself?
My mom did it, and she did a really good job. Yeah. Well, this is actually a zipper. Oh. She got, I don't know where she got it from, but it's great.
She did a really good job. Round of applause for his mum working on this.
Very cool.
So good. So good. Few more left to go. We got Spider-Man.
We do have Spider-Man here.
We got some Gryffindor housemates as well. This is so good. Wow, there's actually a rose with this one. That's the one thing a lot of Island Girlers have been missing is a rose. Oh,
look at that.
Those are for me. Those are for me.
I think there's two.
There's
Maybe
two?
you don't
Okay,
have
there
to
you go.
take both. I'm just saying.
We'll keep that for now. I'll be okay.
Give it back.
We'll slot them in somewhere.
There we go. Right there.
I'm going to pop that one in the hat. No, that's not going to work.
Yeah,
I'll
that
give it to
didn't
them
work.
after.
Okay.
That's fine. And then the final few.
Oh, I know you.
Second appearance.
Hi.
There we go. So if everybody on this row wants to give everyone in the crowd a big wave.
Hello.
And a massive round of applause for every single
Huge
person
round of
today.
applause, everyone.
There we go.
No. Yeah,
Right.
we're just going to bring up the three.
There we go. If I just give that to you for a second. Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Okay,
I'm in
so
the way.
now our secret judges, they are hard at work
I've given them your row.
helping us to pare this down to just 3 contestants
I wanna join
who
in
will
with
be
I want to join in with this partying.
the finalists for the costume contest.
Sorry, we're partying over here.
Oh, you can't party during my talking here.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
You know, like...
Okay.
So, okay, massive creativity this year.
Yeah,
It's
so
been
much.
pretty amazing.
We're seeing people incorporating electronics in this year, like mechanics to make wings open.
Yeah, I think last year there was 1 or 2
Yeah.
with that kind of mechanics.
The occasional
but-
LED, but this year, you guys want to head off that way?
Oh, go ahead and
But
run
this
off
year,
over there.
just the bar has just
All right.
raised.
So now
massively.
the fun part, where I'm going to leave you on stage to carry the entire conversation, and I'm going to go confer with our judges.
Okay,
I didn't
incredible.
tell you we were going to do this.
No, not at all.
No. But
This
it's
is okay.
essentially a comedy show.
Okay.
Martin Littlewood.
Good.
You got
Thanks,
this.
man. Thanks. I appreciate it. You know what? Instead of standing on stage, the cameramen might hate me for this, but I'm going to come out into the crowd and ask you guys what your favorite costumes you saw today were. So everybody stay right in your seats. Nobody get up and move. I'm going to come out and have a little chat with some of you guys, and we'll find out what you thought. Okay? Here we go. Let's go for it. Okay. Okay, right. Favorite costume that you saw today?
My favorite costume was probably, I like the camouflage creeper.
The camouflage creeper. That's good. That's a solid pick. Hey, high fives everywhere. Let's go. Let's go. I'm running through this one. What was your favorite costume, dude?
The magma cube.
Okay, I think I might be with you on that one. That one was good. Favorite costume you saw?
Stampy/Dan.
Nice. The crossover one. And Squid. Stampy and Dan. You like all the costumes of those two? Nice. Good. All right. Hands up in the air if you want to let me know your favorite costume. What about you?
The Lucky Block.
The Lucky Block. I saw it was the blue one, right? On the far right. I'm with you on that. I thought that one was good. Hello there. What was your favorite costume you saw?
Nether Slime.
The Nether Slime. Yeah, I'm with you on that. The Magma Cube was really cool. Hello.
Hi. Mine was the Iron Golem.
The Iron Golem. No?
Snow Golem.
The Snow Golem. That was good. All right. I'm going to run through. I'm going to come down this other alleyway instead. We've got to shuffle. Magma Cube.
Totally.
That's a good one. Right, I'm going to keep on running. Well, actually, I'm going to come to the back. You guys never get any love. What was your guys' favorite costumes you saw?
The Magma Cube.
Oh, it's a big winner out here. It's a fan favorite.
I would think it's Sunday.
The Sunday costume. I did see him. It was in around about the middle. What about you? What was your favorite costume?
The Stampy/Squid.
The sort of the split down the middle one. That was good. Really, really good. Right, I'm going to go back this way. Let's go to the side. Let's find out what's going on. Hi, camera, wherever you are. I see it in that direction. Let's have a look at some of these guys at the stage. What was your favorite costume you saw?
Magma Cube.
Magma Cube. That's coming up time and time and time again. What about you? What was your favorite costume?
I like the Iron Golem with the rose.
Which one? The one that gave me and Vu a rose? Yeah, that was cute. That was really, really good. Let's go down this way. Hello. What was your favorite costume you saw?
The Lucky Block.
The Lucky Block. Are you only saying that because he's right there and he might get upset if you don't? I think there's a little bit of pressure there. Let's keep on going. Hello there. What was your favorite costume you saw?
Lucas.
Lucas. The one with Jesse as well? Yeah, that one was good. Over here. Hello there. What was your favorite costume you saw?
Stevie the Robber.
Which one was that?
Stevie the Robber.
Oh, Stephen the Diamond Armor, the enchanted one. That's a good pick. Hello, what was your favorite costume?
The potion bottle.
Yes, I like that one as well. It's the first time we've seen the one with all the blue LEDs. That one was really, really good. Hello, what was your favorite costume?
Dan TDM.
Dan TDM, just across the board, Dan TDM. That's a solid pick. Oh, well, I don't need to ask you what your favorite costume was now, do I? It's pretty obvious. All right, I'm going to carry on. Hello there. What was yours?
This one.
Oh, that one. You can't say your own. You can't say your own. That's cheating. What was yours?
I liked the little girl in the cake costume.
The one with the squid attached to the head. They were good.
Hey, Martin.
Hey.
I don't even know where you are.
I'm over here to
it's
your
so
right.
Dark out there. Oh, hey. Hey, join me on the stage.
Okay, I'm coming back.
Okay.
Thank you, by the way, guys. Thank you for all of those.
Thank you guys for the chat.
Bits of input.
We have our 3 finalists. Now, just so that everyone remembers, we have a little detail here.
Oh, the white pumpkin revealed to be Cassie from Minecraft Story Mode. The episode with all of the YouTubers in.
Very cool. And why don't we flap your wings for a little bit? There we go. That is amazing, everyone. And last but not least, and in no particular order.
Yeah, seemed to be a crowd favorite a second ago. Hello. Hey!
There we go.
There we go. Big round of applause, everybody.
Let's give these
Amazing
3
stuff.
contestants the biggest round of applause. So here's how it works. In just a little while, we will be posting on the Minecraft Twitter account. That's at Minecraft, right? Twitter.com/Minecraft.
Yep.
These 3 contestants on a Twitter poll. And everyone who's here and everyone who's at home will be able to vote until tomorrow for their favorite costume. And then we will reveal the winner at the closing ceremony tomorrow night.
Nice. So everyone's going to be here to find out who won the contest.
Yes, they'll be back. We'll be back.
Yep.
And we'll find out what you all think. Thank you, everyone, and thank all of our contestants who did such an amazing job. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, guys.
Welcome back there to the Minecon studio. I have to say that costume competition was, it's gone up a notch, if you excuse the pun.
People are bringing their game, I noticed. It wasn't just like, oh, I put on a hoodie or
like put on a head.
Yeah, let me put on a wig.
There was like moving
There were moving parts.
Dragon.
I think I saw like metal and pulley systems on multiple people, mouths opening. I don't even think I can put something like that together.
I feel like I've missed my window to cosplay
Missed your
somewhat.
calling?
I did. I think if I'd done it last year, maybe that would have been within my range. Maybe not now. I need like a mechanical engineering degree to make a costume.
Or a friend with one in order to like create something that can even be competitive.
What's the rules? Can you get someone else to sort of make you a costume? How does it work?
I think I saw a couple of those, a couple of assistants helping even in that. So.
It was amazing, though. I mean, you must probably been able to tell from the stream. The queue apparently was going all the way out, like around. The reason why they ended up having to do so many, like all together at the end, was because they were looking at the clock, thinking, "We're not going to get through all these today if we go one by one." That's crazy.
Yeah, historically they were talking about it used to be one by one. It'd be a couple people, you know, very low key, and you could hear them the whole time. The queue line was so long they could not see the end of it. It just kept wrapping around.
That's kind of great. It's like an extra level of like, you know, you come to Minecon, you can come and experience it, but actually, you know, you can do a little bit of creative.
Yeah, go back to your hotel, put on your outfit, come down, go to the show. I mean, 20 at a time. That was insane.
That's crazy. I feel a little bit underdressed a little bit at the moment, but never mind. Maybe next year we'll cosplay you next year. What would you cosplay as?
There's a lot of Ender dragons.
Yeah.
I definitely don't want to do that. I was very impressed with the movable ones in a sense of like that one girl, I think it was a girl, she came up and then she just sat down and then she had that top spin. I think I would go for something like I would want to be some sort of animatronic cube. I like the LED.
You want to be an animatronic cube?
I think of like a transformer. That's what it reminded me of.
Right, okay. The transformer thing's a little bit better than just an animatronic cube.
It's just a fancy way of saying transformer.
It just makes you sound kind of boring. Like, I just want to be a cube that moves a bit. No, I'm just kidding. It's fine. Well, maybe next year. We'll see what
we'll work on it.
Well, yeah, I think we should get some paper and pens and just brainstorm a little bit.
We'll start drafting. Maybe we can do a 2-part one, too.
Yeah, I'm not being the back end of a horse, if that's where you're going.
Oh, okay. No.
Okay, we're going to chuck over now to VT. We had Oh My God Chad chatting a little bit about storytelling.
Hey guys, we're here at the Minecon 2016 convention floor, and we're going to be talking a little bit about storytelling in Minecraft. And I have Grant here. Hey Grant.
How are you?
How are you doing?
I'm doing good. You?
I'm doing great. I'm doing really good. So, have you ever played a long form map in Minecraft? Like maybe one from Hypixel or anything like that?
Yes, I've played on Hypixel and Mineplex before.
Perfect.
They're big maps.
Now, is it like, are you more of a person who likes like the PvP or more of the storytelling?
I like the storytelling, creativity, stuff like that.
That's awesome. And you're a YouTuber, right?
Yeah, I mean, I try to make videos as best as I can. I try to edit them, stuff like that.
That's great. You got to start somewhere. Do you have a YouTube channel name, or is it just search for you?
I mean, it's kind of just been for my friends to just look at. I just show them on my laptop or my computer. I reference it to YouTube, but I'm going to upload them someday.
Cool, awesome. Yeah, so you're just making videos, you know, for your friends. That's fantastic. So, tell me a little bit about whenever you're, you know, coming up with a concept for your friends, do you think about the story, or is it more of just how it plays out when you record?
Well, when I'd record, I'd just go with what I think, as I like creativity and stuff like that. So I'd just do that.
Yeah, it's just kind of what flows to you. Now, do you watch Let's Plays on YouTube?
Yes, I do.
Have you ever seen a Let's Play where story is a large element? Some things that come to mind is like Yogg's Cast. They had a big series where there was kind of a storyline throughout. Do you have any of those on mind?
I mean, I've watched, I forget who, but before I've watched, when I just got into Minecraft, I'd watch like Let's Plays on Minecraft.
Right.
So
yeah, that's awesome. Well, I'm gonna get in here and talk to a map maker. Thank you so much for joining me, and have a great Minecon.
You too.
Cool, see you around. Okay, hey, here's Jason.
Hey, how's it going, Chad? I found someone that knows a lot about Minecraft because he works at a place called Mineplex.
Wow, this is the fantastic Sigils. So, we're talking about map making and storytelling. Whenever you're making a map, how do you bring in a story into that map? Like, what's going through your head?
I think a lot of the story elements really matter about the small details. So not, hey, walk this direction, but the stuff that's on the walls, the stuff kind of on the side that you really have to pay attention and notice, that's really adds the character and flavor to talk about what you're really talking about in the map.
Absolutely, and so you can kind of get a theme going, and that theme tells the story of the map. Have you watched any YouTubers or any LPs where story was a big element where?
Yeah, I think Vex actually was the one I liked when I first got into Minecraft. Watching him make maps and really build the stories around that really got me interested in what you could do with map making in Minecraft.
Absolutely. Okay, well, we're going to jump over and see some more about storytelling here on the live stream. Keep it locked. See you later.
Thank you. Oh my God, Chad. I can't say it normally. You sort of have to say, oh my God, like, oh my God.
You have to say it that way.
You have to say it like that. So we're joined on the sofa by Anthem. How are you doing? Welcome to our little studio.
I'm doing extremely well. This has been like the most exhilarating Minecon yet, as well as the best put together one. The convention floor is to be blown away this year.
Yeah, they've completely transformed the whole thing, and from pictures of earlier ones I've seen, it just keeps getting better and better into a world.
Yeah.
You've gone to a couple of them?
Yeah, I've been to 4 Minecons. I wasn't able to go to the one in 2012, but I went to 2011, so the original one in Vegas, and Orlando, London, and then, this is my 4th Minecon.
Awesome.
Wow. I mean, I don't know, like, you sort of make content all the time, and then, you come here. Is it just kind of, it's sort of it's reinvigorating, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, meeting people who you otherwise only talk with in text, there's it's not really possible to fully show emotion over text.
Yeah.
And seeing the emotion in their eyes when they're like, "You're Venom, what?" Like, there's something else to that. I mean, that's very humbling as well, because, I mean, I can read comments all day long and have, whatever opinion I have on them, but hearing them say that in person, it's touching.
And you can tell they're not being sarcastic as well, because by the medium of text, who knows,
No, everyone's been phenomenal that I've met. Meeting people in person, it's always a different experience.
I mean, so we want to talk a little bit about storytelling.
Okay.
How do you make good storytelling when you make your content? Like, what's the key to really pulling people in?
The key, in my opinion, I mean, this is quoting Casey Neistat, understanding that story is key. Focusing on that, making sure you're telling the best story possible, and just making sure that everything is flushed out, trying to make sure I have all the details where I want them. Listing any specific points that I want to hit during a story, and then just, developing all the points from there.
Yeah, I mean, it's quite complicated. I suppose storytelling's like one of the more complicated ones to do, because you've really got to think about the whole...
gotta be a little bit more, you're not just making something, or, I mean, not that that's even less of a hard task, but you want to tell a good story.
Right, exactly.
And you have a message, usually, that you want to take to your community.
Right. I mean, there's an element of storytelling, a certain way to go about it with no matter what videos that I'm making. So, like, whether it be just if I'm doing like some sort of top list or whatever, I want to explain why the list is there, why I'm talking about this, in what way do I feel people will be interested in that. One where I broke the 30 million block barrier in Minecraft. I wanted to explain that barrier, why it's there.
Why it's significant.
Right, why it's significant. The world stopped spawning beyond that point. What's my methodology about for breaking that? So whether it be an actual storytelling video or just regular content, there's always a method to the madness.
That's just a catchphrase for life, really. We're going to bring on also now, we got Caveman Films coming on. I actually spotted him, come on. Come on, I spotted him, like he caught my eye.
Yeah.
Did I not point him out earlier? I was like, there's a naked guy in the crowd over there. And then realised it was this.
Sit here. Hey!
Did I not point that out earlier? I was like,
someone
why is
isn't
there a
wearing
naked
a shirt.
guy?
I was like, nuh-uh.
Oh, yeah. This is completely a shirt. Come on, it's a one.
He's just showing off, is what.
Yeah, I mean, come on.
I mean, if you're going to go to the gym,
exactly.
What's the point? You might as well be a little bit naked. Otherwise, what's the point of bench pressing?
I mean,
right?
No.
And comfy. You look comfy.
Yeah, I'm very comfy. This is actually a very soft onesie.
It's a little bit chilly in here as well, so I imagine you're quite warm.
I'm pretty jealous.
I feel like there is a story behind this.
Yeah, and it's a story I'm not going to tell.
You can't wear it and not tell the story.
Okay, well.
Okay, as long as it's suitable.
It's very safe.
I was there.
Okay.
No, I just went to Target. It was like $25. I was like, this calls to me.
It spoke to me. It spoke to me on a spiritual level.
Your soul.
Yes.
It spoke to
It
him.
really did.
You just your inner soul wants you to be naked and in American
I just wanted
pants
to. I just wanted to feel how I feel on the inside, on the outside. You know.
without having to
Tell
go
a
to the
great
gym.
story.
Exactly. So. Oh man.
Well, I mean, that within itself is an interesting story. I mean, where do you guys, when you're kind of working, do you find inspiration?
Oh,
from
all
the weirdest
time.
places.
All the time. I mean, seriously.
Do you find it a lot in Target? I mean,
I'm sure I could. I'm
You
sure
know
I
that
could.
on you're taking a shower. That's where like 80% of ideas come from.
On the
Well, in the
toilet.
shower.
In the shower.
Yeah, where you least expect it.
Yeah,
or,
I mean,
or no,
where you
the
wanna
worst
go.
is when it's like 2:30 in the morning and you're about to sleep, and then a great idea hits you.
Oh,
you
yeah.
have to write it down, flush it
Exactly.
out. It's 5 in the morning.
Exactly.
Great, you know.
You got to
so-
be up
yeah,
in
it's
2 hours.
Exactly.
But you've got a
Yep.
great idea.
Yeah, now you got an
Exactly.
I like the idea that you're there applying conditioner and just hanging out.
Just
And then
like,
like,
hey.
it's so soft. Wait a minute.
hold on.
like a cat that you can pet.
It is.
I got this. I got this idea. No,
We're
it's
going to
really
bring on
good.
another guest now.
Yes,
So we got
let's
Nick
go. Right.
Nickham
You guys can go.
TV,
Cool,
who's
let's do it.
waiting in the wings. Come on in. I apologise. Well, you've been actually
Hello.
just going around with him anyway, so you're probably used to him and his naked suit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's used to it.
I'd like to point out the variety we have here.
Yeah,
It is.
exactly.
I mean,
We've got casual. We've got
This is about as casual as you
I
can
just-
get.
Sharp
I kid you not.
Yeah.
This is something we actively discussed before we came out here. Like, at the beginning of the day, that we had super business is somewhere in the middle.
Hey.
And then Rocky.
That's
And then
a
Rocky.
different kind of business.
I am business all the time.
I just wanted to dress to impress, and like maybe take some few pictures, look good.
Yeah.
I've been working out, actually working out.
Oh really?
Yeah.
You want to fight?
As you saw, I saw everybody in 2013, and then I saw everybody now.
Yeah.
Everybody's gained a few pounds, lost a few pounds, but they are still the same inside, and
So
it's
you-
lovely to see everyone again. It's
You didn't get your outfit from Target for $25. It was not like the
no.
business zip-up onesie. I'm ready for business now.
I feel like we're redefining the standard with that one. Oh, just my business onesie.
Everything should just be a onesie, then you wouldn't have to put on
Exactly.
separate.
It'd be so
right?
comfortable.
It really
You
would.
do realize next year everybody's going to be wearing onesies.
That's going to be
I
the
hope.
style.
It'll be a sea of onesies.
I hope so. Please make it happen,
You
guys.
know, it's important to be comfortable. And where's sort of one of the weirdest places you've had kind of inspiration for making your content?
Movies. I watch a lot of movies. I've been
okay.
a film student, and then I want to make movies in the future. So I watched like almost over 1,000 movies a year.
Oh,
And it's
wow,
just
that's a
crazy.
lot.
Yeah,
Wow.
I've had no life just working and watching movies. But I learned a lot, and then that's how my pretty much entire life has been, just watching movies and growing up with them, and I love them. Want to make more, and I saw Minecraft as a place where you can actually tell stories through.
Yeah.
And I animate as well, so it was a great platform for me to just do this and animate at the same time and tell my own stories.
What's kind of like, are there particular genres of films that you particularly like?
I do.
What are you kind of into at the moment?
Like a genre?
A genre, not really, because I love most of all movies. Like one day I'll love musical, the next day I'll be like
It's almost like with
war
music,
film.
You might be in the mood for something one day. You might be in the mood for something else.
One day I'm Elia Kazan, next day I'm Spielberg, next day I'm Quentin Tarantino. I don't know. It's just, and one day I'm like in Japanese movies. I'm watching Ozu, and it's just I can't stop. It's just.
I'll go
whatever
from a
favorite
silly
movie.
comedy to Interstellar in like a night.
Martin Scorsese to like who inspired who. Then I watch Chris Nolan. Then I watch. I saw literally recently. I saw Chris Nolan interview Michael Mann. If you didn't know, Heat, the movie, was actually an inspiration for The Dark Knight, and Dark Knight was. If you see Dark Knight,
Everyone
and you see
inspiring
Heat,
everybody.
it's so similar. It's so similar. And
Yeah.
then I was just watching this YouTube thumbnail while I was scrolling, and I was like, I see a back of somebody's head, and I was like, does that look like Christopher Nolan interviewing Michael Mann? And I was right. I opened the video, and it's Christopher Nolan interviewing Michael Mann about Heat after 20 years ago when they made that movie. It was amazing.
Wow.
That's where all my inspiration comes from. So like,
Okay, we've got another guest. We've got music by Pedro who's coming in, which is obviously another facet to the storytelling experience, which is the sound.
Where are we going to fit?
Let me move the mug.
Up on that table.
Well, I might
Come on,
break
buddy.
that. I'll sit on the
On my lap.
We're all piling
you know
together.
what? I don't want
Sit on
Nick,
our lap.
pretty
I don't want
light.
Nick to feel left. Okay.
I'm pretty light, so I'll sit on this one.
All right.
Hey, so
this
how are
is
you
comfy.
doing? How are you doing? I think last time I saw you was last year, right?
Yeah, it was last year. Yeah, how are you?
Yeah, I'm really good. I'm really good. So, wait, have you done your panel yet? When's your panel?
We did our panel a few hours ago. It was a
Yeah.
storytelling panel right at noon with these other three gentlemen, and it was tons of fun meeting.
So great.
A lot of new people and,
Yeah, it really
and
was.
get all these questions that, you know, they want to start telling their own stories.
Yeah.
So they want to know, hey, what kind of program do you use? Who's your inspiration?
Yeah.
You know, what's your process for putting it all together?
What was the coolest question you got asked, or most interesting? Can you remember?
Why do we do it?
Why do we do it? Yeah.
Why do we do it?
Very serious.
Well, you know, storytelling's all about motivation, right?
Right.
What is your motivation?
So he said, why do we do it? And I was sitting here thinking, I was like, well, it's for them. We do it for them because they want something that they can watch and enjoy, and we are very privileged and lucky to be able to create something for them that they can enjoy as well.
Also, the same part, half of the question was, what's the best part of doing it? And then that's also the same thing when we upload it and they see our content, and that brings us so much joy, just the likes on the video, and then they're like, okay, when are you making the next one?
Yeah.
And above it all, it's something you really have to love doing.
Yeah.
You know, that's key. It's number one is loving what you do.
Yeah, totally.
Really with anything.
If you're not honest with your motives on these projects, then that will show.
Yep.
And you know whether it's for X or Y reason, if you don't have good intentions, that bad intention or wrong intention will be reflected on the project as a whole.
Or if you're
I
just
think
not
a lot
having
of
fun.
people, you know, they sort of see the success of certain YouTubers and they think, hey, YouTube, let's just do some YouTube. And they either copy things that they like, but maybe it's not necessarily like what really inspires them, but they see that people are successful
It's
doing
cool,
it.
let's do it. I can.
Yeah, and you need to find, I guess, the thing that you think about all the time is usually a good clue.
Yeah.
You know, like if you're constantly like at home and you think, oh, wouldn't it be cool to make this? Wouldn't it be cool to make? And your brain comes back to that again and again. That's probably the best signifier.
And it's
for the right
great. Like with Minecraft, you can find so much to do about, because just for example, me, I love movies, and I can find to tell my stories through Minecraft. For him, he loves music. He does it through music. He loves.
I'm wearing naked onesies, and there's no way to do that.
I think what's so good too is that alongside YouTube, Minecraft is so accessible.
Yeah,
you know?
it really is.
Like, I mean, YouTube, like, we click the same upload button that people with tens of millions of subscribers click, right?
Yep.
And Minecraft is just such an accessible medium for anyone to make videos. It's like if someone has an idea, then all they need to do is think, how do I make that happen in Minecraft? And then there's a way to do everything.
There's an audience that gives you the gratification after you upload it, and your project kind of goes viral in a way and reaches more audience due to that, and it's very rewarding.
I love the
And
idea
that's
that
the-
inspiration spawns inspiration spawns
Yeah,
inspiration. It's kind of the theme that I'm hearing here. It's like somebody has inspired each of you, or an art form, or a type of music, media. Or
I could
personal
sit
life
up here for 30 minutes probably naming off inspirations.
But then
so.
other people then that you go talk to, like in your panel earlier, then they're feeling inspired in the same way and the same
And
passion.
they inspire us too.
Exactly. Yeah.
And what's really cool about Minecraft is that it's a sandbox just full of infinite possibilities. You can make whatever you want. You can do whatever you want. The community is so big that if there's not something you can do, someone's probably made it so you can do it. And it's crazy. You can tell so many stories through Minecraft. And it's such a good little thing. You know?
I've been inspired by one block, and I've been inspired by the vast infinity of all of the blocks within the game.
Ooh. And you get inspired by like these kids who are so younger than you ever could imagine.
A whole other generation.
A whole other generation. I mean, imagine I was growing up, I was learning computer, we had MS Paint to chill with. These guys have Minecraft at school.
VR experiences.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm not
So
very
lucky,
good at
I'm
MS
so
Paint,
jealous.
So disclaimer there.
Are there any stories that haven't been told yet in Minecraft, you think?
Oh, totally.
Yeah.
So many.
Oh, yeah.
As
Really?
long as anyone's creative, they
Yeah.
have a story to tell.
I mean, it has zombies
There are as many
and
untold
monsters.
stories in real life as
and
there are that
swords.
are
You
accessible
can, like-
in Minecraft.
Exactly.
You know, movies are going to be around forever, unique ideas. I mean, sure, it can seem like the easier ideas get done a lot more quickly, but there will always be ideas.
I mean,
for
we
people
need
to go off
stories
of.
to live. Everyone needs stories
Yeah.
to live, and it's been going on since ever, like books.
See, I could think of
and
a
other
story
mediums.
idea right now, off the top of my head. What happens when the squids take over?
Oh,
You know, so I mean,
There
like,
you go.
I want to know
something
that.
Random,
I want to
just
know
super
that.
Random,
I'm writing
right?
that down, yeah.
Right, exactly.
What if the cows conspired with the squids, you know?
Exa-
That's a sequel. There you go.
There you go.
Exactly.
The brainstorming here.
That's
Someone
right
get
off
pen
the
and paper.
noggin.
Yeah,
I'm gonna get a
exactly.
pen
So-
and paper.
Yeah.
Great.
I mean, what do you guys think about Minecraft in VR? Because obviously, you know, for engagement, that adds that whole extra level. You know, if you want to really tell a story, you can then put people right in the middle of that. Are you excited about it?
I am definitely excited for that. I mean, I've always wanted to be in like a virtual world, and now it's a virtual world. You can make whatever you want. So
Yeah.
I mean, it's like you take one hand and the other hand, and you imagine it's something just great. And I'm really excited to see
We're
more of
already
that.
touching people from everywhere around the world, and with virtual reality, it's just going to be like, oh god, I'm actually seeing the person that I'll probably never see in real
Yeah,
life.
it's really cool.
Yeah.
Even though it is, I mean, there are TV shows made on it, and it's really happening in real life. It's exciting to see it. It's just,
People could just get
Oh,
stuck
God.
in the reality.
yeah, nobody's going to wake up. It's just going to be like, put that thing on my head.
Maybe I can actually look like this, you know, in the virtual reality.
We're all just going to be surrogates for our Minecraft counterparts.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, well, guys, look, thank you so, so much for chatting to us. It's been really, really fascinating. We're actually going to chuck over to Greg now, I think, who's taking a wander around the tundra biome.
Hey guys, I'm Greg Rowitz, designer of Minecon, and I want to show you the tundra. This is something new we have this year. We actually brought some polar bears. We got mama bear and baby bear. Combined, these guys are about 40 yards of fur that all had to be hand dyed to get all the different pixel colors to match the game. And they took us about 2 months to create, but I want to go inside this cave and do some exploring right now. Spiders, I hate spiders. So this place is filled with all kinds of weird things that you're gonna see, little cubby holes and hidden diamonds and lots to explore as you make your way through. I'm gonna do a quick walkthrough. This is all hand painted, and this also took about 3 months to build. And we've been installing it all week. There's the man. I think I have that guy on a t-shirt. I've always wanted to do this. How fun would it be if this actually was like a roller coaster? Like you thought it was just like a walk-through ride, and then all of a sudden you're like doing loop-de-loops and everything. Maybe next year.
Greg is getting all over the place. Look at him having a right old time in the tundra.
Showing off all his creations that he's made.
I mean, if I had spent that much time making stuff, I would be shamelessly showing them off content. Be like, guys, did you see the thing I made? It's really cool.
And then, yeah, definitely walking over here and then, oh, did you see this? Did you see this? I would do the same.
Absolutely. I mean, the trees, I think, were probably like the trickiest thing to do. I mean, that's quite tough to make
Watching
moving
them
parts.
Put those up took many people. It was very impressive.
I was quite scared a little bit. They're quite...
Steels and pulley systems. And yeah, it was a little intimidating.
A little bit intimidating. I really enjoyed that chat about storytelling. That was quite fascinating.
Yeah, the idea that
World.
each of them draw from their own creative sources and inspiration. I love it. Like the gentleman was like super passionate about movies and then music and then life experiences and showering.
And showering. Apparently showering is where 80% of all storytelling Minecraft ideas come from. Who knew? So I think it's almost time for the moment you guys have probably been waiting for, which is Stampy and Squid are going to be over on the main stage. We're going to have them back here on this stage afterwards. So don't go anywhere. We will see you very soon.
Quickly, Squid, we're getting overwhelmed.
There's just too many of them.
I'm taking out as many as I can.
Not as many as me.
What?
I'm just saying, Stamps, I'm taking out more than you.
Nice house, Squid. Looking good.
Thanks, Stamps.
Keep working on it and it'll always be as good as mine. Whew, wow. I can't believe how much good stuff we found. Look, I've almost got a stack of gold.
Well, I have 5 diamonds. That is better than 100 pieces of gold.
You reckon?
Yeah, don't worry about it. I think I'm just a little bit better at mining than you, that's all.
I'm faster!
I'm faster!
Bullseye!
You call that growing potato Stamps?
Look, right, that's it. This is starting to get stupid.
You're starting to get stupid.
Squid.
Well, you started it.
Well, how about we end this right now?
Okay, let's do it. How?
How about we have a competition to find out once and for all who is better at Minecraft?
Ha! Easy. You're on. But, where?
Well, how about on stage at Minecon?
Fine.
Fine.
When?
Right now?
Let's do it!
Hello, Minecon!
Hello, Minecon! Wow.
There's a lot more of you than I expected. That's amazing. Thanks
What
so
a
much
crowd.
for coming to the Stampy vs. Squid show, where, as you saw, we have been doing a lot of arguing.
A lot of arguing to see who is the best at Minecraft. And personally, I think I'm the better player, so what do you think?
Well, you know what I think. And I think I know what everyone else thinks. So before we start, we're going to see where the room is at.
Okay.
And see who's Team Squid, who's Team Stampy. So,
yeah?
Anyone who thinks that Squid is going to win,
come on.
Let's hear. Anyone here supporting
Squid? Woo! Okay, how about Stampy?
It's pretty close. But you know what? To be honest, it doesn't matter because it's all going to be proven on stage. So we've basically thought of Minecraft as three pillars, okay, to being the best Minecraft player. So the first thing is you need to be good at building. Minecraft's a building game.
It is.
So if you can't build, then you're not a good Minecraft player.
Okay, so that's the first thing we're going to do.
And then number 2, you got to know about Minecraft. So we're going to have a Minecraft quiz to see who has the Minecraft knowledge, who knows the most about Minecraft. That's going to be step number 2.
Yep, and then the third one is we're going to have a PvP battle showdown to see who is the better battler. So it's going to be good fun. Hope you guys are excited. Are you excited? Yeah? Awesome.
Okay, so let's get started then. The first thing we're going to be doing is having a build-off, so let's have a build-off.
Building time. Who will win and who will fall? Find out when we burn the wall. It's building
time. Okay, so we are going to be starting off with a building time. We're just waiting. We don't have the screens up yet, so we just need to be able to kind of see what's going on, and then we're going to be able to build. So in case anyone hasn't seen building time, basically we have 15 minutes to try and build. Normally, we're doing topics that people have suggested, but seeing as we're at Minecon, we thought that the topic should be Minecon. So we're going to have 15 minutes to try and build something to do with Minecon, and at the end, you're all going to vote on who you think has built the best thing. So we're going to invite Squid into the game here, and the second he's joined, we're going to begin building.
Oh.
So we've done over 50 building times before. None quite like this on stage.
No, not with a live audience. So it's going to be quite exciting if I
It's
could join
normally
the
quite
game.
a high pressure thing to build anyway, but it's just a whole load more added pressure. See, as we're here on stage. But what's kind of, knowing that we're building about Minecon, have you kind of got any idea about what you want to be able to build?
I think because we're at Minecon, we might as well build something to do with Minecon. So how about that be the topic? maybe? We don't know.
It's up to you. So the way it normally works is we kind of build for 50 minutes, then we burn the wall, and then it's all revealed. We can kind of see each other's screens this time, so we can
we can cheat a bit.
poke around.
I'm going to take some ideas from your screen, see what you're doing.
And cheat a little bit that way. We're just waiting for Squid to load into the game. I don't know, is it frozen? Is it?
I don't know.
Let me just go and send
It's a good start.
Let me just go and send another game invite.
Yep.
Okay, looks like Xbox Live is down, so, or not working. So
typical.
I've sent you out another invite. We'll have one more go, and if this doesn't work, then we might just do the quiz first, because all you need to do the quiz is to have a piece of paper. So sometimes the old technology is sometimes the way to go to keep
You gotta love
simple.
technology, you really have.
So is that loading
Fingers
in
crossed.
now? You're able to get in?
Yeah, it should be joining now.
Okay.
Hopefully it works.
Fingers crossed. So if this doesn't work, as I said, we're just going to go and do the quiz first, and we'll kind of switch this around, and then hopefully someone's going to be able to get this set up so it does work. And so it looks like it's not loading in right now, so hopefully someone can sort that out, and we're going to have to switch things around. So we're going to do the quiz first. This time.
Okay,
yeah.
Let's do it. Let's do the quiz.
So we're going to invite a quiz master. I'm just going to give them time to get ready, because it's probably chaos back there right now. So I just want to give them time to try and get things sorted. But yeah, Patrick is going to be our quiz master. He's the producer of Wonder Quest, if any of you have seen that show, and he's also the voice of Flunky as well. Hello, Patrick.
Hey guys. Hi everyone. All right, so
do you want to explain kind of the rules of the quiz? I kind of don't want to look over your shoulder to see any of the questions.
No cheating.
okay, I will not show you guys the questions, and the rules are this: I have 5 questions for each of them, and whoever gets the most right wins.
Yep.
And whoever doesn't loses.
Great.
Who do we think's gonna win?
Come on.
There's a strong Stampy support down there, I heard that. I see some Stampy t-shirts as well.
Now, you also get, if you get stumped, you each get 1 chance to ask a friend for advice. All right, so let's start with Squid.
Okay. The
Squid.
tension is real.
What year did the full version of Minecraft officially release?
No one shout out the answer. Don't pause, hoping someone's going to shout it out. You've heard of Minecraft. You should know this.
What's Minecraft?
It's a game.
The full version released.
The full version.
This is a trick question.
But the answer is what it is. So we actually wrote the questions for each other. So we were able to choose how mean we are. But I think that was a fair enough question.
This is tough. This is intense. I'm going to say 2010.
You trying to read his mind? What was that? You're like watching for a reaction.
Is that your final answer?
I feel like you're playing mind tricks with me right now. Okay. No, that's it. Final answer.
Ooh, 2011.
Oh.
1 year.
So we're off to a great start. And now...
Not for me.
For me.
This is terrible.
For Team Stampy, that was an amazing start.
That was not a bad guess, actually.
Let's turn the pressure on Stampy here. Stampy, how many different types of fish are there in Minecraft?
Different types of fish. We got clown ones, we got puffer ones, we got just the fish, which are just fish, just the nondescript fish. What else we got? We got like salmon's one, isn't it? That's one, isn't it?
No, that's me.
Oh yeah.
I'm not helping you.
Are we counting? Is cooked fish another type of fish, or is that just a hot fish? I don't know.
A
heated up fish. I don't know. I'm not going to overthink this. I'm going to say like 5.
Ooh.
Was it 6?
No, it was 4.
4.
You listed all of them.
Oh, I listed them all. I just assumed. I didn't think that I'd know them all. I didn't have faith in my own knowledge, so I did say them all.
So we're still tied with
Still
0
tied, neck
correct
and neck.
answers. We're going back to Squid here. Squid, where was the first Minecon held? Where? What part of the world?
Oh, I don't know. This is tense.
Any
Sweden?
idea? Do you have any idea?
Sweden?
No, it was not Sweden. It was Washington State. Oh my god. Oh my god.
This is going terrible.
Oh god. All
I
right.
know nothing about Minecraft.
We're gonna go quickly to Stampy here. Stampy, how many hearts does a pig have?
How many hearts does a pig have? So like players have like 10 or 9, don't they? And I'm gonna go with 5 again. Because I think if I keep saying 5 enough, eventually that is going to be the correct answer.
It's just not for
unless
this
the question is what color's my party hat or something. Then 5 might not be the correct answer. I'm gonna go with 5 again.
Oh, sorry, it's 10.
10.
It's 10.
Pigs
Oh
have
my-
10 hearts of damage.
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
But I got the achievement for pushing it off a cliff, and I didn't push it off from that high. Not even close.
I think we're gonna get one of these. I think we're gonna get one of these.
The winner will be the person to answer one of these 5 correctly.
I'm feeling lucky.
Okay, Squid.
Yeah.
What Minecraft mob has the most health?
The Iron Golem.
They're laughing at your answer. That's never a good sign.
Ender Dragon.
The Ender. No, I'm
Wither.
sorry. The Wither, did he get it?
How long are you going to let him go for?
That's one right answer for Squid. It's the Wither.
Yeah.
It was his third answer.
So it seems
Next
like
time when you ask me how many fish, I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Just wait for you to say yes.
the crowd seems to agree. So Squid is winning right now,
Yes.
so Stampy. How many different villager careers are there?
Should I say 5 again, or is that getting silly at this point? Okay, you know what? I have no idea, so I think I'm going to use my Ask a Friend. So, is there anyone backstage that knows anything about Minecraft? Because apparently we know nothing. Is there anyone hanging out that could come up and give us a hand?
No.
It's
The
Minecon.
coins are
Someone's got
moving.
to know about Minecon.
So I sit down.
Jeff should know a little bit about Minecraft, I'd hope.
So our question, hopefully you can help, because Stampy is struggling here.
Yeah.
How
He needs
many
the help.
different villager careers are there?
The funny thing is that I knew the answers to all the other questions.
Yeah.
Oh no!
I thought you were a safe bet.
But first of all, like villagers have both profession and careers. Are we talking about the careers, or like
we are talking about the careers?
The careers. Well, I think you had a pretty good strategy going.
You think it's 5?
Yeah.
If it's 5.
So I'm going to go with 5.
I think we stumped you. I have here that there are 11.
11?
11. Oh, Stampy, you can't even get one without. Oh my
This is
god.
amazing.
When the lead developer of the game you're asking questions about doesn't know the answer, do we have any hope?
Oh, guys.
Should we ask questions about a different game?
Well,
It was a tricky question.
Okay, I can give you a spoiler. The answer to that question is incorrect tomorrow.
No way!
Yes.
Wow!
But it's still valid now, and that's the good thing.
Is that an exclusive as well?
Yeah.
You heard that first here, Stampy versus Squid at Minecon. More careers coming.
Well, let's keep going here. Maybe Stampy can rally, or maybe Squid can increase his lead.
And Squid still does have an Ask Jeb as
I'm
well.
not sure if I want to use it. I feel confident in you. Give me a good
Squid,
question.
What other game has Mojang developed?
Oh, for me?
I'm
For
going
me?
to pass it
For me?
to our friend.
So we've made Scrolls
Yes.
and Crown and Council, and we've developed Cobalt.
Ooh, that is a question worth 1.5 points.
Do we get all 1.5 points?
I'm just going to give you one. I'm just going to give you 1
That's
point.
fine by me.
It was Scrolls was Cobalt. I said a half a point because it was co-developed. So I don't think you can just add them all up. So what's the score? So is it 2-0?
2-0. Squid is up by 2.
Okay.
All right, Stampy. This is your chance. You can pull away here. You can catch up.
It might be 5 this time.
How many iron ingots? A lot of number questions here. How many iron ingots does
5.
it take to make 2 iron golems?
Wait, 2 iron. This is just a maths question. You're playing on my weakness, aren't you?
said that, didn't I?
So what's it like? 72.
Yes! Whoa! Well, we're
Well
still
done.
in it,
That
Stampy.
was
You're
good,
still
that
in the
was
game. All right. Squid?
So if Squid gets this right, then I've
wins.
lost, haven't I? The
Yes.
quiz, really.
Please,
Pressure is on, Squid.
please. Be
I'm
something.
just going to cough over the question so you can't hear it.
What materials do you need to craft a sea lantern?
Are you regretting using your ask,
Yeah,
Jeff?
yeah. A sea lantern.
Here, how many people here know how to make a sea lantern? Can I have a cheer if you know how?
That is a lot.
Not a huge
I'm
amount.
gonna say prismarine. Chris shards. And glowstone dust. Glowstone blocks.
No, I'm so sorry, Squid.
Redstone.
Prismarine shard and prismarine crystals.
That was so close.
So, Stampy, this is your chance to tie
I
it.
have a chance to.
The pressure is on here. Another numbers question.
Oh, it's not. If the answer's above 50, I'm not going to be happy about this.
All right, Stampy. How many biomes are there in Minecraft?
There's loads.
He needs to.
There's loads. Oh, I wish I could. He's sitting right here.
It's more than 5.
I know. Okay, I'm going to answer it slowly while watching Yen's face to see if he grimaces
But
if I'm really...
What you should do, you should just count and keep counting
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
he
9, 10.
finishes.
I'm gonna go I think it's around like the 20 mark or something. I think it's more than there's like variations of ones around 20, 25.
Can I check the answer real quick?
I don't know.
Is it in the hole?
25?
Do you know?
No, I don't know.
There are 63.
63. Why do you add so many biomes? That's way too many biomes. I just need a
was close
field
with
and a
5.
pond and I'm set.
Well, guys, it seems like we have our winner, and it is Squid who stumped Stampy.
Yes.
Congratulations, Squid. So that means that Squid is now 1 up for the best of 3. So things aren't looking good so far for Team Stampy, but there's still plenty of time for me to redeem myself. But first, I want to say a huge thank you to Patrick and, of course, Jeb as well for helping us out in the quiz. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
More help to Squid than to me. But you like your number questions, don't you? Right, we're going to have...
I said I'll play on your weakness, and I know you're not good at maths, so I did pretty well.
Right, we're going to have another go trying to load up for the building time. Hopefully, Squid's going to be able to get into the game then, and then it's going to mean that I need to really play well today, don't I? I really need to step my game out. So I've just sent you an invite if you're able to.
Are you going to build a number 5? Hopefully that helps you.
Today's Minecon panel has been sponsored by the number 5. So hopefully everyone has learned something. They've also learned something about their 9 times table. So thanks for that question, Squid. So fingers crossed we are going to be able to join into the game. If this doesn't work, we're just going to have 2 5-minute builds where we're just going to have one person build for 5 minutes, then the other person build for 5 minutes, and then we're going to be able to burn the wall that way. So does it seem like it's working?
I think so.
Okay, it's loading.
Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed. This is the most tension I've ever felt. Waiting for someone to join a Minecraft game.
Is it gonna work?
Hopefully it's going to be able to load in. Who will win and who will fall? Find out when we burn the wall. It's building time. Are we in?
I thought I
Have you been able to get in?
The monitors have gone.
No, it's still loading in. So we're going to do things slightly differently. Rather than building at the same time, we're going to take turns. So Squid, do you want to go first? So if you come here so everyone can see, this is Squid's side here, my side is going to be on the other side. So tell you what, let's make it so I'm not going to be able to see what you build. So I'll go backstage. I'll go so I can
live commentate what I'm building if you want.
Okay,
Yeah?
I'll commentate over you then. So, yeah,
Give me some inspiration.
This is unplanned, but we'll make the most of it. So Squid's going to have 5 minutes to build. Once he's done, I'm going to have 5 minutes, and then you are all going to have to vote by cheering out loud, and we're going to see who is built the best thing. So we can start the timer. Are you ready?
I'm ready. Yeah, let's do this. Yeah.
Start the timer.
What's the topic?
Minecon.
Minecon. Okay.
3, 2, 1, go. Start building.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm gonna try and recreate myself meeting like you guys fun. So we're gonna try and do like a big squid and then hopefully meeting some fun. So how long have we got?
You got 5 minutes. So
5 minutes?
Yeah, we normally have 15 minutes, so you got a third of the time that you normally have.
Okay, I'm not gonna do a big like squid avatar. I'm gonna do a stick man. Okay, we don't have the time to do anything else. So it's literally gonna be a stick man. But I'm feeling pretty confident.
You're gonna make it. How are you gonna make it Minecon?
I'm gonna put like. Well, we're in Minecraft, so that's halfway there. You know.
You could just do anything.
Yeah, I can do anything that we want. So I'm feeling pretty confident though. I'm already 1-0 up. There's not a lot of pressure on me here. You know.
Yeah, I guess it's kind of it's less of a risk for you.
Yeah. I could just build the number 5 right now, and it wouldn't really.
You can't steal my strategy, Squid. I rode the number 5 train the whole way, and I'm not jumping off it now.
Oh, this is terrible. This is terrible.
Let's talk for. I don't get what you're doing. So is it just like a 2D pixel art?
It's a 2D squid. Okay, that is what I'm going for right now.
Okay, can you kind of just go back a bit so we can? Oh, it's like a man squid, or you're gonna have lots of tentacles.
It's a squid. It's my avatar.
Are these your arms?
No, this is my head.
Oh, sorry. It looks good. It looks good.
It's not that bad.
I just was trying to get my head around your head, basically. That's what I was trying to work out. So is this the mouth you're doing now?
Yeah, this is going to be a terrible mouth design. This is going to look so ugly. Okay, this is fine. How long have we got left? I need like a
you have 3 minutes left.
Oh,
so
okay.
You still have the majority of your time left. So
yeah,
you have time to go. So are you just building the squid, or are you going to be building?
I don't think I'm going to have time to like build anything else.
By the way, I think you're building the teeth and the red bits backwards. You filled the middle in with teeth, and then you just got gums around the outside. How many times have you built your own skin?
It's because I'm on stage. Okay.
How are you supposed to eat cake with a mouth like that?
It's because I'm so happy, okay? I'm so happy that my gums are showing.
You know what, Sunley? I just had an overwhelming sense of confidence that I actually have a chance to have a comeback here. But were you feeling sorry for me? What about eyes? Yeah, how are you gonna? Because you normally have eyes on the side. If you've done it 2D, how are you? You're just gonna not have eyes?
Yeah, I'm just pretty. No, we can add eyes here. Okay, this is where we can put the eyes.
Okay, I'm looking forward to this.
I'll put in something here. Okay.
You look like a newt.
Oh,
that's good.
Doesn't it look nice? I really don't know what this has to do with Minecon, but I'm just rolling with it right now. This is beautiful.
It's looking good.
This is a work of art.
It's interesting.
I'm just so happy that I'm at Minecon. Look.
that is a big teethy grin. That's it. You're so happy that you're at Minecon.
Yeah.
You've done a huge happy grin.
Yeah.
You're here in front of everyone that loves Minecraft and watches your videos. You're happy. You got your party hat on, of course. Are you going to be holding anything?
Oh, I don't know. What do you think? I think a 5.
Again, why am I helping you? I think you should burn it all down. That's what I think you should do. Don't ask. Oh, what are you holding?
I'm gonna do like the letter 5.
Also, the letter 5. I didn't. Fantastic. Are you done? Are you happy with your build? I think you've got slightly over 5 minutes anyway, but
I'm happy. Okay.
Right. Let me pan back and let me show you.
It looks pretty good. Okay.
Right, so we're gonna reset the timer. Let me just go and change around the controls because I play backwards.
Can you make sure you save this as well? Because I want this world when I get home.
You want this to take, You want to print it out, 3D print it and put it on the mantelpiece.
On my desk.
Your beautiful squid figure.
Yeah.
Well, first thing I'm going to do before I start is I'm going to have a swiftness potion because I need to get a move on. Right, let's get going then. The timer has already begun. I am wasting time, and I'm gonna build an Enderman.
Enderman?
Yeah, because that's like the Minecon 2016 thing. There's Enderman everywhere.
Are you going with the stick man? Are you copying off my style?
I'm going 3D.
You're going 3D?
Well, skinny legs.
Skinny legs.
Big body. That's the way.
Okay.
This is an Enderman that instead of picking up dirt blocks and sand and stuff, picks up cakes and puts them in its mouth. So it's going to be a chubby Enderman is what I'm going. I've never seen a chubby Enderman before, so this is going to be the first time for that here.
Oh, you're going a bit big here, Stumps. You've only got 4 minutes left.
I know. I'm risking running out of time.
It looks
to
like
build
a stick man. It looks pretty
legs,
thin.
It's skinny legs, big body. The thing is, though, because I don't know if you know this, Endermen have magical teleportation powers. So it's supporting all of its weight with its magical powers. It doesn't even need that. It doesn't walk. Why would it have big legs? They teleport
so is
everywhere.
That if you don't get time to finish, you can say like, the rest of the Enderman hasn't been teleported yet.
Yeah, the head
hasn't.
The head got lost. You know, when you travel somewhere and they lose your luggage, it's like that with Enderman. They teleport.
Just lose
Sometimes their head shows up a day later in the post. You know, it's just one of the things you have to deal with.
3
being
minutes,
an Enderman.
40 seconds left.
That's loads of time.
I think you're going to run out.
I'm going to have a break for a bit because I'm getting tired.
Have you got some water?
Yeah, I'll have a quick sip. Yeah. And I'm going to carry on. I'm that confident. Lovely.
Yeah?
Oh yeah, I was doing something, wasn't I?
Just get back to that, yeah.
Okay, that was probably a bad idea. Let's get a move on now, shall I? Oh, Team Stampy coming out in full squid. Wow, thank you guys.
Stumps.
I wonder if everyone would be cheering as much if you built something amazing. You don't want to seem like you're cheering the person that's not going to end up winning. Right, this is the important part. This is the Enderman head.
Okay.
I just realized I haven't done arms yet either. I need to do
eyes,
arms.
yeah.
Yeah,
Are you going to build the cake as well, or you're not going to build the cake?
If I have time, I'll build a cake. If I don't have time, I'm going to say the Enderman has eaten the cake, so therefore there won't be a cake.
Can you step back a minute? I just want to see what it kind of looks like. Give everyone a perspective of the Enderman.
Just trying to waste time. There we go.
No, just compare it to mine. Just step back. When I get both
No, Squid, none of your silly strategies. I'm not, well, I fell for it a little bit, but not falling for it anymore. We're going to get this.
I did try.
We're going to get this Enderman built. I got 2 minutes and 20 seconds left. So I'm actually still feeling okay. So I'm going to get the head done.
You feeling pretty confident?
I want to do him holding a cake. That's what I want to go for. If I get that done, then I'll be really happy. So let's chop this off. I'll make the head a bit smaller.
2 minutes left.
Yeah. Endermen are a bit of a weird shape, so it is going to be. I don't know how much of an Enderman it's going to look like. I got to remember. Is there a picture of an Enderman somewhere? There's got to be one in this room somewhere, just so I can see one. Has anyone got one of the posters with one on or something they want to hold up so I can remember what they look like? Right,
Go on, tell him.
Their eyes are like this, and they're going to be a little bit close together. There we go.
I'm feeling a bit more confident now, Stumps.
Yeah. All right, let me just go and check on. Oh yeah, that was yours. Yeah. Right, let's get this neck done.
Okay.
We got 1 minute 20 seconds.
Okay.
Do you reckon I have time to do him holding a cake? Will I be able to get it done in time? Just over a minute. It's going to be a rush. Right, I'll give it a go. I'll work my best. There we go. Let's go and do the arms kind of. Coming, let's just do them kind of. Oh no, this is weird. This is difficult. I'm panicking.
Pressure.
Just over a minute left.
The pressure.
I want to represent for Team Stampy. They've been amazing. Here they are. I can see Enderman. Okay, their arms are much longer. Okay, this is an Enderman with short arms and legs. Thank you guys. Hi guys.
It looks like he's got staircase arms. It looks like he's got his arms trapped in the door.
I'm gonna do him holding a tiny little cake, I think, because I have 30 seconds. Do you wanna do like a bit of a countdown when we get to about 20 seconds, so everyone knows?
When we get to like 10 seconds, come on, Stumps.
Time for my cake. Luckily, I have built many cakes in my life, so I can get a tiny one baked up in no time. So we've got the lovely icing.
It's more like a cookie,
on the
to be
top
honest.
here. Yeah, it's a cupcake. It's an Enderman with a cupcake,
Yeah.
and I do believe
Okay.
that I have finished.
It's not bad. It's not bad.
So, anyone that's seen Building Time, what do we do after we finish building? Burn the wall. Let's burn the wall. It doesn't matter so much because we can see them anyway, but it wouldn't be Building Time without us burning down a wall. And so now we can kind of step back and have a look at the two builds next to each other. And it doesn't matter what we think about them, it matters what you think about them. It's time for the voting. So the way we're going to do this is we're going to do Squid first, then Stampy. You just need to pick your favorite build, and you need to go as loud, as crazy as you can. Whichever one is the loudest will be the winner. So can we leave the builds up on the screen if we can, so everyone can still see them?
Yeah.
And we can do the vote. So you can go first, Squid.
Okay, so who likes mine? That's pretty loud. Come on. Big screams.
So, some of them like it. Some of them like it. they're the people at the very back of the room that couldn't see properly because the screams. Yeah, that's what that was. Right. Okay. So this is for me. I'm going to go 3, 2, 1, and then I want us to blow the roof off. Okay. Let's give me a chance to win this. Okay. Team Stampy. 3, 2, 1, go!
I think you've won that one. That is crazy.
Okay. Bring it back down, bring it back down, down.
Okay. It's 1-1. That is very impressive.
I was expecting an argument, but I think that has to be Team Stampy. So, that means we are now 1-1, and we need to have a decider.
Yeah.
So, the idea for the decider was we were going to have a battle against each other.
Yeah.
It seems like the Xbox's
split screen.
The split screen battle. That's a good idea.
Yeah.
That's an amazing idea. So we're going to be playing split screen. So we need to plug an extra controller in here, and we're going to have a battle. So what we're going to be doing is something called the battle challenge. So some of you may have seen this before. We did it a very long time ago. We did it years ago on the as a challenge. And what we do is we have 1 day in Minecraft. Don't worry, you don't need to to count down that long. We have a day in Minecraft to prepare for a battle. So as soon as the sun rises, we've got to go and gather some armor. We need to get prepared. But then as soon as the sun starts setting, we have to battle each other. And whoever is going to be the last person standing is going to win Stampy versus Squid. And there's a little twist for the person that loses, isn't there, Squid?
Yeah, so the loser is going to have a cake in the face.
So
I don't want to lose.
We have 2 cakes out back. We have a squid cake and we have a Stampy cake. And whoever ends up losing is going to have their head pushed fully into the cake in front of everyone on stage. And I really like cake, but I like eating cake.
We can eat as well. You know when
if I eat it fast enough, then it won't get to my face. I can just eat it as my head goes down, and by the time
very quickly.
Yeah, and by the time it gets to me, it won't be a problem whatsoever. So
I'm going full 180 stamps here.
Going full sensitivity. Right, let me.
Can you join then?
Yeah, let me join into the game now. So as I said, as soon as I'm in.
Yep.
Then I'm going to be able to kind of start playing. I'm just going to do my settings. So remember, we're not allowed to fight each other yet. But as soon as the sun goes down, then it's on. We have to go after each other. The last person surviving will win the entire panel. So are you ready for the finale of Stampy vs. Squid? Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Right. We will begin in 3, 2, 1. Go, go, go.
Go, 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 go.
Right, so we only have a day. So we're not going to go mining for diamonds or anything. We just need to get a bit of armor. Like, what's your strategy? What's your plan?
To win.
Yeah, obviously. Do you have any?
I'm going to go
middle ground?
straight for iron armor. Okay.
Iron armor.
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks for letting me know.
I'm in your skin as well, so it's a little bit.
Yeah,
a little bit weird.
You're me, and I'm Tennis Steve for today. So
we have
just so you know who you're following.
Do we
So
have 10 minutes?
We have until sun goes down. So
Okay.
it's it'll be slightly under 10 minutes. It will be about 10 minutes. So Squid is the top screen that you can see. I am the bottom screen. So I want to make sure I don't want to starve. That would be a really embarrassing way after all of this just to die because I starve. And at least a stone sword, I guess.
Yeah.
We don't have much.
Okay.
We don't have much time.
I'm going to aim for iron. I feel pretty confident. Okay.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm going to be able to get iron in the time. But where's the sun? Is it like? Okay.
Yeah,
we're just in the morning, so it's not too bad.
It's still going up. We're still going up. So what do you think I should do? Should I go straight to a cave now, or try and get food, or let's try and find opening to a cave. Let's have a bit of a wander around here. Like I don't want to just dig straight down, because I know what's going to happen if I dig straight down.
You're going to get lost.
I'm going to get lost. I'm going to fall into some lava. It's not going to get well. I want to find an opening to a cave.
Yeah.
And then that way I'm going to be able to kind of just dive down and just get a little bit of iron immediately.
Okay,
so let's go.
I'm already on stone pickaxe stamps. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing right. Oh, I've got to get a move on. I'm just wandering. I'm just taking in the scenery for a little bit.
You're enjoying your time.
Check it out, the new world. Let's make some planks. Whoa!
A lot of noise.
Is that? See, the support's adding a lot of pressure on me to do well.
Yeah.
And I feel like
you feel like you have to do well now.
Yeah. So let's go get some stone stuff. Let's make a pickaxe.
Okay.
Get some stone. Standard beginning of Minecraft. Like, how many times in Minecraft have you punched down a tree, make down a crafting table with a stone at the beginning? We should know what we're doing here. And I can see your screen. You've already got a cave.
I've got a cave. I've got a little bit of coal. Don't know what that's going to do. It's not really going to make me a sword, but we do need it for to smelt the iron. So I'm going to grab a bunch of this now, just in case we find some iron.
How come I'm so hungry and you're not? I need food. That's all I think about in Minecraft.
I mean, I had a slice of pizza backstage. So
like I know for a lot of
right.
people, Minecraft's like a building game or a battling game. For me, it's just like an eating simulator. I just make food and eat it. That's my favorite way to play Minecraft. Is just cooking and eating food, baking cakes and pork chops and stuff. So that.
Well, you can do that now if you want. You can set out to make a cake. I'll be pretty happy.
Well, I just worried that the real cake's going to come. That's what I'm worried about. I'm not too worried about Minecraft
that's a dream.
cakes. Well, see, the thing I'm thinking of though is because we do have two cakes. We do have a Stampy cake and we have a squid cake. I'm just thinking now, what's going to happen to the other cake? What's going to happen to the cake that isn't? Yeah, I think the winner can get to eat the other cake. I think that sounds fair.
Yeah, that'd be good.
I think I care more about that than not having it in my face. But I have found a cave now. Yeah. I don't have any torches or anything. I'm gonna venture down. I found some iron. Oh, I can make at least an iron sword. We have a game on our hands.
This is bad. I'm not in a cave. I need to find a cave like really quickly.
Oh dear, Squid! I think some of the Team Squid supporters are just leaving the back of the room. Yeah, they decided that they'll be embarrassed if they hang around any longer.
I feel pretty good. We've got stone, so that's not too bad. Okay.
Yeah, jolly good. Well, good luck with that. Good luck using your stone tools while I'm there with my
with your iron.
With my iron. Well, actually, let's make a furnace now and let's go and do that.
Oh, Stamps, you're pretty hungry.
Yeah, I know I'm hungry. That's actually the thing that's worrying me most is my hunger right now. So I want to make sure I can grab something to eat. I do have tooltips on as well. The game keeps teaching me how to play. I'm like, I played it before. I know what I'm doing.
Just in case you forget. Okay, I really need to find a cave
more
now.
Iron.
Oh no!
I think I got enough for some Stampy-style boots by the looks of things.
No.
Right, let me go and make some charcoal and do it that way.
We need to
then I'm
find
gonna go
a
and start
cave.
smelting some things. Where's the sun? Can you have a look? How close are we?
It's in the sky.
Where
that was one of your jokes, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was almost as bad as my level. At least you didn't make a pun.
Okay, oh, hey, here we go. I might have found
Oh no,
something
Squid's found a cave.
Okay.
Is there anything down there in the cave? Have you
There's
found
some
anything?
more coal. Oh, this is the worst cave. This is literally the worst cave. Are you serious? I just need iron.
Look how good I got the best cave. Whoa! Best cave I've ever
Look
seen
how
in
nice
Minecraft.
that lava looks. Why don't you jump in it, Stamps? It looks pretty warm.
I'm just going to get a bit more iron, then I'm going to go back to the surface, I'm going to watch the sun, so I'm ready, and I'm going to get some food, because if I'm hungry, I won't be able to sprint. Like, I'm going to be there with all of this armor, then I'm just going to go with a rumbly tummy and just fall over. That's the way the battle's going to end otherwise, because if you die once it is nighttime, even if the other person doesn't take you out, you're still lost, you're still out. So it's crucially important to make sure that you have your food as well.
I really can't find a cave.
No, you're still wandering.
I'm panicking.
Oh no, I found a zombie. I found a zombie.
Take him out.
Oh, am I lost? Where am I? Where's my, have you seen my furnace? It's like grey, about so high.
No, I'm sorry.
But actually, I don't want you to find my furnace. You'll
Try
steal my
putting
stuff.
some posters up, see if anyone's seen it.
Have you seen this furnace? Responds to the name furnace. where did I've got lost in a cave.
Oh, that's fine, that's fine.
I'm hungry and
That's
lost
great.
in a cave.
No, you're not lost. You just, you're just taking in the sights. That's fine.
Oh, where am
You
I
stay
supposed to
down
go? I
there.
don't know. I'm lost in a cave. Oh, I've got some gold
there's some
down
gold
there. Is that? That's not diamonds, is it? No, it's a creeper. That's the worst thing I want to see. Right, let's. I'm just going back and forth out of here. Like, I don't want to just leave the cave. I want to find my furnace again, because that's where my iron is. Let's grab a little bit of this.
I tried to jump, but I've got no hunger.
This coal here. Oh, you hungry as well?
Yeah.
Have you found any animals or anything to?
Yeah, I've got some food. I just need to cook it.
Right, I'm going to make some torches just so I can see what I'm doing, because it's really, really
You've got a
dark
really
right
nice
now.
tennis outfit on, by the way. That's.
I thought Minecon. I thought I'd dress up for the occasion. Has anyone seen Squid's shoes, by the way? I think even at the back of the room you can see them. They're glowing, bright silver shoes.
They're my. I'll let the camera zoom in on the shoes. There we go.
They're like Stampy style boots. That's what they are, real life Stampy style boots. Oh, I think I found where I came from. I think this is it.
I found a cave. Please be iron, please.
I'm just worried about the time of the day.
Oh, we found iron. Here we go. We have a battle.
Right,
This is it.
We have a game on hand. So I've got, oh no, that's cool. So I got 18 iron, 19 iron, including the one I've smelted. So this is there was a coal right here. So this is a nice start from me. I don't know how long we got left because we're both in caves. We won't know. Oh, a creeper.
That was a manly scream, wasn't it?
I think that was a friendly creeper. Oh! Oh! You're getting really hungry, Squid.
Oh yeah, that's that'd be bad, right?
Be careful about that.
I better set up a furnace.
Right, I'm going hunting. I think I'm going to make myself an iron pickaxe just in case the worst comes to it. I can protect myself a little bit, but I'm going to go and try and get something to eat.
We found some more iron. Okay, this is good. Behind me?
It's turned into a pantomime. Behind you, Squid! Behind you! Right, I'm gonna go and grab a little bit more iron here. Actually, I'm gonna take this up to the surface, and then I'm gonna use that up at the
I'm still so hungry.
top. I can hear people shouting that there's a mob spawner near me. Apparently, this way.
Do you feel confident for a mob spawner?
Apparently, there's a mob spawner. Well, I mean, it might be dangerous, but I could get some good stuff in it. I might get some food in it.
Could be bad though.
Okay, let me try and climb up a little bit and try and track down. Oh, it's right there! How did I not see that? Thank you, Team Stampy! Right, what are we gonna find?
Hopefully some stamp-eating zombies.
Yeah,
Fingers crossed.
This is risky because mob spawners, well, they spawn mobs, so we are gonna. Oh, zombies. Okay, I can handle zombies. I think I can handle zombies. No! No! I'm using a sword! No!
Oh, there's too many! There's too many stamps! There's too many!
No! Run away! Oh, run away! Run away! I'm gonna hide! No! No! It's still daytime! It's still daytime! I'm not listening to you ever again! Well, right, now I need to track down. All my stuff's still there. And luckily, the sun hasn't set yet, but it's close. I need to dash back to where I came from and get that stuff. Otherwise, I'm going to be just me and my tennis gear. That's hardly battle gear, is it?
That was the best thing that could have happened to me.
Careful, Squid. I'm going to get my sports bag. Stay back.
Okay, I'm going to make a little bit of armor if I can. I'm not sure what I can make though.
You've been staying a little bit quiet recently. What's going on your side?
Nothing much. Can I get enough for some pants? Okay, there we go.
You know what? This could actually be quite good because I was hungry, okay?
Yeah.
I died, which was traumatic, but I've respawned with full hunger. If I can find my stuff again, that was my plan. That was my strategy.
Really?
Yeah. I've done all depending on if I think that's the cave. Is this the cave? Is that the one? Do any of you remember? They all look the same, don't they? It's hard. It's a cave. I think this is it. The problem is I have unleashed the horde of zombies.
Yeah,
and
that'd
they
be a
are
problem.
between me and where all of my stuff is. So that is okay. I'm going to grab a bit of sand. I'm going to try and block off the hole I made. I'm going to pretend I never saw that place. But have you noticed something, Squid?
What's that?
The sun.
Yeah.
The sun is setting. Right. Is this? Oh, this is bringing back bad memories. I don't like this place. I don't want to go back down here. Oh, this is it. I can see the glow from my torch. Right. Oh. Let me go in. Let me sneak in. Right. Block it off. Block it off. Block it off. Block it off.
How are you feeling, Stamps?
I'm feeling, but I found the cave. I just need to get stuff before you track me down. How did you get your hunger up? What have you been eating?
Steak.
Steak.
Nice,
oh, your favorite. Right.
Oh.
I got my stuff.
You got his stuff. Where's the zombies, though?
The zombies have gone. They left me. They felt sorry for me after what they did to me. Have I got any iron still? Where'd the iron go? Do I have any iron here? I can't even see. The screen's so small. I don't think. There it is. I got the iron. Right. I'm gonna wait here. I'm gonna get Stampy boots, and then I'm gonna go on the attack.
Yeah.
Can I see you on the map? Right, I'm going to turn gamer tags on now, so we can find where each other are.
I think they're already on.
Are they already on?
Yeah, on the map, yeah.
Okay. I'm going to do nothing then. I'm just going to sit here and wait
I feel
for
like
the,
I'm in
the
a
iron
bad
to smell.
position here because I see a witch's hut, and it's gonna be bad.
Yeah, you might want to stay away from that one. Right, let's make my Stampy style boots. I'm not going to be a scaredy cat for once in my life. Oh, that was a satisfying thud. Did you hear that with the bass, me putting those boots on? Shoom, just as I put them on there. Right, okay. Forget the iron, don't need it. All I need is my boots and my sword. I'm gonna be set. I'm gonna go, take you out, and I'm gonna win it for Team Stampy.
Oh, okay.
That's the plan.
Let's do this.
Either way, I'm gonna have a cake today. So no matter what,
one way or another.
no matter what, I'm a winner. Right.
Oh,
you're getting weak.
Well, if he drops a bow, I'm going to be very happy.
Oh yeah, no, bow. I don't want squid with a bow. Squid with a bow is a scary thing to see charging at you.
Okay.
All right, I'm nearly out of the cave. Are you kind of heading in my direction? I suppose you're not going to tell me, are you?
No.
Nah. I keep forgetting. We're normally together on these things. I keep forgetting I'm against you.
Yeah.
I keep asking you for tips and things.
Okay.
Right, where am I? Let's dig my way out of here.
I think I know where you are, but
are you doing an ambush at the exit to my cave?
Oh, this is intense.
How much? Oh, you got way more armor on than me, don't you?
Just a little bit. I just got some pants.
You got some pants. Yeah, I can see. It's pretty even though in terms of armor though.
Yeah.
It's all gonna be down to the strategy, right? I'm emerging from my little cave. I spent most of the time. I've got a little bit attached to this cave. I might just stay and make a little house, and I might settle down. Me, the cave, and my family of zombies. We might settle down together. Right. This is it. Where is he? Oh no! There's a skeleton. I see you just lurking somewhere above me. Where are you?
I feel like you're gonna get killed by some skeletons. So
right, I can't see that my hotbars directly covering the map. I know you're high
I'm
up.
around here somewhere, Stamps.
Are you up here? You up around this way? Oh, there's skeletons shooting at me here. Oh, I saw you getting your sword out. This is going to be it. Whoever wins this battle is going to be the overall winner, and the loser is going to get a cake. Oh, I can see you! I can see him! I can see. Oh no, he's trying to get dogs! Squid's trying to tame dogs!
Where are you, Stamps?
Right, I'm going to poison myself, but it's something that I need to do. I need to get my hunger up. I got a bit of rotten
Stamps,
flesh.
guess who's behind you?
I know I'm running. I don't want to turn around. I just want to keep running. Oh, I'm going to have to take him out. Oh, no. Oh, let me back up. No. I'm going to the water. Oh no, I'm so weak.
Stamps, I'm coming. It's gonna go bad.
I'm waiting for my health to go up. I'm just swinging like crazy. I'm going under. I'm fighting you under the ocean. It's so close. No!
Yeah!
It was so close! You had 3 hearts left! You had 3 hearts left! Woo!
Oh. That was intense. That was so intense. I'm shaking.
I tried to go under the water and well, it didn't work, so it doesn't matter really, does it? I did a bad strategy, I guess. I probably should have dealt with the creeper, but this does mean Squid is the winner and I'm a cat of his word. So I'm gonna have my face pushed into a cake. So Patrick, do you want to bring out the cake? I'm gonna have my microphone removed as well, as I'm gonna break Minecon equipment.
Does this work? Oh, okay, yeah. Right, okay, so stamps. This is a bad time. Are you ready, mate?
Yeah.
It looks pretty cold.
Is it cold? Right, let's count down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh man, does it taste nice? I'm staying away. No, I don't trust you. Do you think it suits him? It's a good look.
My highlight of Minecon. That was amazing.
Yeah?
That was so much fun.
That was great.
Yeah. I want to see what I look like.
Yeah, you look fabulous, mate. If anything, it's an improvement. You just look so good, so good.
So that is pretty much the end of the Stampy vs Squid panel. Thank you so much for coming here. I know there's so much going on at Minecon. It really does mean so much to us that you all wanted to come out and see us. So that is absolutely fantastic. I'm going to go and get cleaned up. I know things were a little bit shaky, but I think we made it work and we had a lot of fun. So congratulations, Squid.
Cheers,
well
buddy.
done. I'm gonna take this cow because I think I need it. Thank you so much, everyone, and we'll see you later. Bye. Bye.
Hey, welcome back to the Minecon stage here. My name's Julia Hardy, and we are absolutely we were watching all of that, weren't we?
Yes.
Gosh, that was very, very tense. I keep forgetting how ridiculous Stampy's laugh is. It makes me laugh just to hear him laugh. It's like a really British Mr. T, if you know what Mr.
I have. Oh,
But
Mr.
the 18.
T. I thought you
Yeah.
were saying TT.
Oh, no, no.
No, Mr. T. Yes, I
Yeah.
can see that very well. Although he doesn't look like him at all.
No, not at all. That was so much fun. I mean, even just around the little sort of like TV studio stage that we have here was just everyone kind of sitting down and watching it. And you know what? This is what's so great about Minecraft. Just kind of hanging back, watching two people or a collaboration of a few people just have like some fun in Minecraft. There's so much to do.
Yeah. Just vast amounts of things. And like you said, there was a whole pot of people over here on the left just talking and like even competitive. And I even saw like they were going Stampy versus Squid almost house where they were sitting and talking about and cheering them on.
I mean, I feel like as a Minecraft player, I'm much more Stampy. Like, I would be like, I think I know what I'm doing, and then I get to a certain point, and then I do something a little bit silly, and I just run away.
Yeah,
And die.
as we saw, yeah. He definitely, when he opened up that horde of zombies, he's like, nope, and they're right out of
No,
here.
that's not useful in any way. Let me just run away from that. I kind of wanted to see the cake. We didn't really see the cake. We only saw like the side of it.
Yeah, it looked like it was something themed.
It was his obviously his skin
Was
from
it?
Minecraft, like the face
okay.
of it. But also, I'm pleased that he ate some of it. Admittedly, he just had his face in it. But I'm not a fan of cake being wasted, really at all. I feel like that's not. It's like if you ever watched Sesame Street with the Cookie Monster. He never ate those cookies. They fell back out of his mouth. It really upset me as a child.
Did it really bother you?
Well, I wasn't allowed like sweet food, which is why I'm now completely obsessed with it. I wasn't allowed sweet food as a kid, and he would eat it, and it would just fall out of his mouth, and it upset me greatly.
How wasteful it was for those sweets.
I could have eaten those cookies.
Yeah, maybe
Why
he'll
would
bring
you
the
waste
cake
them?
over here.
I'm not sure I'm going to want it after he's had his face in it. I mean, I'm pretty sure
Got some pretty long hair. I don't think I'd eat it.
It was like a kind of cakey curtain at the.
It's a new look.
At the end there, which is probably why it's going to take him a little while to get over here. He probably has to, be showered and blow dried. I don't know. Does he have a hair wrangler? I feel like he should.
I feel like he should. With hair that big and beautiful, like he should definitely have a professional hairstylist with him.
I mean, if I was him, I would. Wouldn't you? Wouldn't you? You totally would. I'd be like, quaff me.
I could go for a beard stylist,
Good.
trailing me.
Well, yeah. I mean, you don't have the hair on the head, but just more.
No, keep
there.
it on the face.
Do you quaff it yourself? Do you put oil in there? How does that work?
Yes, every morning.
What does beard oil do? Sorry, we're digressing moderately here.
We are off the rails.
But what does it do? What's it for?
It keeps it soft. So that way
Is that important
yes,
for a
it's not
beard?
rough and bristly and
So it's like conditioner, but for beard.
yes, exactly. Or wax. There's also wax to give it shape.
I feel like when Stampy comes over, because obviously like him and Squid are going to be coming over in a little bit from the main stage. I feel like maybe it should all be hair questions.
We could talk
I
about
want to ask him about his hair.
hair products, treatment. It sounds like he definitely puts it through a good regimen.
Oh, I don't know. I just think it's so much fun. I mean, it really is the cornerstone of everything that's great about Minecraft, just kind of seeing those guys play against each other. It's like...
The fans were just cheering them on and helping them. You could hear them shouting, standing up on their feet. It was really fun to watch.
It's not often that you end up shouting at a TV screen. I mean, it doesn't happen that often.
No, it was happening even here.
Yeah.
Like the fans behind us, it was like watching a sports game. Like they were just getting way into it. Nah, go!
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's so much fun. There's so much that you can do in Minecraft and just have like a right laugh with your mates. I think that's kind of what it's all about. I mean, you sort of come to Minecon and you just hang out. I mean, everyone kind of makes new friends here. It's a really friendly environment. I don't know. It's not like other conventions in that
No,
way.
I got to witness that over there by the Lego booth. There was some kids talking, and they just started talking to each other. And I was sitting there taking pictures, and then suddenly they ran up to their parents and can we go hang out? And they're like, yeah, let's go hang out. And so they just ran off under the underwater biome area together, like they just met. So I thought that was kind of cool.
Well, speaking of awesome friends, I've got Fubuie, who's coming on. Come on, how are you doing? Welcome to our little stage. How are you?
This is an awesome stage.
It's cool, huh?
I like it. Yeah.
It is. We've stolen a load of
Look
creeper
at
mugs.
this,
One
yeah.
of them had pretzels in earlier.
Those didn't last long.
Where's the
No.
camera? Oh, there it is. Hello.
It's wherever the light is.
Oh,
Follow it
you gotta follow the light.
Yeah.
It's a game. It's a mini game.
It's a little
Yeah,
mini game. I like mini games. Yeah.
Here.
Yeah. So how's it going over here?
It's good. It's really good. We're having a nice time up here. We've got a good view of everything that's going on, and all the awesome people come and talk to us, which is
That is
pretty
great.
Pretty great.
Who have you had?
Oh God, we've had. Okay.
I'm interviewing you now, so.
Okay. Why? How does this work? I don't like it the other
Who's
way
been
around.
your favorite person so far to come up on this stage, besides me, of course?
Wow. If I'm honest, I'm quite excited to be doing Stampy and Squid next.
Wait, are you
no
just?
disrespect
Am I
to
just
anyone
here
else
for
you've had
filler
on.
until they get here?
Basically
Absolutely
not.
not. Absolutely not. No.
How
You
do
are
you
not
feel
here
like
while
when
he's
you,
watching his hair.
obviously, like doing the opening ceremony must be kind of a buzz. Do you get nervous before you do it, or is
I
it kind of
do.
a bit? You've done it so many times now.
I get nervous for the 30 seconds before I walk onto the stage, and then it goes away.
Yeah.
But it's like as I'm getting closer, I'm like, nah, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. And then I'm like, ugh. And then it's okay.
It's quite a friendly crowd, though. I mean, they're not, it's not like doing it anywhere else.
No, it's not a comedy club. I think I'd be much more nervous to walk on stage at a comedy club
You're a
because
one-man
I'm not a
showing it up
comedian.
there.
Yeah, that would be horrible.
I do have to say, I really loved the reading. Like the ambient light came down on you. You had the leather binder. It looked like.
I did. Yeah.
Like the oaken pages.
It was
Storytime with
really
Lou.
really fun. I got to read it for the first time yesterday, and the feedback I had gotten was more dramatic.
Oh.
So I tried to bring that. I don't know if
bring
it
a little
worked.
theater to it.
I did try to bring a little theater, which I didn't know that I had, so it worked out well. But that was super fun. I got up, and the satellite stage is interesting because it gives a different perspective, not only from the people in the audience who get to, even if you're not at the front of the main stage, you might be at the front of this side stage. So those people get to have cool things happen in front of them, but also for you to be on the satellite stage, it's a new perspective on what it looks like to be inside the main stage. And I think that's one of the coolest things about it.
I mean, it must be just so much fun. Is this the peak of your year, really?
It is. As we get closer to Minecon, I'm like, why are we doing this? What are we doing here?
Yeah.
And it gets closer and closer. And it's like, if I had hair, I would tear it all out. And then we get to Minecon, I'm like, oh yeah, this is amazing. Everyone's happy, everyone's having a good time. You have all these people under one gigantic roof who share, if not the same exact passion, different passions for the same thing, and that's kind of amazing.
I mean, how do you pick where you choose to do Minecon?
Yeah, that part fascinates me.
Is it?
No.
I really hope it's that. Because we were having a conversation online a little bit about this, and I feel like it should be like an Olympics thing, like every city has to pitch.
To bid.
So if you want Minecon to come to your city, you have to send Vu a proposal with a pie chart.
Maybe we won't do that. No. So every year we have a tradition that just sort of happened where we'd bounce back and forth between North America and Europe, essentially, is the plan. And that's because we have lots of players in both of those areas, and we want to make sure that everyone gets to at least be somewhat close to Minecon at some point. And so every year, though, the difficulty is it's hard to find a venue that can house Minecon in the way that we want to have it, and in the way that people get to enjoy it, where we have an opening and closing ceremony where everyone is in the same room at the same time. That's really difficult to do. With this year we have 14,000 people, and that's not easy. I don't know. Guinness didn't come to Minecon this year. I don't know. Where are they? I don't know. What are they doing? I don't know.
On stage, Guinness.
But last year we won for 10,000. And I don't think anyone's won since. So technically, we've probably beaten our own record. Yeah.
I have an idea what you need to do next.
Okay.
Do you know that there's a certain other theme park that's quite close by to where we are? I mean, I don't know what it's called. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what it's called. I've never really been there. It's not really a thing. So why don't you guys have a permanent, Minecraft land place with rides and
Mine Park.
schools, and then you can do Minecon from there. You could do events from there. You could have I can draw you up an excitingly interesting sketch on the back of a napkin.
I'm sure it'd be interesting. Yeah. We'll think about that. You email that to me. I have a separate email address for you to send that to.
No, right. Okay. Yeah.
No, I get it. People do want to have. Still, that we get asked all the time, why don't you just do it in the same place? But every time we do Minecon somewhere, and we choose it for many different reasons. Part of it is we need a place that's family friendly, right? What's a place that you can come for Minecon, but maybe stay the week and do other cool things, right? So that's part of the consideration. But also, having it somewhere different every year gives different people a chance to have it near them, and that's important. And this year, being here, I'm actually from Anaheim. I went to high school a mile from this building.
Why haven't we done a little video of taking you back to your old school
we
or
should
something?
do
Why didn't
that.
we do that?
I actually
Dress
drove
you up
by
in some like,
the
you know,
other
leather
day.
jacket and some like 80s
Yeah,
shades.
I didn't look that cool back then.
Really?
No.
No?
I did not own a leather jacket. No. I think I had these baggy pants. Anyway,
What,
we don't
like
need
the
to talk about what
multicolored
I
ones
look like.
that like guys in petrol stations wear? With, like the high tops.
Actually,
Sorry,
when I was in school, it was cool to wear baggy pants, but then roll your cuff really tight, so they would balloon out. Not in high school, but when I was in middle school, that was cool.
I mean, how baggy are you talking? Are we talking parachute pants where I used to wear some where you could actually put one leg into the other trouser leg
Did you
without?
wear Jenko jeans?
Did I wear what?
Jenko jeans?
I don't know what
Isn't
that
that
is.
what they were called?
I don't know. They were really big trousers because I was a bit of a skater
I
kid.
think that's what they
But
were.
you could basically take one leg and put it into the other trouser leg
yeah.
without taking your trousers off.
Exactly.
I was so cool.
Did you rollerblade with them?
No, that would be like, that's a clear health and safety
Lighting.
issue, I think, there.
I had friends who did that. I actually have a brother sitting over there who did that.
Lon?
He wore his 40-inch wide cuffs, jeans, with rollerblades.
How
now
is
I'm
he
just
still
calling him
alive
out. He
today?
can't even defend himself. he's off stage, so too bad.
No, it's so amazing. I think there's just so many people having such a laugh here, and it's I mean, we've had like obviously Greg came on, and obviously he was kind of talking. He looks quite tired. Bless
He
him.
should look quite tired. He has been working
looked
hard.
proud. He looked proud tired.
Proud tired. Good. I mean,
Like-
those trees. You look around. It's like Greg's signature everywhere. He's been part of it for a very long time now.
We've kind of been accidentally brainstorming quite a lot while we've been here.
Is
What
this
was the
another
other
pitch?
idea? Yeah. So we think you should do, because we were talking about Steve's house, because Greg
Yes.
did like a walk through Steve's house.
Oh, yes.
You need to do Minecraft, like Steve's house, like Airbnbs.
All over
People
the
could
world.
come and stay in like a Minecraft hotel. And it's thematically like that. I'm
can have it
sorry,
everywhere,
but
London,
that'd be cool.
What I
Japan.
think we should do then, with this idea, that's ours. Our idea that we just came up with together, that I part own now,
legally binding,
is pitch this to the brand and licensing director of Minecraft, who I happen to know.
I should hope that you know.
I'd be worried if you didn't.
We do live together.
Well, slip a note under the door.
Yeah, we have a new idea. We have a new idea. Is
But could
he
you
really a
imagine that
part of this idea?
No.
Okay. We have an. Oh, sorry, dude.
No, but wouldn't that be great? You could have
I think
a
that would be
Minecraft
interesting. I will say
hotel.
that. Great is at a level that I can't commit to as an adjective for this just now.
Okay, we need to just talk. We'll talk quietly for a minute.
Okay.
I think we're actually going to go and chuck over to, we've got a little VT for Stampy.
Hello, my name is Stampy, and welcome to my small corner of the internet. I make videos on a bunch of different games, and upload at least one Minecraft video every single day. I always have fun when I make my videos, and hopefully, if you decide to stick around, you will too. Here is a short montage of some of the things that I've been getting up to. I hope you all enjoy it. What's on the floor? Is this cake? It's just cake everywhere, as far as the eye can see. Oh, look, it's Santa. Look, Santa's eating my cake. Oh my God, he's eating my cake. Oh, he's on fire. Woo! No, I died! Go on, give a baby sheep. Give me a baby sheep. Oh, it's a purple sheep. I got purple babies. Look at it. Look at it. How incredible is this? Check that out. How about that? We can here go and light up the cruise ship in the night. That is epic. There's a village on top of this boat, a massive cruise ship. It's just amazing views wherever you look. And look at these amazing views. Wow, look at that. Look at that city down there.
It looks like one of them sandwiches. You know, you get them, or is it one of them biscuits? Are they Oreos? You know when you get like a middle layer which is white and then the top
Squid.
and bottom layer are biscuits.
Squid, this does not look like an Oreo. Hello. Doot, doot, doot. Ah. Oh, please, I've only got one shoe. Stop making me run around. Oh, come on, please. I can literally, oh, hello. Oh, she loves me. Look where you're going. Come on, where is she? There she is. Okay, run back. Oh, no, the pit was here. You dropped me down. Who's a hungry cow? Num, 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 num. But how do I get in?
I think I've got a pretty good idea.
I do it.
Oh no, get back!
Poop attack. Wait,
Go get it. I already pretended to throw it. Oh, you gullible squid.
Diddle-a-did-did-did.
No,
Oh, you're not dead?
Oh, that's the gaming lemon. I have no idea what he's got. I don't know if it... Oh, no! I fell down this lava! Okay, here we go. I can hear the engine starting. There's the thrusters and we've taken off. We have launched. Mr. Stampy Cat is finally going for a trip to the moon. Yay! This is such a ridiculous sight. Thanks for watching, and I will see you later. Bye!
Bald guys always get that attention.
Hey, everybody, welcome back to the Minecon stage. Guess who we've been joined by? Do you know who's up here?
Hi, guys!
There we go.
Yes, they do. Hi, guys. You're fresh off the stage. You're slightly less cakey.
Yeah, well, only slightly less. I had a quick towel down. It's still a little bit in my hair, and I can still, like, I can kind of taste it, and still, like, I just sense cake.
I think it's
everywhere.
It's not a bad thing. You're a bit sticky though as well, yeah.
It could have been something worse than cake, to be fair.
Yeah,
That's true.
it really could have.
There are many things in the world that are worse than cake.
Yeah.
That's why I did appreciate that you ate some of it as well, because I'm not a person who likes sweet things to be wasted. I was like, they threw that cake away afterwards.
Well, I wanted
Very
to
critical about the sweet wasting.
Well, the good thing is, squid's cake, which hasn't been used yet, can be eaten now.
Yeah, but that's just for me. That's not for you. You had your cake, and your face
And
got
you
put
ate
in
it.
it.
And I
you
ate it.
yeah. So that cake's for me. You're not having it, okay?
That cake did not look that good, though. It doesn't.
No, it
look
did.
good.
But
Really?
it looked better on the table and not in my face.
So
Yeah,
the thing is, not only was it just a cake, we also got whipped cream and covered it on the cake. So that was our addition, just to make it worse for me.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's nice.
And whipped cream's the worst when it starts to get a little bit warm. It's not a nice smell.
Oh, it was
so
cold. It was really refreshing. You know, it's been a long day. I was up early, a
nice
bit jet lagged.
I do
I'm
it
buzzing
all-
now.
That's the new shower.
I got a sugar rush.
Whipped cream just in the morning.
And you can
Everywhere,
shop with
just-
it too, and then
Yeah.
it's good.
Just cupcakes instead of soap.
Yeah,
that's
I'll stick
great.
with water. You can stick with the whipped cream. I'm fine. I'll stick with showering.
You know, like some people have like those water sprays to like refresh their
Yeah.
face. You just do it with whipped
Stampy
cream.
just has like it's like a pie thrower. It just fills it up and then just sits back and it's like in the morning. Yeah, that's
the
just,
refreshing
Yeah.
fragrance of cream.
Kind of like Wallace and Gromit,
Yeah.
just automatically just launched, just woken up by a cake in my face.
Did you have fun on the stage?
yeah, that was amazing.
It was so much fun. Like it was, the crowd was absolutely incredible. I'm sure some of them have rushed
We
over.
had a whole bunch of them round here just watching on the screens as
We have
well.
a crowd here.
I know, and it was absolutely amazing.
Wow.
Everyone was just cheering. Everyone was so into it. And even when like there was some technical rubbish and stuff, like everyone was so patient and it didn't matter. And it was so much fun.
I mean, it must be such a blast to, you know, I mean, obviously you get comments on YouTube, you get people hitting you up on social media, but then it's
Yeah, it really
faces. I mean, how many vibrating children have you seen?
a lot.
A lot.
A
You
lot.
know, with this,
Yeah.
like they're
of
going to
energy.
explode like a creeper. You're like this. That one's going to go.
Like a lot of energy, but not being sent anywhere. So it's just like flowing through
Just
the body.
concentrated
Yeah.
within. It's like, oh,
I mean, maybe
shaking.
that's the new, you know, rather than using oil, you know, to like put, you just get children who are near you and then hook them up, and you could power
Yeah.
whole buildings.
We've come up with a lot of really good ideas so far. In
I
this
think
game, haven't
there's
we?
a
Someone
thing
writing
about this
down.
in Monsters Inc. It's a little different
it?
twist. Yeah.
Okay, I haven't.
We're powering the world with children's energy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that a bit of a dark?
I don't know if we're going in the right direction with
Nah.
I don't know, but you have a lot of children around, so you know. So yeah, it's been really good. What's the kind of like some of the kind of craziest fans that you've seen?
So one of the on the costume contest we were
Yeah.
watching, there's a half Stampy, half
Oh,
Squid.
Yes. Oh,
Which
the
is so
Two-Face.
cool.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, that
and
was brilliant.
We were
That was so
amazing.
good.
So I don't know if I cast them around, but if they ever watch this, we were very impressed by that
Wow.
costume. It was like, I mean, all of the costumes were incredible this year.
It
Yeah.
really has gone up and all.
Yeah.
Like seriously, like before it was just, you know, like so, and they were going out the door. They had to do them like 20 at a time.
know,
They
No,
were
we
like-
so
ran
many.
out of that.
Queued out the
I don't know
back
how
and
you-
around.
Here's
How
the
you kept
thing.
going.
When we got started, we had told people to come 30 minutes early and register.
Yeah.
Someone miscalculated. They said, "Oh yeah, we have about 30 people." And so we're like, oh, we got lots of time. Let's just chat with everyone. No, it was
They
30
forgot a
people
zero.
plus about 100. And so, yeah.
That's not good math.
No, that's not math. Yeah, I'm not going to go into who has better math, but it turned into kind of a, let's just roll them. But there were a lot of stamping and a lot of squid.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. It was so good.
Yeah.
So good. It's so impressive that people are taking the time out to make these costumes, and you only ever see it at these conventions to see what really, what they've done and the passion behind it. So it's really fantastic to see, this amount of passion for a video game. It's just unbelievable. So.
And I have to imagine this passion, like when you guys head back home, like this has just got to live with you and just like beat with you as you keep going.
It's funny because it's always really weird because we had it last Minecon. I'm sure it's going to be the same here. It's like, we're here and people are cheering, there's lots of excitement. Then like last Minecon we left and we got on the train and like no one looks twice at you. It's just back to like a completely normal life. Yeah, like you have the memories of it. You're like, did that just happen? Was that just my life for a week?
It happens quickly too.
Yeah.
It's like Monday, all of a sudden it's like, wait, I'm human.
Yeah,
I'm just a human. No one cares. Oh no, I'm so alone.
I was king of the world for one brief moment. So I have a challenge for you. It's Halloween coming up, right? Yep. And you were really, really impressed by the half squid, half Stampy costume. That's what you guys should do for Halloween. Do you like Two-Face? So like
just
half.
come together.
No, what you don't have to
walk around with each
glue
other.
yourself together.
That'd be good.
If you had like half like wig one side, half glasses.
like the real
Yeah.
Like a proper Two-Face. Or we cut you both in half and make a hybrid. Is that not?
I would like
I think it would be cool.
I think there's so many weird
cross collaboration.
3 contraptions we've done in the space of like 4 minutes.
I think just switching hairstyles. Like, everything else the same, just switching the beard. And
what about shoes?
Yeah.
You're like
shoes I'm more comfortable with.
I was told by your brother to bring this up. What's going on with the shoes?
Well, they're just shiny. I saw them and I thought, these are stage shoes. These are, these are real. Wow, look at them. And it happened. You mentioned the shoes. They were on camera.
Yeah, I had to bring them.
My shoes are happy now.
I had to mention them because it was putting me off my game. I was trying to focus on the screen. And there's just a glare in my eye. Anytime you moved your foot, you were blinding me. It was awful.
We're getting a tan right now. We're getting a tan.
These are definitely what are those shoes. They're crazy.
I mean, I think the general rule goes like the bigger the stage, the more outrageous your costume can be. So actually, you need to. I mean, you need to have like shiny trousers. That was a pretty big stage.
Yeah, I mean, for this Minecon, it's the shoes. For the next one, it's going to work up to the pants. And then eventually it's going to be like all the way up to the top. I'm just going to be like a tin man.
Just a glitch suit.
Tin foil, just all the way around. So, yeah, that's the goals for the next few Minecons.
Just gradually it escalates, like you've been dipped in silver, like all the way up to the top.
I'm not going to be able to do this with the lights. It's just going to be like reflections everywhere.
You'll be the Terminator 2.
Yeah, everyone's going to be blinded.
People would walk to you and then see themselves approaching, because it's just like a mirror. It's just so weird.
Oh no, that's just squid.
Yeah.
So I mean, after you come back from Minecon and you're kind of like all like fired up, have you had kind of like some inspiration about like stuff you want to do this year? Anything kind of inspired you while you've been here?
I mean, I think just seeing fans more, coming to these conventions more and more, it gives you the passion to do it more often, because we only ever do these like once a year. So I'm excited to do more conventions and meet more fans and stuff like that. So I really think that's something I want to do more. So what do you think?
Yeah, well, it kind of just motivates me for like the videos, just like, I've seen all the people, like I want to make sure they're kind of watching the best videos I can make, I guess, and it just kind of drives home the fact that it's all real people watching the video. I know people say this all the time, but that is the feeling you get, is like it is a bunch of real people actually watching your videos, and I want to make the best videos I can for them. That's kind of what I think.
Yeah, and I think it really hits home when you make YouTube videos for a living, and then you only ever see the comment section, and when you come here you can actually see the real people, and that's something that's
the
really
real
special.
life comment section.
Yeah, you
can work out whether they're being sarcastic or not, I think is the main thing. Because you can look them in the eye.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah.
I mean, are you guys at the stage like so say you just go out to like, I don't know, Lidl or wherever it is you go shop, I don't know, Marks and Spencer, who knows, I don't know. Do you find that you get stopped a lot? Is it almost impossible to have normal life for you at that stage, or can you kind of function? Can you get on a bus?
Yeah, I think it's a good contrast to going back home and living, we're just people, and then, it's a good contrast between having that and then coming to these conventions. It's like 2 different worlds. So it's a good contrast.
Like we get stopped a bit, but it's not. It's only if we're going like somewhere where there's a lot of children. Like if we're going bowling or something, that's kind of where you expect it. But like if you're going like to the supermarket, you'll be stopped once or twice. But it's not like
it's not
it's not like the old footage of the Beatles with them charging, from a load of people.
You're like John Piccalilli. You're like, get away from me.
And it's only I've never had like a bad experience meeting a fan in public. It's only ever been positive. So. Hope fingers crossed that continues. So
You've now
enjoy
just jinxed it.
Yeah, why would you
just
say
jinxed
that?
it? Why would you?
I should have said that tomorrow evening when it's all good. Like, I've got another day ahead of us. So.
But the worst thing is it just makes you a bit paranoid.
Yeah.
You'll be walking and then you'll just be like looking around and be like they're looking at me. Do they recognize me? Like they don't. Like they're just walking around, but you kind of
start to get a bit paranoid
all the time. Yeah.
So basically, you are never aware if you've got something weird on your face because it happens so often. Like normally, if someone's staring at me, I'd be like checking, like, have I got something in my teeth? Is there something on my face? You're just like, no, it's from YouTube. So you walk around, with cake or bits of spinach in your teeth, and you'll be like, be none the wiser.
That's fine.
It's a terrible thing. It's a terrible life that you have.
It needs to stop.
This must stop.
It must stop. Oh dear, but no.
So I was just pitching Vu an idea for because we've got
She's
like
doing a lot of pitching.
I know.
It's
like a think tank with creators.
Yeah, it is. Is this the Shark Tank?
It's like Dragon's Den, but I'm just shouting
all right,
ideas.
let's hear the pitch and we'll bid on
we'll
on
see.
it. Yeah.
So
Just to let you know where I am, I'm out already.
Up front.
Here's my offer.
Just to let you know,
Don't bother.
just forget it. We have like Steve's house over there. So I was saying to Vu, would you ever stay if there was like a Minecraft themed hotel where you could stay in like Minecraft rooms?
In Steve's house.
That would be cool, right?
That would be amazing.
Definitely. But like, do you get everything? Like, will you get like zombies knocking on the door in the middle of the night?
Yeah, what level of Minecraft do you get?
I think you just pay for extra, like if you want the full experience.
Or you can pay to not get the full
yes.
experience.
Attacked by zombies. Well, that would be £20 extra.
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you.
I will say though, it wouldn't be Steve's house. Steve is just an empty vessel that you bring your
Would it be the
own
witch's hut?
personality to.
Would that be your house?
Yeah, it would be your house.
Yeah, but then people would just steal things. And be like,
But then
my
people
house.
would stay. They're like, this is my house. I own this now. This idea, I don't know. I think it needs some work.
Oh, right, look, this was just a back of the napkin idea.
Except that you've pitched it like 3 times now, right?
yeah.
Fine. Okay, yeah, I haven't been here all
Just
day.
waiting for someone to say
Someone
yes.
will-
Someone to like the idea.
Hold on, I really want a Minecraft.
You're going to be running around after anyone. Listen to my idea.
Basically, no, they're not going to. But look, guys, thank you so much for joining us. It's been a real pleasure. The stage was amazing.
Thank you.
We're going to chuck now to a little VT of Oh My God, Chad and Good out and about in the underwater biome.
Hello everybody, we're here on the Minecon convention floor and we are in the water biome. My name is Chad Johnson.
And I am Good.
And we are here to see the Elder Guardian. This thing is hand constructed and there's so many people taking photos, and my favorite feature is the eye.
The eye moves. I didn't realize the eye moved until just now. That is creepy.
It's like a screen. It's amazing. So let's jump in and see what fun we can have with the Elder Guardian. We're gonna wait for this family to be done, and then we're gonna jump in. Have you ever fought the Elder Guardian?
I have done it once, and it was really difficult to find him in the thing. Each of the little ones that are there, I thought was the actual Guardian.
Yeah. And you were like, oh yeah, did it.
Oh, I found
done.
it. Right.
Done.
And then there's another one. And
Right.
then when you finally find this guy, he's got all the gold and the sponges.
Right. And there's
Right.
3 of them. You have to kill 3.
Right, that was my other
per...
mistake. I thought I'd killed them, and then there's another, and then another. I died so many times.
So now that we're here in front of the Elder Guardian, we both have mining fatigue. So that's the other
right.
thing.
So we're like
So now, you can't punch anything.
That's
it's
absolutely
it's a
right.
bummer. It's really cool. I mean,
Is the sponge hidden behind him?
Does he have sponge back here?
He does have a giant tail, though.
oh, he has a tail.
That's amazing.
Oh my gosh. Is this life-size, do you think?
That's what I was wondering. I was wondering because this is so big. It's so terrifying.
These, okay, so we got the blocks.
Right? That what?
Those are nice.
I think this is life size because it is 3.
That is 3 meters.
Yeah. So
that's terrifying.
Right?
That's what you have to fight in Minecraft?
I have a new respect for the Elder Guardian now that I've seen him up close and personal and his moving eye.
Now, the one thing that you do get is 3 foot by 3 foot gold blocks. So
that is true. That is true. And sponge for all your sponge needs.
Yeah, be a sponge guy. Sell sponge on the side. This is quite the amazing creation.
And it's just only one of the many things that that they brought to real life here at Minecon.
One of the many mesas, one of the many biomes inside the convention hall. Well, I've been Chad.
Jason.
And we'll see you around more on the live stream. We'll be back.
Hey, wow, that was
intense.
It was quite intense. There's quite a lot of people shouting down there. Although, okay, so I know I keep talking about this Minecraft hotel idea, but I've realized how I'm going to fund it.
Wow.
So Squid left his coffee cup here. So I think I'm going to put this thing on eBay and it will fund the whole hotel.
It might fund the pitch, the prototype.
Really? I mean, I think they'd probably buy it.
Look,
right?
I'm hearing bids already. I'm hearing bids already.
Really? What? This is the perfect platform for like actually having an auction. $10. I've got
$10. 20.
It's just turned into it's turned into like a really weird like antiques roadshow or something. That was really, really fun.
That was fantastic, yeah.
I mean, you know, you can't get much bigger than Squid and Stampy when it comes to Minecraft.
No, and the sportsmanship up on stage was pretty cool to see, just all the fans uniting together.
I mean, they've done a lot of stuff together. There's a lot of love between those guys, bless them. It's all like friendly bants.
There you go.
Friendly bants.
There you go.
Oh, well, look, you know, that was amazing. So we are now going to be chucking over to the main stage as we're going to be finding out, well, Josh, about about the future of Minecraft.
Ooh, I like it.
Do they introduce us? We are live. Hello and welcome. My name is Rog Carpenter. I'm the executive producer on Minecraft Console Edition. And it's my pleasure to welcome you to our Minecraft Console Edition panel. Today we're going to give you some glimpses of some features that are coming very soon to Console Edition. I'm going to introduce you to the team first. By the blaze of red you see around me, you'll notice that 4J Studios are here. And starting at the far end, we have Richard, we have Stuart, we have Michael, we have David, and we have Paddy. Okay, let's get on with the show. It is a show, obviously. And we're going to show you a video, a trailer that our friends at Hat Films have put together, which gives you some glimpses of the new Minecraft features, which you'll see within the next few weeks. Over to you, David.
Okay.
Thank you. Well, I hope you like what you saw there. I'm going to hand you over to David now, and he's going to talk you through using the Xbox. A bit more of detail around that. Over to you.
Okay, hi everyone. So did you spot all the new features we've got coming? Right, let's go through them in a little bit more detail in-game. Michael, let's have a look around. So we've got endstone bricks. We've got nether wart blocks. We've got the hot new animated magma. What else have we got, Michael? And we've got red nether bricks. So is there anything else to show, Michael? Okay, so we've got bone blocks here as well. What do bone blocks normally mean? They mean fossils. So could you show us some fossils, Michael?
It just so happens to be one of the digs that we did over here. A bit closer to that one, hang on. So we got one of the fossils actually around here which we dug up earlier on.
So fossils come in all shapes and sizes. They're very, very rare, and you've got to dig down to find them. Have we got anything else to show?
To head back over here, just bear with me.
That chest looks a bit frosty, so what's inside there?
Probably one of my new favorite features.
Frostwalker boots. Right, don't cannonball down into this one. I think you need to walk out carefully on the ice. So, it's a great new way to travel across water.
It's probably my new favorite way of actually getting across the water. It's much more cooler than being in a boat.
Yeah, let's climb up to see that new igloo that we've got. Let's go inside. So inside the new igloo, we have a nice cozy bed to sleep on, a chest-in table, a crafting table, and a furnace to keep you nice and cozy, and a little bit of redstone torch for ambient lighting. Is there anything else inside igloos, Michael?
On rare occasions, you do manage to find...
Oh, we got lucky.
one of the, oops, secret bits.
Let's go down the dark, dark, dark tunnel. Climbing down. So inside igloos, we get laboratories. This doesn't happen all the time. It's quite a rare occurrence, but creepy things go on down here. So we have a villager, ooh, and a zombie, and some signs and water. That looks a bit creepy. Not sure I like it here. Oh, we've got a brewing stand and a cactus as well, and a cauldron. Well, I don't know what they do with that cactus. Right, I think it's time to get out of here.
Try and get up. There we go.
So, because we're in a nice snowy tundra, there are also a new mob to play with. Are there any around?
Don't see any around, but luckily became prepared for such an event.
Okay, so we have polar bears, nice and cuddly polar bears. Is there anything more cuddly than a polar bear?
A baby polar bear.
Oh, baby polar bears, everyone likes them.
I do have to say they have the best walk animation. Little baby polar bears.
So, what else can we show? Oh, back across the ice in your Frostwalker boots. Okay, let's go up the staircase. So we've got the new grass path. Where does that lead to? And we've now got the Savannah Village. And as you can also see, all the churches and the blacksmiths now come with cobblestone no matter what biome that they're in. Anything else? Who likes beetroot? Yeah. There's all the beetroot you can eat here. We've got beets, you can make soup, you can plant it, you can grow it. Great stuff. Very healthy too. So, is that everything then?
I believe there is one more thing, just to give you a hint up there.
What's up there then? Banners. So banners are a little bit different for crafting in Minecraft on the console edition. So we'll like to just take you through a little short demonstration of how to do that. Michael?
Cool. Yeah, so banners, cool new feature coming up into this update. So we're just going to take you through how to actually make one. So you will need a lot of sticks, a lot of dye, a lot of wool, and a couple of other things depending on what kind of banner you want to make. And possibly a few years to create the 809 quadrillion combinations.
Quite a few.
So I think we'll just stick with one for now. So going on to the crafting table, you can see that I've got a new tab on the side, which allows you to actually go to the banner crafting. And there's a few little ones to select here. So we'll pick our base. We'll just go for a green base for now. And then you can select your banner here to be able to then go into another menu where you can add many different types of patterns, again, depending on what kind of crafting material you have. For now, we should just go for a... Oops, I forgot to get the yellow dye out. That one's better.
Always leaving the dye behind.
Right, so we'll go for the gradient. We'll go for the yellow gradient. That's better. And then we'll just add a creeper face onto this one. And then create. And there you have it. Simple. New banners.
So only another 809 quadrillion minus one to go. Better get crafting, Michael. Rog?
Okie doke. Did you like all of that? Good. So that's not the only thing that's coming. We've been, well, the guys here have been working very hard on a new mashup pack. And it's an extension to our mythology series. So we're proud to present to you the Chinese mythology mashup. Cue trailer. Before I hand you over to the guys who are going to give you a deeper look using the Xbox, I also want to point out that you will have noticed some amazing music in that, and that's created by a guy that's been doing a lot of music for us lately, Gareth Coker. He did all the battle music, all the tumble music, and the Greek mythology music as well, and it's pretty spectacular what's in here. I think Gareth might be in the audience, but I don't know. Is Gareth out there? Hey, there he is, there's Gareth. Thank you, Gareth, it's great. So anyway, I'll hand you over to the team who are going to now show you a live demo of the Chinese mythology pack.
Okay, so we started this pack from the Pocket Edition's Journey to the West pack. Journey to the West is a Chinese mythology that has really sort of grown over the years to become crossing all of Asia, and we just love the way it sort of feels. We expanded that pack by adding 15 more skins. So Michael, you can take you through some of the skins.
We have one of your favorite ones here, the Heavenly King.
So he's got big shoulder pads, so you can tell he's from a big dynasty. We've got the Golden Horn, who's a demon bandit, and his friend, the Silver Horn. We've got the Rhinoceros King. We've got Jade Rabbit as well, with a cute little bunny on a head. And I like this guy, the River Demon. He's a fish warrior. Let's go with him for now. So we're starting outside the city of Xi'an, but let's have a look at some of the mobs in the game.
Yeah.
So for horses, we've got a mixture of normal horses, and we've also got Chinese mythical qilins, which are mythical creature from ancient times. We've got a yak for the cow with a cozy little blanket to keep him warm. Spawn some more, Michael. And the wolf is a chow chow dog. Just our favorite, nice cuddly dog. Not so sure he'd be a nice cuddly wolf. We've also got roosters for the chickens. That might prove some egg laying difficulties, but we'll see. Are there any more you like, Michael?
I think one of my favorite ones has to be the Creeper. It's a nice jade creeper. Still as dangerous, but looks just as cool.
Is there anything bigger we can show that won't wreck the world?
I'll have to go into the menu for that one. Looking for the Ghast. It's one of the bigger ones.
So the Ghast is a giant lantern. He looks fantastic in the underworld. Up here, we just love him too. Try and get round to see his face. Oh, turns on cue. We really like this guy. So, shall we have a look around the level? Michael, do you want to take us through some stuff?
Yes, so this is one of the probably medium-sized builds that we've got. We have some quite large ones going on.
Yep. So this is Chiang, and up here we've got the Heaven's Gate. We've passed through the Heaven's Gate into the sort of epic landscapes that China is famous for. We spent a lot of time just working on the terrain for this. All of this was sort of painted by hand with height maps, and it was just a great experience for us. We really enjoyed it.
We felt it necessary to focus a lot more on the terrain with this one as well, just because it complemented the larger builds and larger structures that we've also got.
So here's some larger builds. We've got Lishan, a giant statue. Let's head down along the valley and see what else we can find. We just find that this is a really pretty sort of like texture pack to work with. This is the Meijishan grottos. These are all real places you can look up on Google and sort of find. It is honestly one of the most beautiful countries I've ever seen.
And this map does have a mixture of like real world locations along with more fantastical, mythological kind of ones as well.
What, you mean like, what, dragons?
Quite possibly. We can get up to his face. There he is.
So we don't really want to show you too much because you know us, we like you to explore, find music discs and things like that. So we really want you to sort of enjoy the pack. But we have done some time-lapse videos to let you see how we built some of these things. So I'll play that for you now. Could we switch to video, please?
Thank you. Yeah, as you can see, we're all smiling up here, so we love that. I hope you enjoyed seeing all of that. As I have mentioned, and you've seen the date already, starting from October the 4th, both these lovely little things will be arriving with you. So yeah, hope you do. There was one thing I need to mention, is that the additional thing for the Chinese mythology mashup is it also includes a battle map as well. In the first trailer you saw there, you would have seen a glimpse of that at the end. So you can battle too. Anyway, so here we are. This is the bit you've probably been waiting for, is to ask us lots of questions. So this is the question and answer session. So yeah, over to you guys. What would you like to know? We'll try our best to answer. Lots of people, right.
Need somebody with the mic. Is there a microphone?
I hope we got someone out there that's going to handle the mics? No? No takers? Okay. Go on then, David. Yep.
Does that come off?
I assume so. Proper rock and roll.
Okay, I'll come down.
David's going to go into the audience and pick victims. Sorry, people that are going to ask me questions.
I'll use the stairs this time. Last year I tripped up. Okay, this guy.
Oh.
What would you like to ask?
How long did it make you to build every single one of these?
For the Chinese mythology pack.
Yeah.
I'll go and ask Michael. Michael, you've got your own microphone.
Can you repeat that?
How long did it take you to build the Chinese mythology pack with your team?
Well, we was working on it for, around about 3 months?
That's about right, yeah. 3 months, and the battle map was...
And we do have a lot of people working on it as well, so it's a mixture of loads of different ones, so...
Yeah. It's the
There's too many.
All right, so we all know that the reason that you refuse to add custom skins to the Xbox is for money. So can you do something like where we pay $1 and we can make our own skins on the Xbox?
Rog, over to you for that one.
Wow. I think we get this every year. Yes, we know that everybody wants to make their own skins. And it is something that we would also like to provide. It's just that we're across some very different console platforms. And we don't want to do it just for one. We want to be able to do it for all of them. So when it just takes a little while to work out how we can do that in a way that everybody can share it or be able to do it across all the console platforms. So I'd like to say one day we'll do it. It just takes a while to work out.
I was wondering, what's the recommended amount of dedicated web I should have to server?
Can you repeat the question?
For your Percy.
We couldn't hear the question, sorry.
I have two questions. First,
Okay.
I was at the Stampy and iBallistic Squid, and they said something about adding a new update tomorrow. Is it true?
It's not true for the console edition because we've said the date now, October the 4th, from October the 4th. Yeah, it's soon.
You playing the video?
Yeah.
Okay, this dude.
Will you ever add the Elytra?
Can we run the trailer in the background, please? Quietly.
Rog, you have to do that.
How do I do that, David?
You sent me down here. Video number 4 on my desktop.
And it's running. Just some eye candy while we're talking.
Could you repeat that question, please?
Sorry.
Will you ever add the Elytra?
Rog, will we ever add the Elytra?
Well, that's an interesting question, isn't it?
Very interesting.
Answer.
I think Paddy wants to answer that one.
Yes.
Is that good?
I think that's good.
Are you ever gonna add a mod?
Are we ever going to add what?
A mod.
A mod. We can't add mods to the console edition, but we can add mini games. So, Rog, if you could tell that one.
Yeah, I mean, there are lots of Minecraft versions, obviously, and currently on console, again, it's similar to the having your own skin thing. We have lots of different console holders that we work with, and we like to treat them all equally. So to produce mods on console, of course, with infinite amount of time and infinite amount of effort, it's going to be possible. It just takes a lot of time and planning and working with all our partners to be able to do something like that. We've got nothing to discuss about that at the moment. We have been producing mini games, as you have seen, to try and deliver an experience, a mod-like experience, to all players. So at the moment, that's the way we're progressing. But it's not to say that we aren't thinking about other things for the future too. Does that help? Where's David? Oh, he's
I'm
over there.
here.
Hello, David.
I have a question. Will there ever end up being dual wielding in a later update? Or shields?
Dual wielding or shields?
Do you want to take that one, Paddy?
Yeah. We are looking at adding that. It's going to take us a while, but it will come at some point.
Okay, next question.
Going off of that question, how are you going to add what button is going to do it so that you can have the double hand?
What will the controller setup be for that Paddy? We've just started experimenting with how we could do that on the controllers, so we don't yet know, but we will soon.
Do I speak now? When will 1.9 be implemented into the console?
Well, either of us can take that one. The update that's about to come to you guys is a hybrid update. It takes bits all the way up to 110, and that's how we have done things in the past as well with the console edition. So a true 1.9, the bits that aren't in this 1.10 update that you would consider 1.9, we are also working on. We can't really give you a timeline to when that will actually arrive. You know, traditionally we usually try and do an update by the end of the year as well. So that's all we can say at the moment.
Okay, last question this side.
What's the block, like the lantern block, that looks like a lantern? What's the block that looks like a lantern?
What's the block that looks like a lantern?
The block that looked like a lantern is actually cobweb.
I think David answered that one. You're going over the other side?
I think Toy Cat's got a difficult question for us here.
I was told not to let him speak.
When is bigger multiplayer coming to the consoles?
It's not on the big screens for you. Say it again?
When is the 16-player bigger multiplayer going to come to the consoles?
Well, that's a very direct question, isn't it? Yeah, it's one of those things we continue to work on. We've been working on it for 6 months or so now, probably, to basically double up everything we're doing and still maintain the performance that we pride ourselves on console. Takes some considerable effort. So we did get quite close recently, and then we decided to refocus on some other bits and pieces. Yeah, all we can say is, as soon as we can, we'll do something.
What about llamas?
What about llamas?
Llamas are technically possible.
Can we show the video on the screen back here, please? On the big screen.
Sure. Okay. What's your favorite part of working with the console? Like the console edition?
Oh, someone over that side. Stuart, go on.
Favorite thing working on the console. It's interesting working on all the different platforms. We're on six different platforms. So there's sort of subtle differences between each one, and we get to some way do a little bit of our own thing with the mini games, and that's been really fun. So I think particularly with Battle and Tumble recently has been a lot of fun working on.
Will you ever add 1.9 fighting to Xbox and consoles?
I didn't catch the question.
Didn't catch the end part. You heard the
Will you ever add the 1.9 fighting style to consoles?
I think that refers to dual wielding again.
Well, as per earlier,
oh no, she means the fighting style with the slower.
Oh. I don't think we've actually discussed it in great detail at this point.
I think that's quite far away in console at the moment.
Yeah, question, any HDR or graphics stuff with the new PlayStation Pro or S or Scorpio?
There's nothing we can discuss at this stage about that sort of thing. Of course, we would love to do something like that, but nothing we can discuss at this point.
Is there any new console exclusives in this update?
No, there's no console exclusives in this update. Well, apart from the Chinese mythology mashup, per se. Oh, Paddy's got a thought. Hang on. Hold that thought.
I think the one exclusive we have is we've better positioned banners in the item frames.
And there you have it.
So I've always thought it was interesting that everything is the same between Xbox and PC. Can you add like console exclusives to make the game interesting and people would want to buy the game, both every edition? I needed to ask that question.
So what you're asking is, will some of the stuff that we do on console come across to Java and PC and vice versa?
No, I'm
No?
I'm asking if you can add some console exclusive onlys.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, there are various teams that work on Minecraft. We're just the console bit. The other team is busy away working out their own paths and their own thoughts. We do discuss a lot of things between the teams. Yeah, there's not a lot I can say about that at this stage, unfortunately, though.
What kind of mini games do you think you're gonna add to Xbox?
I didn't quite get it. Sorry, it's really bad sound up here, so I can't actually hear. Oh, what are the mini games? Well, there's quite a few things that we have been looking at. We're not quite at the position to say which or what might be next. We have said this isn't the end, and more are coming. We're just not quite ready to say which ones might be the next ones. What happens is we tend to look at many things we could do in parallel, and some things turn out to be easier or fit into a particular timescale we're trying to do. So we focus on that, really. And that's where we're at. We've got a few things that we're knocking around. But I think mini games, people have enjoyed playing mini games, so we've noticed that. So there's more coming.
What inspired you guys to do the Chinese mythology?
Michael?
Well, it was mostly with the Pocket edition for the Journey to the West skins, and there was just talks about that through Microsoft and everything. I just thought it'd be a really good idea for another mythology to follow up on the Greek mythology one that we did, and turns out to be a really good one.
I mean, just generally, the mythology idea allows us to provide great adventure zones for everybody to play in. And there's just cool and interesting characters, cool and interesting places. So, just generally, mythology's fun.
It'd be interesting to know as well what other mythology series you'd like to see.
Yeah, definitely.
Minecraft Realms.
So you want to know if Realms is coming to console? Yeah? It's one of those things that we're aware everybody wants, or it seems that everybody would like it. And because it's one of those things, it is it's something we're always looking at. Technically, again, we have the thing that we're across 6 platforms, and we want to deliver an experience at the same time for all platforms, and that just makes it very complicated for console. And that's generally with those sort of big ideas. That's why it seems to take forever, because we have to plan it and think it through and discuss lots of things with lots of cool partners.
Are you gonna add end cities?
Paddy. Are we going to add end cities?
That's for Stuart.
Stuart.
Well, we always kind of try and we look at the features in the Java version, and we try and add them at some point when we can. So we will definitely be investigating adding in cities. When that's going to come, I can't say at the moment.
I like your costume.
In the Chinese mythology trailer, it had the battle mode map. If you make other mythology, well, like one of those packs again, will you make battle mode arenas for the?
Yeah, I think we. It seems that everybody likes playing battle. So while people like playing battle, I think it's something we would enjoy providing places that people can buy battle in. So I'm not saying it may not work for every type of mashup we do, and we have to do it where it makes absolute sense. But for something like Chinese mythology, yeah, it made absolute sense to do it.
This guy's arm's getting sore, so I need to stop.
When are shulkers gonna be added?
Ooh.
I didn't hear the question.
When a sulker's going to be added?
Stuart.
Stuart.
They are something that I have looked at, but
I've looked at it as well.
Exactly when they'll be added sometime. They will definitely come, definitely.
Will you ever add servers?
Yeah. This again is one of those things that because we're 6 consoles, we like Realms. Realms is a server solution of types. It's the same problem in inverted commas. We want to offer, if we do something like servers, we have to offer it everywhere and across all the platforms. We've got to be fair, and that's the way we always try and do things on console. We know people want it, and we have talked about it and thought about it. We're not ready to say if and maybe or when or anything like that at this stage, I'm afraid. Sorry.
Will you guys ever add command blocks?
Roger?
Is that me? I suppose it might be. So command blocks are serve a different. It's finding for us. I think we've discussed command blocks a lot, and it's finding a solution that makes sense for the console edition. I think is really where we come down on it. We're not. I don't think we've wholeheartedly said we're not going to do command blocks, and we've not said when we do command blocks. It's something that we keep revisiting as something to be implemented. But obviously we're aware it's one of the last features from, I can't remember which version now, but a long time ago, that we haven't implemented. It's also a pretty complex piece of UI to solve with a controller. So that is also something that we have to bear in mind across all the different consoles we have. I didn't really answer that, but, you know, I gave you some reasonings.
Next question here.
How many blocks did it take for the Chinese texture pack?
How many blocks? Michael.
809 quadrillion.
I think he's making
quite a
that
lot. Like 3 months worth anyway, so.
Will you ever add new ore to Minecraft?
Rog?
I didn't quite get the whole question, David.
Will you ever add new ore to Minecraft?
New ore? Are we talking console exclusive ore, or are we talking ore?
Are we talking about ore in walls? Or ore in boats?
We, you know, generally all Minecrafts try and keep consistent across what we try and provide to all players. So, you know, future stuff you've already seen in the Java edition or even the Pocket edition, there's a good chance that we'll one day bring across the console. But for us we're not consciously deciding to design our own ores in console edition. Not at this stage, anyway.
Will you ever add
ability to chat in console edition?
The ability to chat, as in text chat. We're not planning to do that at this stage, and that's a pretty straight answer. And I'll give you some reasoning behind this. The reason we don't provide that is because we strongly consider the console edition to be a very family-friendly version of the game, and unfortunately, text can go a bit wrong. So we've made a conscious decision not to do that. It's not to say we couldn't revisit that decision, but that's primary reason is we kind of like our family-friendly moniker. Your dad's nodding nicely next to you.
I have some ideas for mini games. Ultra hardcore, UHC, technically, two team. Well, there's a lot of people said in the world, and you have a teammate. You're supposed to survive as the border comes in, and if you touch the border, you instantly die. And then Sky Wars. Almost everyone knows Sky Wars.
I think they do.
Did I hear you want Sky Wars?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Duly noted.
Will you ever add the ability so like console players can connect to PC and Pocket Edition players?
So that requires us, as an organization and a bunch of teams, to do lots of work across all the versions. I'll be honest, we would all love that to happen. I mean, to be able to connect the millions and millions of players who play Minecraft and all the different versions together would be stunning. And so, you know, I'm not saying it can never happen. It's just a huge piece of work to be done across a very large Minecraft team. It'd be lovely to do.
About what time will you add Sky Wars?
7:30 p.m.
Yeah, that sounds good. No. Yeah, you know, it's part of the same answer I gave over there. Like we're working on a few mini game stroke inspired by mini games, and we're having a hard think about a lot of how we can implement them, how they work across all the platforms. So it's very difficult for us to say even when the next mini game will be released. So to be specific about Sky Wars is even less likely to be able to put a date to it.
I have 2 questions.
2? Go on then.
When will there be barriers?
When will there be bears?
Barriers.
Barrier blocks.
Oh, barrier blocks. Stuart?
We might add barrier blocks in the future if there's a big demand for them.
Is there a big demand for them?
Yes.
Okay. I can look at that then.
So why add Frostwalker and not mending, and when might we see mending in the future?
Mending is also in this update. It just wasn't demoed.
I'll probably get in trouble now for not putting that in a video.
When will you add the Red Dragon?
When will we add the red dragon?
From the Chinese mythology.
No, it's a mod thing, isn't it?
Not sure.
Yeah, I think that's the correct answer there. Yeah, blank looks up here.
Can you add more mobs?
More mobs.
More different mobs.
More different mobs. So we are, we can see the future, as in we can see what's has happened in Java and in the Pocket Edition Win 10 version. And so the desire is definitely there to bring mobs you see in those that we haven't got across. When that'll happen, I can't really tell you, but there's always the desire. We're always looking to the future to see what will be coming and what we can implement when.
Is there ever going to be World Edit?
World Edit. I don't think we've ever considered to this stage whether we would do World Edit. Wow. So that's at this moment in time, it's not on our plans to do anything with World Edit.
I don't think the guy's going to get.
Where's David gone?
Will more players will be able to join the game, like more than 8 players?
Yeah, the 16-player question was answered down here. So we have been working on and are looking at trying to increase the number of players. And so the hope is, yes, one day you'll have more players, but as to when that will actually happen, I can't tell you.
What were your thoughts when you made the maps of like the Greek mythology or the Halloween?
What were our thoughts? Michael, you want to?
That's just a team effort, really. I mean, there's a lot of research that goes into every map that we do, and we tend to build a lot of different structures as well. Some of them don't actually end up in the map, and some do, and it just depends on how the map actually comes together. And again, it just depends on the style of map we actually want to go for. So there's a lot of things that are actually involved in making them.
We make roughly twice as many buildings that we need for the map, just so we can play around and move things in and out to see what works best.
Okay, I have 2 questions. The first question, have you ever thought on making mashup packs featuring other video game franchises?
Yes.
Like Halo and Little Big Planet.
Yeah, I think you mean more than we have at the moment, right?
Okay.
Yes. Yes.
And my second question, I know this may not be directly related to console, but have you ever thought of making Minecraft for the Nintendo 3DS?
Rog? We would like, it's pretty apparent we'd like to bring Minecraft to wherever we can. There's nothing we can talk about that particular platform today. I mean, obviously, there are many 3DS people that own 3DSs, so I'm sure they would really like Minecraft on 3DS. But yeah, I mean, it's like any new platform or any other platform. I'm sure people would love to play it on there, and that's all I can say, really.
This question I'm asking pretty much for Toycat, but what are the chances of us getting like llamas just for like a console exclusive, and then they add it on like the PC and the Pocket Edition?
Llamas. Yeah, I mean, we generally don't do anything that's like as a mob or a character that's exclusive to console. Toycat will have to wait, I guess.
I think I speak strongly for the community when I ask this, but are you considering adding like transferable maps?
Transportable maps. So you mean between console versions or between Java and console, or?
Like say your friend has a map.
Yeah.
It's kind of like downloading the map on
Oh,
your own
okay.
hard drive.
Share a map. Yeah. It's probably one high up in the list of popular requests for console. It's across all the versions, it's a complex thing to do. And that's one of the chief reasons that we've not done anything with that to date. Yeah, there's nothing I can talk about on that particular thing at the moment, other than we recognise that people would love to do it. So, sorry.
I have two questions. So one is, will Minecraft be coming to the Nintendo NX?
Wow, that's a direct question. Yeah, we can't discuss anything like that, unfortunately, in this sort of panel. Obviously, Nintendo NX, we hardly know anything about it, just like you guys. So I guess when people start to know what on earth Nintendo NX is, we'll see what happens.
And my second question is, will there ever be like other Nintendo exclusive mashup packs like Zelda or something or like that?
Yeah, we would love to have Zelda, of course. It looks lovely. It would look lovely, but you know, we can't comment on whether our partner Nintendo would even allow that. Obviously, they've been very kind to us and let us work with them on the Super Mario mashup, which we're all extremely pleased with. So, yeah, nothing more to say, really.
Will you ever add a DC Comics skin pack?
Wow. Would you like a DC Comics skin pack then?
Very much.
Okay. Noted. I mean, the thing with all of these guys is it takes a while. You have to build up a relationship with the licensor and yeah, get into a dialogue with them. And they have to want to do it too. Simple as that, really. 11 minutes. Keep going, David.
When you do, that's weird hearing my voice. When you do eventually add the new 1.9 combat system to a console, will you add a option to turn it on or off because some people don't like it?
Yeah, I guess some of this is why we're taking a bit longer to think about this particular implementation. So, I don't know. We haven't made any decisions about that at this stage.
Will fireworks ever get their own tab just like banners?
I didn't hear it. Fireworks, will they ever get
Yes. One day.
There we go.
When are you well, if you ever, will you ever ask get the structure blocks into the game?
Stuart? One for Stuart.
There's a possibility. We can investigate it. You can't obviously export anything and transfer structures around to other saves, but potentially there could be some use for structures within one save. As with all the sort of features in the Java version, we investigate them, and we try and add them when it becomes feasible, and we solve all the issues. Like banners took us a wee while to make that work, and if we can work out a way to make structure block, then we will add it, but I can't say we definitely will.
Is there gonna be a workshop like you can add different mods with clicking a button into like Minecraft, that console?
Sorry, I couldn't hear the question.
Like the workshop, like the Steam workshop. You know? Like the mods and...
It's a mod, it's a mods. Adding mods thing. Okay, so it's, yeah, I answered a question about mods earlier. Is that what you're after? Or David, you...
Yeah, it's about mods.
Yeah, to almost repeat my answer from before, it's kind of something that, because we're multiple platforms, the problem to solve there with mods is quite complex. So for the time being, we are working on minigames as a way of providing mod-like experiences. We understand they're not mods, but they're a way of providing the experience. And we currently are not yeah, there's nothing we can talk about with the future of mods on console at this stage.
Will there ever be 3D skins added to Minecraft PC?
3D skins added to Minecraft PC. So I can't really comment on what's coming on PC. I think they have some of the same artifacts that we have on console already, but I can't comment on that particular implementation at this stage.
Okay, just a couple more questions.
I actually have 4 questions.
4?
No, you can only have one.
1. Wait. Okay. Will the Super Mario and other Nintendo exclusive mashup packs be imported to other consoles?
Nintendo have been very kind and a great partner to work with, allowing us to do Super Mario mashup on the Wii U edition. And it's really up to them to whether they ever wanted it to appear on other consoles. So it's not something I can comment on. It's totally up to them, really.
Will there ever be any exclusive biomes or structures or other things like that?
In console? Probably not. We're trying to be one Minecraft. So although, as I said, we try and see into the future and see what Java and Pocket Edition have, that's building our own exclusive content is not something we're currently focused on.
So what do you think the next boss will be?
What will the next boss be?
No. Yeah, that one's really for Mr. Jens. He's the guy that works on the future mobs and creatures and bosses for Minecraft. So it's up to him, really. So I think that's it.
Sorry,
we answered quite a lot of questions. I'm sorry. But hopefully there's been some useful stuff in there, and I hope you like what we've been showing you today. And from October the 4th, some more interesting stuff's coming your way. Thank you very much. And thank you for playing Minecraft on console. It's much appreciated.
Not gonna be Welcome back to the Minecon stage. How are you doing? My name's Julia Hardy. We're going to be taking you through the whole of this weekend of this some amazing content. Joined by Josh. How you doing?
Great. Day one. We're still going strong.
I was flagging a little bit, I have to say, bearing in mind that I only came from London like yesterday or what.
Yeah, I had maybe a 90-minute flight. I can't complain.
Yeah, it's quite difficult. So I had to flag a little bit. I'm going to have a coffee. Continue on. We still got another great couple of sessions that are going to be.
Yeah, we still have some great content.
Yeah. So I think first of all we're going to be talking to John from Realms, who's near our staircase of mystery down there somewhere. John, are you there? He's coming up.
There he is.
Definitely need intro music.
There we go.
There we go. Hey, John, how you doing?
How you doing?
Sit down. Hello. I'm enjoying your wool sticker.
My sticker?
There you
Little
go.
dog.
Everyone should have a wool sticker. How are you doing? How are you enjoying Minecon?
I'm having a great Minecon. This has been a fantastic day.
Yeah?
Yes.
I mean, how's it gone? How's sort of the reaction been?
So we have a really nice show set up where we're showing off Realms and Pocket Edition and Windows 10 all playing together. And we have a bunch of different realms set up. Some of them have add-ons in them.
Nice.
We have the Alien Invasion realm that is set up like the E3 stuff that we showed, where the aliens are coming out of spaceships and you have to navigate your way up buildings to destroy the spaceships. It's pretty fun. The reaction to that has been very good. People really like playing
Yeah, I was
that.
going to say, how's the feedback? Or how are you seeing people react to that?
Well, it's funny. There's two things that happen in a realm. Basically, we have activities set up. So like the Alien Invasion one, you got to destroy the spaceships. But then it immediately just turns into PvP. So that's the next thing that happens is everybody's just fighting each other.
Nice.
Which is pretty fun. The other realm we have is a Wither battle, where it's set up to spawn the Wither, and then immediately the Wither shows up, and then it turns into PvP again. So that is a common thread with realms, but it's going really well. People are really excited. We actually have a line, people waiting to get in. It's been a really good day.
I mean, how important is it? Because obviously, Minecraft, it's been around for a little while. I mean, how important is it to kind of keep things fresh and keep changing things, do you think?
Yeah, well, it definitely is a game that continues to evolve. That's one of the best parts about it is you buy it and then it just gets better and better over time. With Realms, it's the same. It's vanilla up there, but then with the add-ons now, you can extend it a little bit. And with Xbox, you can get all your friends in there. So, yeah.
I mean, it really does sort of encourage. I mean, it was always quite a collaborative, quite community-focused game, but it's sort of like a quite nice, sort of friendly, super-duper easy way to then kind of share everything.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, have you been to? Were you kind of like quite shocked when you sort of came in and sort of saw all the kind of build of like what Minecon looked like?
Yeah, this show is unbelievable. It's my second Minecon, so
yeah. Were you in London last year?
I was in London last year.
Yeah.
I got to see that, and this is it's amazing. It's beautiful. This build's incredible. Yeah.
I mean, how often do you get to go to a gaming convention where you actually feel like you're in a game? I mean, it doesn't happen.
I know.
Ever.
It is amazing. In fact, we were sitting there and we needed a chair at one of our booths because we were trying to figure it out. And then I looked over there. I'm like, just go grab that dirt block right there. We pulled one over, and it's like you're living in the game here.
Grab one of those cubes and just plop it down.
Just moved it over.
I mean, it's just been so great. Everyone's been super positive, and everyone's been having a really lovely time. It must just kind of make you feel quite happy inside to kind of get that reaction.
Absolutely. The feedback here and the energy is so terrific. You just want to bottle it up and take it home.
And it's hard to get that anywhere else. I mean, because you don't have such a direct focused event usually, and so having everyone here and with one cause, one heartbeat, one flag, kind of waving, probably kind of helps that out.
And just seeing the range of players from little kids to adults and all the conversations that happen that really only happen here at Minecon, it's really neat.
So we've got another guest. Actually, we've got Mike Camp, who's from Jazzwares. If you'd like to come on in, would you like to come on in?
Come on in.
Come and join us on the sofa and we can nerd out a little bit. How you doing, Mike? You all right?
Oh, and he's
great.
brought something.
Thanks. How you guys doing?
Good.
Good.
Excellent.
What have you brought with you?
So
wait, hold on. Are you wearing your glasses because you were out late night last night at the mixer?
Yeah. You caught me.
I saw him there. I clocked him. I was like,
was a
better
good
not
time.
stay out too late.
You knew it. So we have these are our exclusives for the event this year. So these are the con attendee capes from the last.
Yeah, let me see. Thank you.
The last 4 years non-successive. So you have 11, 12, 13, and 15. And yeah, we thought it was a really neat addition to the core figure line.
I feel like I need more capes in my wardrobe now.
You know, I really wish we had gotten some made to wear around the con.
Oh, like staff capes? That would have been amazing. Idea for next year.
Good idea for next year,
Yeah.
They used to be called cloaks, so that's an interesting fact about that particular thing, but...
No longer. I mean, how sort of like the reaction been?
It's really been... Oh, no, you can hang on to it.
Yay, free stuff for Julia.
Yeah.
I'll put that there on
It's
the
been
pile.
phenomenal. You know, it's one of the most collected things in the game. So for the fans here, that's what we really wanted to bring to the table as our appreciation.
Something unique and something special only to this event for people who make that trek here.
And there are so many fans that have just gone year after year after year. I mean, we've been going since 13, and you just see the same faces. It's an incredible community.
I think we've actually got some clips of your stand that we can have a look at.
awesome.
So like you can talk us through what's going on. So there's quite a big queue there.
Yeah, that was the queue. We have a photo op in the booth that's like, it mirrors our new packaging in the line. So you can be a toy.
You can be a collectible.
In there, yeah, you can, and then you have the figures that are in the exact same package. So there's that takeaway experience. Oh look, yeah.
Oh,
they did such a good job. So yeah, our figures are the 3 3/4 inch range, which makes them, pocket size, highly collectible, and we really pride ourselves on like the deco. Oh,
I like you.
They got Nick like right there.
I didn't even care they were filming. Just like, I'm having that. Thanks very much.
That's such a good sign. Yeah.
Just blatantly interrupting some filming to like take some.
It's no holds barred when it comes to the giveaways at this place. Like,
yeah.
Love it.
Yeah, I mean, it's one thing I really love about Minecon is it's like everyone kind of comes to the same place. Everyone kind of like gets to know each other. I ended up sitting next to one of your co-workers on the flight on the way over.
Oh, did
Sam?
you?
Yeah.
Sam, yeah.
So I ended up finding out it's quite funny. It's sort of you end up meeting all these people randomly, or you go to a pub or to like a restaurant, and you're like, "Are you here for Minecon?"
We can smell our own, definitely.
It's that sort of like geeky, everyone's wearing a check shirt, you're like, you must be a games journalist.
Yep, just like that dap from across the room.
You get that invisible nod. Yeah.
Yeah. So, and we actually have Reggie Griffin actually standing by from Bandai, who's going to be coming in, I think, and talking a little bit as well about your Dimmers
We're going to get cozy here.
Yeah, it's going to get super cozy on the.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Come on in, Reggie.
Come on and have a sit down.
That's what I'm talking about. Bandai America.
Oh, he
Thank
brought
you very
some.
much.
There you go.
There you go.
right.
You've got your own little cheering squad
Right.
there.
Oh, so
Where's
happy.
You should have brought your own little cheering squad as well. They could have fought or something.
Well, I'll be his cheering squad.
There you go.
There we go.
Yay.
I'm sure they're out there. Good cheer.
So hey Reggie, how's it going? How's your Minecon
Pretty
going?
good. Well, you know what? This has been kind of an amazing experience. It's our first Minecon coming over here, introducing our product, and it's been a phenomenal response. We've had a lot of questions, a lot of interest from all ranges of people.
Well, so why don't you just talk us through some of the stuff that you got?
Yeah, so I brought everything on our first wave.
One of everything. I like it.
Yeah, they just said, bring stuff. And I was like, okay, well, you can't argue with everything.
Do you want me to hold some up? I can hold some up.
Okay, yeah, so go ahead and
Okay, so you can like.
watch out, it's going to fall right there.
All
There
right,
you go.
this is, I regret.
You've got the
saying I was gonna-
responsibility.
Okay, right.
Okay,
This
so there
is,
you
with
go.
great power comes great responsibility.
Absolutely.
We know that.
Well said.
So,
Oh, here we go. So I'm going to hold these up. Do you want to hold on? Let me get a good. I can do it. No, I can't really do it in my hand. Here we go. There we go.
see, but you can feel that the more you touch these things, the more addicting they are to just have
They're
more
so
and more
squidge.
of and that kind of
They're
thing.
squidge.
And these are the collectible erasers, collectible buildable erasers.
Collectible,
They're
buildable erasers.
These are buildable erasers, like those puzzle erasers that you might have seen.
Man, I just had like little orange ones back in the day. Now they collect and you can build them.
And those don't even work right. So these Japanese erasers, they're like the cream of the crop when it comes to the erasers.
I
But
would
now
never
they're
I
mining.
would never.
I was gonna say I don't want to
I'd
use the
never
eraser.
erase anything with them. I'd be like,
They're
you can
adorable.
Well, you'd
never
buy
do
two.
that.
One for the erase and one for the shelf.
You have an advert where
Perfect.
they're racing with Creeper, and I feel terrible for the Creeper.
But you can't, you could use that as battle damage. You can erase a little bit just to show a little melting side or something like that. It could work really, really well for you.
He's
Yeah.
just misunderstood.
Unfortunately, yeah, the English word for eraser is not really something that you could use on an American show.
A rubber?
No. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
That's not bad, but it's not.
I can't wait until we get the UK branding and the localization for that one. That's going to be fantastic.
Have fun.
Yes, yes.
Yes.
Minecraft
Yeah,
rubbers.
just keep it as a racer. That's great. So, we got loads of stuff
Yeah,
here.
so what these are called, we are calling them Minecraft Mine Keshi.
Okay, I love this.
So
Great.
Mine Keshi, mine of course Minecraft Keshi,
Oh,
meaning
that's
eraser
awesome.
in Japanese. And so these are the survival kits. We have Alex in iron armor with a number of different ores, as well as Steve with iron armor as well.
These are so
then we
cool.
also
And then
have
you
the
can just go
construction
nuts.
kits.
You can just build
Yeah, exactly.
everything.
So we have cobblestone and the wooden door. And we also have the wood planks and the glass sets. Those will retail for $14.99 in big retailers like Toys R Us, Barnes & Nobles, Hot Topic, and other specialty retailers.
But you'd have to buy so many. If I was going to finish off my
might.
Fortress of Solitude that I've been trying to build in Minecraft for years, and I
For
keep getting
Solitude,
annoyed.
it could cost a little bit, but you know what? You could actually find a community of eraser collectors and build your own castle, sort of like what we have back at our booth. So you need to check that out if you haven't already.
I think we've actually got a VT, I think maybe of your stand, actually, or something's going on we can have a look
What
at.
we got?
Here we go,
Here we go. So we got our boy Matt over there representing, and right over here we have everybody taking a look at this stuff. These are just some of the shots of the display that we have. So we have Alex there, of course, with the pickaxe and our creeper. And so just different versions of Alex, as you see. But then people always coming up having the need to touch these things. It's so different, when we have
They're
them try to
very
go-
touchable. They're very squidgy. I like them.
Now the texture is one of the biggest points of interest with this, is that they felt that so unique and so different, and to know that there was an eraser and it had like a stationary function was just more of a plus. So we're very excited to see what's coming up for this line for 2017.
Is that the on your stand? Is that the biggest thing you've made out of them so far? Do you think?
Well, as far as what
Was that the biggest
castle.
thing that you've made?
The castle? Yes,
Yeah.
that's actually been on world tour. That was at the Tokyo Toy Show earlier this year, and so it's traveled around a little bit. And
Do you
it's finally
glue it
gotten over here.
together, or do you have to like rebuild it every time? How does it work?
There are a few times when we have to rebuild it, but it's just Minecraft, so you can just rebuild over and over
So
again.
you're like, sorry, I've got to build this for work.
Right. It's
I want that excuse.
Yeah.
Right.
That's my entire job. I'm like, sorry, playing this video game for work. I need to play it for work. I believe we actually even have another guest who's waiting in the wings. Come on in, Erin Fusco from
right.
Thingy. Come on in. That's
Oh,
so
she's
cool.
got a torch.
Oh, she's got a
Got a
torch.
torch.
Wait, I
Okay.
need to make space.
We'll make room. We'll make room.
Can we do
Ground.
this?
No, it's fine.
Okay, we're all right.
here we go.
I'm short enough already. We'll just
All right,
get
all right.
down here.
Okay.
Just cozy on in.
There you go.
You've brought us the light,
Yes, this is so cool. Can I see?
and it glows.
Of course you can.
Oh my god, I so want this.
I just like to herald my entrance everywhere I go. Just
And
get
it's
it nice and
you
cozy.
can pretend like if you're doing karaoke.
Spooky
and
stories.
Spooky stories, just to freak people out.
What song would we sing on Minecraft karaoke?
Oh, I don't know. Okay, no, I've got it. Don't fear the creeper. I came up with that earlier. I was quite pleased with myself.
So you've just reused the joke.
Yes.
though. Okay, well
I
I'm
have.
impressed.
Yeah, but that wasn't on camera, so it doesn't count. It's not real life. This is amazing. This is so cool.
Yeah, that's just like a role-play Minecraft light-up torch. It actually, you can also pull down this little hatch here, so it easily hangs on the wall.
You can mount it.
Mount it right on up.
I want that as my nightlight.
Oh, that's so cool.
It can be your nightlight. Here you go.
That's what I would use it.
That's for you. There you go. It's already got batteries in it.
I'm now really jealous, and I'm going to beat you up for that later.
We'll fight.
We'll fight. We will fight. So talk us through some of your other stuff as well.
Oh, sure, yeah, absolutely. So I also brought our redstone torch USB wall charger. So I just brought a variety of torches, as we can see.
You carry the light.
Yeah, I'm the light bringer. I opened one halfway, so we can take it out of the package.
Good plan. I'm loving that.
Yeah. So basically, it plugs into just like a normal outlet. It works as like a little night light. You can turn it on, and you can also charge all of your favorite Minecraft portable devices.
Oh,
That's the coolest thing ever.
Form
I
and
love it.
functionality and
That's what
style.
we work for. Thank you.
That's so cool. That's
yeah,
amazing.
We really try and make stuff that like we'd absolutely like to have in our own home. So
I don't know. And you can never have enough USB chargers. It's not actually
No.
possible.
no,
It's not.
I always lose the parts that like connect into the wall too.
Yeah.
Like they're little tiny bricks, and I just lose them all the time.
Yeah, I've ended up like it's getting really out of hand now. I've got like one of the plugs that has like, like between like either 4 or 8 USB. And I'm just like,
Yep.
I'm sort of a bit like a cyborg when I go out. You need all your bits.
You need everything charged at all times.
I think we've actually got a VT of your stand, so you can talk us through some of the stuff that you've got there as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Whatever I don't know what you took. We've been really busy all day, so you've probably seen all of us crying and sweating, just looking
Crying
beautiful.
Why were you crying? Oh,
I
here we
always
go.
cry.
There we go.
Oh, yeah, here we go. This is great.
Yeah, so what we have are just like our top, highest selling, bestseller products. All of our role play weapons. We've got our normal foam swords and pickaxes.
Yeah.
We've got our deluxe version too, where the hilts are plastic,
Yeah.
and then the actual blade parts is foam, so we don't murder,
Oh, these are lights
Jenny
as well,
and Sue.
obviously.
Yeah, absolutely. And those are the light up redstone and diamond ore cubes.
I'm a big fan of the sword. I might have to go grab one.
Yeah,
No,
absolutely.
if you get your sword, I'm stealing that light.
You can have the torch if I can have the sword.
Tradesies.
Wow, this has turned into just like
bargaining.
Josh's swap shop. I'll trade you. This is the thing. This is one of the cool things about Minecraft. There's just so much cool stuff out there, so you really can kind of take your passion into the real world and just get out your entire life in a Minecraft. Because we secretly just want to live in Minecraft.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I think all of this is translating into how are we, like even the mugs we have, we're just trying to figure out how we can put more Minecraft in our real world.
Absolutely. Do you think they'd notice if I moved into the house down there?
Like the house?
life-size
Steve's house?
Yeah. Do you think they'd notice?
Oh, here we go.
I'm not going to bring
Are we
it
gonna
up
go
again
for pitch number 7?
Hotel?
Basically, this is like you've made me bring it up again.
Gotta
So
tell
I was
us.
going to
Gotta
bring
tell
it
us
up.
now.
Basically, I was like, why don't they make like a Minecraft hotel so you could stay in rooms that were like that? Because anyway.
TM,
Like-
TM, TM, TM.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
That'd be cool,
Should be
right?
a thing. Yeah, absolutely.
I'd totally do that.
I would go.
100% totally do that.
Do you have like a garage? Do you have a spare garage? You
No,
could
I live in England, so we don't even have rooms.
Oh,
We barely have rooms. I mean, like Xbox Connect wouldn't work in most places because you don't have enough distance between your TV and your sofa. It's like, turn it on.
Right on
with my hand. It's right there.
That's amazing.
I mean, what's been some of kind of like the biggest reactions you've had, like from people coming to your stand?
Well, I mean, we think that our customers are the best customers, obviously. And so seeing people come up and getting excited about like ThinkGeek's here and you've got all the greatest Minecraft stuff, tears in their eyes, kids pulling out their
Aw.
allowances to try and
Aw.
get those
I
swords.
would say, are they literally up there breaking the piggy bank?
Oh, that's sad. If they're breaking into a piggy bank.
No.
Oh dear.
I saw a little boy try and ask his dad what he wanted, and he pulled out his allowance. He said, "Can I get you anything?" And his dad said,
Oh
"No,
my
it's just for
goodness,
you."
that's
Yeah.
so adorable.
Yeah, it was very cute.
What's some of the stuff like? I'll throw it out to you guys. What hasn't been made yet that's Minecrafty that you would like to see? Is there anything
Something
that
you'd
you'd
love
like to
to
see
see,
in
yeah.
IRL?
Pig cannon. Somebody needs to make a pig cannon.
cannon.
Yeah, it's like my
For
favorite
real
thing
pigs?
to build.
I don't know if you'd get away with that.
No, just
We could do
like
it like
tiny
soft
toy
plushie.
pigs. I don't know.
I was thinking more soft, safe, plushy ones, like big ones.
I'd be fine with that.
Is there anything you'd like to see in real life? What hasn't been made yet?
I don't know. I'm lost for words right now. Our product is kind of new, and that's all we're trying to push right now, but I can't really say anything specifically. I'm sorry.
I mean, you guys have some kind of zany ideas.
Yeah.
Can you divulge what's on the drawing board at the moment, or something
Oh,
we
we've
can
definitely
look
got
out for?
some cool stuff coming up, but
He's listening, he's taking notes.
Oh, yeah.
taking notes. But,
Don't tell him. Don't tell
something
Mike.
I've been trying to push is my favorite part of Minecraft is just building a Technicolor coat of sheep. So I'm like, what can we do? Just like all the different colors of sheep. Every time I play Friends with my Minecraft, they said, play Minecraft with my friends, they say, Aaron, do something else. You've already found all the sheep colors. And I tend them all. I want to do something with the sheep.
Nice, a rainbow sheep herder. I
Yeah.
like it.
Oh wow, that would be cool. There needs to be like more like fabric stuff that maybe you can kind of change, like cloaking stuff. You can do that.
Like a neutral middle sheep, and then you just. I like it. Purple sheep.
Writing
That's the
it
sound it makes, apparently. When
It's like a shotgun.
I made that.
Sounds like a shotgun. Okay.
Well, and then fire them out of the cannon.
There you go.
Colored sheep cannon.
There we go.
I really feel like this Minecon stream has just turned into sort of like a brainstorming session for Minecraft ideas. This seems to be about the
I'm
eighth
down.
time.
I'm fine with that. I think that's
5%. I'm okay.
I mean, as long as we're getting a cut of your sales, should you go on to use anything? I'm just kidding. I'm really not litigious in any way. Yes, I am. Just in case. Well, guys, thank you so much for chatting to us and bringing all your wonderful. I mean, it's amazing, fantastic stuff. Don't forget to if you guys go out and check out some of their stuff online. Obviously, if you can't be here at Minecon, where you can queue up, you can actually much easier to buy it online.
Yes.
They can send it right to your house.
There's no line.
There's no line.
Queue.
Fast as you can go play.
You can wait in front of your computer for 2 or 3 hours. That's always fun. But
That's the Minecon experience.
Have you guys actually, like been around to see some of the other halls yet? Because was it quite, quite difficult to kind of get everything ready on time? Because it's like there's so much to do here, like on the lead up to the actual convention.
It's amazing. That's my favorite part is like that energy and that excitement of like before the show. And then that one, especially with this convention where there's just that rush of people that they let in the front doors, it's incredible.
It's quite amazing. I mean, what would you, I don't know, what you ask a question. I'm so sorry. I've like, just before you came on, I was really, really fine. And then the jet lag just came over me.
It's the jet lag in the coffee.
I find it really hard to construct sentences now.
No.
You're doing great.
I need to lean on you, Josh.
It's okay. I got the torch.
All right.
No, I'm always curious in ways you guys are out here talking to the fans. I'm wondering if this is one of the avenues you guys look at it, ingesting that community feedback here on the show floors, face to face. Because every respectable company has their own ingestion systems where you feedback systems. But I'm always curious, like, what are some of your favorite things that you hear the community tell you and give you that feedback?
Yeah, it's what I love about these things in its purest form is that feedback. What worked about the line, what's not working about the line, their ideas and their input and their dreams. That's most important for me.
Have you ever had some really crazy ideas? I'm curious if any of you have heard people come up and be like, okay, brace yourself, let's try this.
Oh yeah, there's the ones that are like the most fantastic are always like they want something that deals with motion capture or total immersed 3D interactivity. There's no end to the imagination of this group especially, and this stars the limits.
What about any of you? I don't know if anybody else had heard anything like that or any feedback like that from the community.
I mean, this is my first time at a Minecon.
This is your first Minecon?
Yeah, this is the first
my
Minecon
first
that
one
we've
too.
had. It's the first time we had a product.
First?
So,
Second,
okay. So we're the news.
I'm just taking in the entire atmosphere as it is and the way the community is. I just know there's a lot of young kids out there who know how to use their mobile devices a lot better than their parents. It's incredible. There's some smart kids out there.
Yeah.
And so that's kind of taking me by surprise. I'm looking at all these guys, and it's kind of the future of where it's going. And I just never saw it come out like this before.
That's cool.
And to listen to the ideas of what these kids want to see and what's going on kind of motivates me. Definitely motivates me to see what we can do as far as our product line and what we can do as a company ourselves.
I was going to say, in some small or big way, depending on the different person, this has to take back home and charge like a torch back to your companies and all right, this is what we heard, this is what we've seen, this is what we're seeing with boots on the ground. We got to make this happen. And I have to imagine that to some degree you guys feel that way.
One of the best parts is after today when you get to have dinner with your team and you just talk about what happened during the day and all the great conversations that you had. We take a huge part back from Minecon to help develop the product and moving forward. But we have lots of ways we listen to the community. It's not just Minecon, obviously. A ton of stuff happens online throughout the entire year that we care about, but this is a great event to be face-to-face.
And they're definitely vocal. That's the best part.
Absolutely.
I think every person I've ever stopped me and talked to me, the one consistent is they're just super vocal about their passion.
Yeah.
And you don't get that all the time.
Definitely. Well, guys, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you
And
for having
we're
us.
going to be checking now to a little VT for you guys where the YouTubers take a tour around Minecon.
Hey guys, we're back. My name is Nick Nickham, and I'm here with.
I'm Caveman Films. No, I'm actually Ant Venom.
Oh wow!
Hey, I'm also Caveman Films.
No, I'm Caveman Films. I'm the real.
No. You'd be able to take me down.
I miss you guys. I wish you were here. So we're gonna go around and, as if you guys were here, I'm just kiss you guys, and then just show you guys some of the stuff. I think they're gaming here. Oh my God! You guys game here before?
What? Say that again.
You guys gamed here before?
I've gamed here before. This is an awesome game. Best
oh my
game.
God! Look at the texture pack. This is amazing. I honestly don't know what that game is. What is it? Hey, what are you playing?
It's like a brand new game. Oh!
You don't know?
It's like a brand new game.
I'm playing Mario Mashup. Mario Mashup. That is exciting. Oh God! Look at it. Look at the texture pack. Oh God!
On the Wii U, man.
Wii U.
Mario. Wii U.
Oh God! I really have to try a Wii U.
You have to run me over.
Sorry,
later on the Wii U.
Check that out. That stage is amazing. I want a selfie on that stage, or a picture with everyone. It's so beautiful, isn't it, guys? I mean, this place is amazing. It gets better every time. Oh, Steve! Steve, let's give him a hug. Oh, Steve! I missed you!
Ow! I hit my head. Ow! Wow!
Steve's trying to kill me.
I think we're a little taller than 2 Minecraft blocks.
I know. Why are we? It's okay. It's okay, I guess.
He's just tiny.
He
has a big soul. Big soul.
He's just enjoying all of the friends that he's enjoying all of the friends that he's meeting here at Minecon, though.
Steve, what's your thought on Minecraft?
That's a thought-provoking response.
Wow. I mean,
wow,
just nailed it. Like mic drop.
Amazing.
Mic drop right there.
I know, right?
Oh God, this is huge. Oh look, that is so cool.
Favorite.
Like you could like jump off of that, and then I don't know. You could do some parkour here.
I feel like he's saying add some gravity.
Yeah. Oh, what did you do? What you activated? You activated the piston. You know how to redstone.
Hey man, it doesn't work for you.
What? You know how to redstone?
Yeah.
Smart kid. Everybody knows how to redstone. You should too. Where's everybody?
We're right here. What are you talking about?
Oh, sorry. How are you, buddy? Oh God, that's beautiful.
We have an interview with the real life Steve.
It's another Steve.
Hey, real life Steve, what do you think of
There's more than
Minecraft?
one.
I think it's the best game in the world.
Did you guys hear that? Did you guys hear that? That's the best kid in the world.
Let's do it. Just have to make sure we don't hit anybody.
Oh my God. There's like little Minecrafters, large Minecrafters, every size kind of Minecrafters. And they got everyone has a huge heart.
Trying to get away with that block of sand, man.
I want the block he has. I want the block he has. I mean, that he has it, so I want it.
Yeah, he's got
Look at that. Oh God. Oh, look. And.
What?
gas attack.
Oh my God! Careful! Careful!
Flying gas game.
Look at this portal.
If you let him see you, he's gonna fire a fireball at you. You don't want to be near that.
I know. He was ready to tie it. That is amazing. I just love it.
I think that gas is okay. I think he's.
Is that the nether thing? I didn't even see that.
That was the flying gas, man.
Oh my
The
God.
flying gas game?
Oh.
Flying gas game. You
Sure.
get to dodge
Sure.
the gas.
Maybe.
Oh, snap.
Maybe. I think we have to like go in secret and like do it.
Yeah.
Take our clothes
Yeah,
off.
we got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm already.
We need a strategy. We need a strategy. We need a plan. We need a plan.
Take on the gas.
All right, let's move on. Check out other stuff before everything is taken over.
We got Jasper's over here. You can get pictures with all their swag.
Oh, you can be an action figure yourself.
Oh, wow.
That is so cool.
I'm trying.
Hey, how are you doing?
Good.
Good. Good as the word. Hey, woo, high five. High five. High five. High five.
What just happened?
I don't know.
What just happened?
Happy people. High fives. High fives. What? Don't leave me alone. Don't leave me alone.
All right, let's go. Okay.
No, I got you.
Family time?
Family time.
All right. All right. Let's go to Misa Bio. Or this way. What is this? Oh, build, share, win. Oh, that's a good idea. If you guys have any ideas, just comment in the live stream. What do you, oh, are you gonna take it? I Pigman. No, that doesn't make any sense.
Wait.
I grief. Time.
No, that's it. I grief time.
I grief time.
Oh yeah? Yep, that's it. Because I set day to night because like when people are playing survival and whatnot, like they don't expect be on the daytime. I just set it to nighttime. I'm a big troll server admin. That's it. That's all I am.
I wish I could troll, but they kind of disapprove. Let's go on that side, guys. I see a big chest. Is that a chest?
Yes. Actually, it is the Mine Chest.
What?
Mine Chest, which is
wow.
pretty cool. It's a subscription service.
Oh.
Very much like Loot Crate, except it's all Minecraft swag.
Oh, look, they're painting. That is amazing. Look at the t-shirts. Airbrush.
That is amazing.
Oh, cool. How many t-shirts did you get?
I got, I don't know.
You don't know? That's a good number. I would do the same thing. I would like be getting t-shirts I don't know and just like wear them. I don't even wear them, but I'll get them. Right? How many t-shirts do you have?
492.
Oh God, Lego Minecraft. Do you have a Lego set?
I do. I have a million billion.
Million
I have all of them. All of the Legos.
Dude,
So guys,
exactly
there's
like her.
so much stuff to check around here. It's gonna be amazing. I can't wait to see everybody. And
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
I
every guy
hope,
with
I
a
hope that
Steam
you
head.
all at home are enjoying this,
Having a
whether
good
you're
time.
here or.
I almost felt like you guys were here, and I am so glad we got to do this.
I feel like I met every single one of you now.
On the inside, we're all connected spiritually. I'm Rocky Balboa.
Rocky! Hey guys, go to Minecon 2016, and if there's Minecon next year, go there.
Go there. Great to see you guys. I hope you enjoyed it. Take care.
Bye.
That was very bizarre. There was like quite a lot of high-fiving in that.
There was quite a bit. He really embodied that suit, man. He's taking it to town.
He's dedicated. He hasn't taken it off all day.
He's probably lost 10 pounds already.
Is he wearing clothes under it? Do I really
Do
want
we
to
wanna
go down
know?
this way?
Do we want to know?
No, I don't think
Yeah.
I do. I retract that question. I think I retract it quite swiftly. That was great. I'm loving all this stuff. I didn't even know we could get blag freebies, but here we are.
Yes, yeah, no, I'm
done well.
I'm going back with a full suitcase. I like the idea that they're thinking outside the box, outside of standard, like, oh, look, it does this. But then they're like, no, let's try
Honestly,
this.
having a light is just very, very cool. And the fact that this is just a practical, functional item, actually.
Charge your phone, yep, I like
I
it.
don't know. I mean, instead of just having things that gather dust, which is usually what happens with most games.
Yeah, I've definitely got a couple shelves of dust.
Okay, well, guys, we are about to head over, I think, now to Godiva Gaming over in Hall A. So go and check it out, and we'll be back with more a little bit later on.
All right, hi everybody. I'm MK the Worst, and we're Godiva Gaming. Well, part of us anyway. We're scattered around the globe right now, so we're the unfortunately only ones who could make it. We're going to go down the line and introduce ourselves individually and talk a little bit about how we got involved with Godiva, and then also kind of list off some other online communities that we're part of. So I'm one of the original founding members, and we started about 3 years ago. Somebody tweeted at me that we should start an all-female vanilla SMP server, and a few of us kind of got in on the conversation, and we said, you know, it'd be a really cool idea, but a lot of us might not have time to really do that many additional servers. So we just started off doing a UHC. So I'm part of Godiva Gaming, and then I also am on a vanilla server called TimeShot, and I'm part of UHC along with Nettie. And yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and pass it to you.
I'm Jaded Cat. I'm not one of the more known YouTuber parts of the Godiva Gaming. I got brought in about a year ago by MK over here while I was at Minecon in London. I'm mostly known for Minecraft mod packs and mods as opposed to actually playing. It's I make things for them to play. It's more what I prefer to do. Other groups I'm part of, well, I now work for Beam, which means I now work for Microsoft, so that worked out interestingly as a Minecraft person. Otherwise, I don't really join groups except Godiva Gaming, and I joined Godiva Gaming because I have friends on it, and I love the girls. They're wonderful people.
Hi, my name is Mary, and my online name is Lady M. I'm probably the oldest one in the group. I'm a mother and a grandmother. I've been a part of Godiva Gaming for, I guess it's coming on almost 3 years. Been in Minecraft since alpha. I do YouTubes and streaming on Twitch, and I pretty much play for fun and love playing with these ladies.
Hi, I'm Marina Obsessor, also known as D. I've been on Godiva Gaming since pretty much the beginning. I guess it is up to 3 years at this rate. And I started Minecraft I was in 1.2.4. And yeah, I just started because I was bored and Minecraft looked like a bunch of fun.
Hey, I'm Jessie Katz. I do production for Nox Crew. I'm obviously part of Godiva Gaming, and I do a bit of Twitch and YouTube as well. I started Minecraft only about 2 years ago now. I was quite late to the game when I started Minecraft. I pretty much joined Fire UK, which is an old building group, as an events manager, and yeah, I just kind of started building really from that. So yeah.
Hiya, I'm Net. Oh, sorry, that came out really loud. Hiya, I'm Nettie Plays. I'm probably one of the newest members. I think I am the newest member to Godiva Gaming. I've only been in it for like a few months, and I haven't actually been a part of any of like the tournaments or the games yet. But I'm really excited to get involved in that. But it's also like the Skype chat, like that's a big part of like Godiva Gaming. It's just having like those people there to like chat to. Like the chat is literally constantly going with every different topic you can ever imagine. The other groups I'm kind of involved in, I'm not really part of like any official groups. I've been a part of UHG, but then it's more I've just got like a friendship group, like Tomahawk, Mini Mooka, Amy Lee, Stampy, Squishy, Big B Stats, In the Littlewood. There's like just like a group of us where we tend to just kind of do everything together. We don't have like an official name or anything like that. We are just as we are.
So we want to start by talking about kind of the differences between how you make friendships online versus in real life, and kind of what do you think is easier? Like how do you get started?
Who we want to start?
I'm going to go with you start. We'll just kind of keep going down the line like this.
Okay. So I think the main difference in forming an online friendship from forming in real life friendship is that when you're in real life, sometimes the way people look or act can end up causing a bit of disconcertation, which I know isn't a word, but I can't remember the word I'm thinking of, where you might move back from somebody because of a cane or a wheelchair or something, whereas online you don't know who the person you're talking to is. You don't know what they look like. So all of those preconceived notions that humans have go out the window, and all you've got to go on is their character, what they say, and how they act. And I think that is the awesome part about making friends online, is you are making friends with the core of who the person is without worrying about all the rest.
So I think the great thing for me is I'm getting to meet people from all over the world that I wouldn't have met otherwise. And playing games together is such a good foundation of meeting people with similar interests, and you're able to talk about a lot of things that might lead into more conversations. And like she said, you're talking on a level that maybe you wouldn't do if you meet somebody in person. You might meet someone in person and just, hi, how are you? But when you're talking online while you're playing, sometimes you talk about things and you start to get to know this person maybe a little bit better than you would, because people are more willing to open up through a computer than they might be in face to face. And then going to conventions like this, you get to meet these people in real life, and a lot of these online friendships develop over into these wonderful in-life friendships that probably will last years and years in a lifetime. I mean, I have many of my friends are sitting here from all over the world. So yeah, I think it's a great thing.
All right, so sorry. So yeah, the difference for me between meeting people in person and online is especially with like our group, we're so diverse, we're all over the world. The biggest thing that I think really gets the friendships more connected is we put more effort into getting to know each other. Like, for example, even though we're in different time zones, totally different, you put more effort by getting in contact with them, like saying hello every so often. And because of that effort, you tend to get more of like a clique. You get to know each other a bit better.
For me, the difference between like online online friendships and in real life friendships is really in real life friendships they not always got the same interests as you. So obviously you're limited to the area just around like where you live. Whereas online friendships, there's people all over the world. I mean, personally, I'm from England, and I've come across here and I've met these lovely people for the first time. And yeah, it's been awesome. I have got like real life friends, but they are not really into gaming. I'll still meet up with them, but I can chat to people pretty much all time zones at any time of day, really, and it's really awesome to have that.
I find online friendship is very, very intense because you can get hold of each other 24 hours a day. Like if you can't get hold of them on Twitter, you can Skype them, text them, phone them. And so it ends up like you can constantly get hold of people. And the other thing is like, say with in real life friends, say if you go to the cinema, you're not actually talking, or if you're doing something, there's other distractions. But if you're actually just chilling and playing a game, you're constantly nattering. Like you can have a game for like a couple of hours and you've talked about everything there is to talk about in that space of time because that's all you're doing. And so you get to know each other on like a different level. And you see everyone's good points, bad points. You see what makes them rage at a game. Like for me, parkour, like that makes me rage a lot. So like you see like everyone's negatives and positives as well.
So do you think it's easier to make friends online, or I guess what are the differences in how you I guess make those connections?
I think the thing is that with online friendships, you really have to be a lot better at communicating because people don't realize how much of the way we communicate is our body language, and that's not present online. You get a lot more miscommunications, a lot more concern about, tone, because tone doesn't really translate, sarcasm doesn't translate. So you have to work a bit harder at communicating with each other, and you have to allow more tolerance for that might not have come out exactly the way they meant to say it. So it requires a little bit more work because you're not getting that visual feedback that people get in real life. But it's worth it.
And you don't have to all go in order. You can jump in at any time if anybody has something to say.
I didn't hear that question.
Feel free to jump in at any time if somebody has something they want to respond to.
We didn't hear the question at this end, sorry.
The question was something along the lines of, is it easier to make friends online or in real life?
For me, I don't really know. I've got quite a good mixture of like in real life friends and online friends. I wouldn't say that one's like more difficult than the other. I think online you're kind of automatically a little bit more relaxed because you can kind of be not a character, you are yourself, but you're hidden behind like the shield of the fact that you're online. So I guess it gives you maybe a little bit more confidence than in real life. I would say that's my biggest difference.
Well, I'll say for me, I don't have as big of a real world social life as I probably did 10, 20 years ago. So, going online and knowing that my friends are there and there could be messages waiting or real-time chatting or playing a game with some of my friends, which is actually my favorite thing to do, is play a game, talk on Skype or Discord with a friend, and it's just very relaxing and it's very good downtime. But that has sort of become the majority of my social life, because I like that more than going out lately.
One thing that I've noticed, I'm not cutting you off on that. One thing that I've noticed is that I'm a very shy extrovert. I love to be around people. I love spending time with my friends and my family, and I like actually being in big groups. I like, parties and things like that. But I am terrified of that moment where I have to go up to somebody and actually say, hi, I'm MK for the first time. And I think being online, playing on Minecraft servers together with people helps to, I think, take away some of that initial shyness for me.
Personally, for me, I find when you actually meet people online and you come to events like this, which is the main place you really meet up with people, you end up making more friends as well, because you end up meeting their friends that they already know, and then you continue that relationship or friendship online. And yeah, it's really good. It's really a big friend group that you can end up having at the end of the day.
So what are some of the cons of online friendships? What do you have to watch out for?
Well, you can't get real hugs, and you have to travel a really long way if you want to meet the person in real life. Yeah, that's the only two things that come to mind for me. It's no real hugs and long distance travel if you want to actually get one.
What are some of the cons of online friendships?
Well, certainly one of the cons is that your friends they live so far away from you. So obviously, like I said, I'm from England. A lot of the people here are from obviously the US. Nettie's also from England. So you have to actually travel a long distance to actually come and see people. Like certainly with Minecon last year was when I first met up, and that was already in London, which was local for me, but obviously they had to travel, and I've had to obviously travel quite far this time, so you can't maybe see each other as much as you'd want to in real life, but it's not too bad when you can catch up online.
I think the biggest con for me, it's the fact that you can't just say to your friend, like, I'm having a really bad day, do you want to just come over and chill and watch a film or have a catch up? And you kind of miss out on that kind of real life connection. And sometimes it's just nice to have that like little bit of comfort of like just seeing someone. And that can be really difficult. Like my friends are dotted all over the world, all over the country. And it's hard because with like our workload, like we'll be working like really hard getting videos and everything done. And so it means to go and see anyone, you would then have to make it into a big thing where it's then a few days away, and that's a few days away from work. And so then it's a big panic of like getting ahead on your videos, and then when you come back, those few days off, it like really throws you behind. And so every kind of time you meet up with your friends, it's almost tainted because you're stressed because it's been a mad panic before and after.
I'll say one of the cons probably is the fact that because most of us talk and text, like Jaded touched on, is sometimes communication can be a little bit difficult if you can't express in text what you're trying to say verbally. Another con, is the distance, and you don't get to see somebody, or whether or not they're online. If they have a lot of in real life stuff going on, of course you don't get any communication. And then there's always that little gray area of how close do you get with people, and you really need to take the time to learn and get to know somebody. For example, if you just meet somebody online and you're playing with them, don't automatically assume what they're telling you. You have to sort of cautiously find out about them a little bit at a time and build a friendship over time, just like you would in real life. Because until you meet them in person and you see that you are who you say you are, and you do the things you say you do, and you get that comfortable balance that you get with your friends, you need to always have that little bit of caution, but you want to continue to talk and build the friendships, and then these can lead into the real life ones, and it's very, very rewarding.
Do you want to touch a little bit more on that kind of safety, Nettie?
Yeah. So one of the things that I've personally noticed, I'm sure you guys have as well, is you see everyone kind of making friends on servers and things like that, but then at the same time, you do have to be so careful of whether or not someone is who they say they are. We've heard of a few stories of people being false or just sort of being bad people, and so you do have to be so super careful. Never give out any details on where you live or your phone number. The amount of times I've had to sort of not tell people off, but say in the comments, like, guys, like, please don't put your phone number in the comments or your address or anything like that. Like, online safety is like, you guys have to be like really, really careful.
So, sorry, I got derailed there. So in addition to all that, it's also really, really important not to give out like really any personal information at all, especially when you're first getting to know people. You know, you definitely don't want to like give your name even. So it's very, 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 very important to really keep all that private. I just want to make sure we hit that. All right, so totally lost my train of thought.
I guess the other thing is, so obviously, if you might want to meet up with these people that you meet online. Conventions like this are a great place to do it, but often if you can't get to a convention, just take security precautions. Make sure if you do meet up, you take someone with you. You let an adult know, obviously if you're very young, to where you're going. And just make sure that you meet up in a public place, really. Don't put yourself at risk, and make sure that you know if the person that you meet up with doesn't actually end up being the person that you think you're meant to be meeting up with, that you're safe and you can like protect yourself and get out of there, really.
Okay, so I think we might go ahead and get started with some Q&A now. So we're going to have Nettie go down in the crowd and... There we go. And we're going to do some Q&A. So raise your hands and she'll walk around the room.
So does anyone have any questions on online friendship or anything? Any questions? One over here.
What's your favorite color?
Favorite color? My personal favorite color is blue or red.
Is that a favorite color?
Yeah.
Probably the color my hair is. Like a combination of all of it, really. Purple, generally.
My favorite color is blue, just like blue in my shirt.
You can only choose between blue and red?
Clearly, yeah.
Here.
Can we put blue and red together and make purple?
You can.
Okay, I like purple.
And everybody knows my favorite color is purple.
Aqua.
You just have to be weird.
Next question.
Do you find it hard to compete in a world of gaming where it's mainly male-dominated?
Well, for one thing, the world of gaming is not nearly as male-dominated as people think. Females make up about 48% of gamers and fastly climbing. So saying that the industry is male-dominated is not exactly accurate anymore.
I think with things like mobile phones now, everyone has games and everyone is playing games like all the time. So it's not necessarily all your things like Halo or Call of Duty that doesn't make you a gamer anymore. Anyone can be a gamer, even if it's like doing a Sudoku on your phone.
Yeah, I was thinking I've been gaming a long time, and honestly, I've not run into any problems playing with male friends or random male people that I meet online. It's never been an issue for me.
I think honestly, most of it is just that females don't very often refer to themselves as gamers, so you don't realize how many females are gamers. Because it's more of a guy thing to label themselves, whereas girls are just like, it's something I do.
I think it comes, that kind of misconception comes very much from like the early 90s, probably before a lot of you were born, where games companies used to advertise mainly to males and boys and stuff like that. So that's kind of not gone away, but you'll find that there's probably just as many female gamers out there. They're just kind of not so vocal about it.
Okay, next question.
So, how do you know if somebody is acting as if they were a good person, but in reality they're technically not a very good person?
Well, Phoenix, that's my grandson, by the way. Sometimes you don't know originally. That's why you need to take your time and get to know somebody. because eventually everybody will show you their true colors down the road. Someone who's not a good person will eventually not be a good person, and they'll show you who they are. So you have to trust your gut feeling. If you think there's something not right, just be careful and take it very slowly. The friendships that you build, and keep your personal information private.
Another big thing that I would say is that if somebody tells you to keep a secret, that's kind of an indicator that they might not be a safe person. Surprises are great, surprises are fun, but if somebody says that you should keep something a secret, especially from your parents, that is a bad sign.
Yeah, you should always run any friends you're making by your parents, especially while you're young. Not once you're my
Okay,
age.
next. Oh, sorry, you going it?
I was just going to say, obviously going back to what I said earlier about if you do meet up, but there's other ways as well, just things like Skype is a good way to maybe if you Skype with someone before you meet up with them, then obviously if you do video Skype, you can kind of tell, but yeah, always follow your gut feeling and just make sure you stay extra safe.
Okay, next question.
Are you inspired by any of your fans?
I'm frequently inspired by my fans. That's where a lot of the evil ideas that end up in Minecraft mod packs come from. If somebody tweets something at me about, hey, what about evil bunny rabbits? So the next thing you know, all of the animals in my mod packs are actively hunting you and trying to eat you for food. So yeah, I'd say I get inspired by my fans all the time, usually to make something that kills you.
For me, it's if it wasn't for my fans, I wouldn't even know how to play any of the Minecraft, because my comments always used to be like, Nettie, you're a noob, you're doing it wrong, you're meant to do it like this. So if it wasn't for them, I wouldn't be able to play at all.
I mean, personally, I do a lot of streaming on Twitch rather than YouTubing. So I'll take people will give you advice on what to do and how to make their viewing experience better. So I kind of take that on board, and will try my best really to make a good experience for my viewers.
Next. Oh, sorry.
Personally, I take suggestions and inspiration from my fans all the time. If they tweet at me or say something in the comments like, hey, you should use this block rather than that block, I tend to build in vanilla a lot. I totally take those suggestions to heart, and I give them a try, see what works best.
Next question.
What's your favorite thing about each other?
I love how supportive everybody is.
The hugs. I love the hugs. And the cookies.
Like MK said, it's the support. We have an online chat group for the Godiva Gaming ladies, and the conversations in that room are all over the place. I mean, we can literally talk about anything and everything, and we're always there with kittens and hugs and love for each other, and that is the best part.
Yeah, just like Mary said, it's just the support, the community we have. We're like besties now. It's great.
Yeah, again, it's the support and even meeting up at conventions like this, really, and just getting to meet up, having hugs. It's just a bit everything, really. It's just a great experience in general.
Okay, next question.
What's your favorite animal?
Mine's dolphin.
Minecraft animal or real animal?
Oh, real life or Minecraft?
Either one.
Either or.
My favorite Minecraft one is the mushroom cow.
My new favorite Minecraft animal is the polar bear. Those are so cute.
In both Minecraft and real life, cats. Cats, they're awesome. I love cats.
I'm the same with you on that one.
Kitties.
Mine is the Minecraft wolf. They're fun.
So next question here.
How long have you been involved in Minecraft?
I've been playing since September 2012. I uploaded my first YouTube video on September 12th, 2012.
I have been involved in Minecraft since January of 2013.
I started playing an alpha version, and I think it might have been 2009.
I started playing Minecraft around either February or March 2013. That's around when my first video came out.
Mine would be probably early 2014. Like I said, I joined Fire as like an event manager because I'd done event management stuff before for different companies. And yeah, I just kind of got involved with the UN Block by Block project, which you've probably seen here. And really, I wasn't the best builder, but I still just helped out when I needed an extra pair of hands just to get that map done by the deadline. So yeah, a few years now.
Okay, over here. Next question.
I was just wondering how strong your bond as friendship goes, because I have pretty strong friendships online as well. So I was just wondering how you guys bonded, because you act like you've known each other for years and years.
Some of us have known each other for years. I mean, I don't know. I've had so much support. I've stayed at these people's houses. I mean, we've gotten to a point where we're constantly in communication, particularly on Skype and Discord and things like that. And then we're always playing games, and we play more than just Minecraft too. We have a group that does, what else do we have? What else do we have, Mary? What other games, Mary, do you play?
We play Borderlands. We're a Borderlands group.
I play Heroes of the Storm as well.
It might be.
Over here.
Where did she go?
Can you give some parallels on real life games and virtual reality games? Online games.
Oh, she's right.
So sporting versus online games. Like playing in real life.
Okay,
and then
so
virtually.
people ask me all the time, why would somebody want to watch you play video games? When I meet people in real life. And I explain it's kind of no different from watching somebody else play football. So sometimes when you put it into perspective that, hey, people watch real sports too, then they start to understand it a little better.
Okay, so next question.
Who is your favorite YouTuber to watch?
I really enjoy Stacey's videos because she always has a great storyline. She puts a lot of effort into like everything when it comes to like, I always feel like really entertained. And this other person is Leozor. Her videos are just hilarious.
I was going to say Leozor as well. I met her recently through some of the stuff we were doing Nox Crew, and I started watching her videos, and they're really great. I'd definitely check them out if you can do.
I don't really get time to watch a lot of YouTube, so mostly I watch MK and Direwolf, and that's about it. I just like watching them because it's entertaining to watch.
So mine's a little biased, but it would be my boyfriend Dolenmeister, who happens to be in the audience right now, shaking his head and death glaring at me.
Okay, so next question here.
Who's your best friend?
My best friend is probably Griffoniac, and she is another member of Godiva Gaming. She's not here this weekend, though, because it's her daughter's birthday.
I actually have a couple best friends, and none of them are actually part of Godiva Gaming because they're all male. Sorry. But best friend in the group would probably be MK.
That's a tough one because I like everybody. I've probably gotten a little bit closer with the three girls that I've been playing Borderlands and Left 4 Dead with, and that would be Winter, Honey Plays, and Anasia.
Gosh, such a tough one. You'll have to go with multiples here for sure. One of my good friends in the group, definitely Aniki. She's actually one of the people that started us. Also, Jessie here.
Well, online really, I don't really have a best friend. I've got a best friend in real life, but online, I kind of like, everyone's great friends to me, and yeah, I just treat everyone equally really, so everyone.
Okay, so next question over here in the middle section. Hello. Do you want to stand up?
When you first started playing Minecraft, what were you thinking when you didn't know what you were doing?
So when I first started my YouTube channel 4 years ago, I made videos. I put about 3 videos up every week for about 3 months. And then I hit maybe Christmas time and I was like, well, I think I've done everything there is to do in Minecraft. I had built a couple little farms. I had built a little house. I had done some exploring, and I really thought that that was it. And then I stumbled across a channel called Corrales, and he's a phenomenal builder, and I fell in love with building beautiful things in Minecraft.
So my first thought was, why is this so pixelated? It needs better textures. Followed quickly by, how can I modify this game? Followed by making mods.
Gosh, one of my first thoughts, because I played Minecraft so far back in alpha, is they just started doing the multiplayer version. So we would get together with some of our friends, and we'd all play in the same world. But it was at the time that when you collected things and you put them in a chest, it wouldn't save it. So whatever you put in a chest would be gone the next time that you logged in. So basically, you had to redo it over and over and over.
My first thought when playing Minecraft was, this is fun, it's kind of blocky, but it could use a bit of a challenge. So I started, it was actually one of my first series, I ended up just playing without any weapons or armor, seeing how long I could last.
Well, I was obviously quite late to the party. I only started a couple of years ago, and I think the first thing I tried it out because obviously I'd heard about it, and I think I just dug straight down and died straight away. And I was just like, oh, okay, that's over.
Okay, next question. Do you want to stand up?
So you guys as YouTubers, when a fan goes and offers you guys personal information, or some sort of personal information, how do you guys discourage that or deal with that? Do you guys respond to it, or do you guys just ignore it, or what do you guys do?
If I come across somebody who tells me personal information or reveals too much, being a mother or grandmother, I get very protective of people and kids, and I will tell them privately through a private message or something like, look, please don't give out your personal information. Don't tell anybody who your name is, where you live, anything like that. Whatever the information is, I would definitely message them, contact them, and ask them not to do that anymore, and to please be very, very careful.
Ditto.
One of my server mates on TimeShot was having this problem with a fan who kept wanting him to, so the other player, the other YouTuber was called Poet, and this fan was putting his phone number in the comments below his videos, and he finally had, after deleting the individual comments, after messaging this person many, many times on, you don't do that, he eventually had to ban him from his channel because he was worried about this person's safety.
Okay, next question.
What advice would you guys give to telling your real life friends about your online friends?
Oh, that's quite tough. For me personally, my in real life friends don't understand anything to do with like gaming or YouTube or anything like that. And they're aware I've got these other friends, but they don't really know that much about it. And me personally, it's probably not the best way, is I just kind of have those as like two completely separate lives. But I don't think that's necessarily the best way to do it.
I mean, mine's the same. On my online friends, so my real life friends don't really play games. I mean, they might play the odd Xbox here and there, but so they don't really get it. They know I kind of go away every so often to conventions and things like that, and I do online things. But yeah, again, I'm the same. I just kind of have it as two separate worlds, really, and yeah.
I have just a couple of real life friends who do understand that I have online friends. I do YouTube and such. So with them, they're understanding with it because they have online friends as well. So we're like, yeah, my online friend did this, that the other day, and so on. But as far as some other friends who are a little more wary about it, I just tend to not talk about it and kind of keep it like two separate lives.
I think at this point, my children are pretty much used to me making online friends, and I merged them all together. I bring my online friends home with me. They stay with me. They meet my family. We travel together. So I've really merged my online life and my real life probably more than most people do, but and it's worked fine. And it's really kind of nice when you can share the friends that you've made online with your family and vice versa, and you meet their family, and it just becomes a very more real, I guess, a real solidified friendship.
I come from an odd background with a family that's heavily into tech, and so I don't actually have anything that makes my online friends different from my real life friends and or family. So my family's pretty used to me just randomly bringing people over, and nobody really asks because they're the same thing. It's everybody that I know in real life I know online, and everybody I know online I also know in real life.
Okay, next question at the front.
So it's kind of a two-part question, so if you could answer both, that'd be great. The first one is, do you like Harambe? And the second one is, how would you rate the others sitting at the table and yourself from 1 to 10, 10 being pro, 1 being newbie?
As far as I know, MK is like very pro with UHC and things like that. I've seen her in quite a few streams, so.
Totally pro. And yes, in answer to your first question.
I'm not sure what a Harambe is, so I can't answer that question. I don't watch television or movies ever. I read books. I find that reading books is a great thing, so that's
But you live on the internet.
So that doesn't mean I know everything that happens on the internet. Does it have to do, is Harambe a type of game? It's not a type of game? Then why do I need to know about it?
He's a gorilla.
Oh, he's a gorilla. I don't
he
typically
was a gorilla.
like gorillas.
Yes,
Okay, moving
unfortunately.
on. I'm
But-
going to go with, sounds very sad to the young gentleman who shouted about shooting.
Yes, it's very sad.
I'm going to go with everybody here is pretty pro at what they do. Fairly
I would
pro.
say everybody here is pretty pro.
I'd say everybody's pretty pro too, except me. I'm kind of in the middle.
I don't know, I think I'm the noob, to be fair. The rest of them are the pros.
Okay, so next question here. Do you want to stand up?
If you could be any superhero, what superhero would you be?
Oh. Can we be a super villain instead?
Sure.
Yes. Catwoman. Dibs.
I don't know specifically which superhero I would want to be, but I would really love the ability to fly.
I'm with you on that. That's
How
what
about
I would want.
teleportation?
Yeah, I think I'd pick Iron Man, but make it Iron Woman.
Oh, I'd probably pick Deadpool because he's just funny.
Okay, next question here.
Okay, so I have two things. Who is your favorite person to collab with on YouTube?
Favorite person to collab with on YouTube?
That's like the impossible question. Everybody that I've collaborated with over the years has been so fun.
I've never done a collab on YouTube, so I don't know.
We
No clue.
need a collab then.
We all need a collab. Lots of collab. I'll do a collab code stream and teach you guys how to code mods.
Yeah, it's really hard to pick a favorite because everybody's been so great, and you collab with different people, they bring something different to the table. So I would say if you have the opportunity, just keep collabing with different people and make new friendships.
I mean, for me, it's doing collabs is just like playing a game with someone. It just so happens to be recorded. So it's fun whoever you're playing with, really.
Next question.
I heard on another panel they said to be a YouTuber you have to have really thick skin. So I'm wondering how you guys deal with some of the comments that come across on your YouTube feed.
Block and ignore.
I try not to do the block and ignore because for me at least, I feel like that means that I've failed if I have to like just cut the person out of my life entirely to the point they can't communicate. It means that I haven't done a good enough job unless there's threats involved. That's an automatic, but otherwise it's just a thing. People are going to say things online, mostly because they're anonymous and they can say them. They know they wouldn't get away with saying it in real life. And I just remind myself that in a lot of these cases, it's people that they're sad, they're unhappy, and they want to take it out on someone. And if taking it out on me makes them feel a little bit better about themselves, so be it. It doesn't bother me.
Yeah, I'll say on my end, I haven't had so much a problem with my YouTube channel as I have my streaming channel. There was a short period of time that people would come in and their biggest comment is, of course, about my age, because they're not used to seeing older women gaming. And the best way to handle them has been basically to just sort of ignore it, maybe throw a little joke out. But, you know, if it gets really bad and they're using bad language or they're saying really horrible things, is you just block them and let it go. Because you can't stop it. People, they like the anonymity of the internet, where they can just say mean things, and you really do sort of have to have a thick skin. You just can't let it bother you. You can't let it get to you, because it's not you personally. It's just that you're there and you're available.
I've even had it before where people literally do it just for attention. So the same person will comment on my video about 15, 20 times, and one comment will be like, Nettie, I hate you, you're rubbish. And then like a few comments down, it'll be like, Nettie, I love you, notice me please. And then down again, it'll be like, Nettie, I hate you, you're rubbish. And they just do it for attention because they want you to either reply and go, please don't be mean on my channel, or they want you to go, thank you very much. So I just don't respond to anything like that because I don't want someone else to go, oh, that's how you get Nettie's attention. Let's send her something horrible, like she'll tell us off. So.
I mean, personally doing Twitch, obviously more than YouTube, I've got a great set of moderators, and they'll literally sit in my chat, and if anyone comes in and starts being mean, they'll just deal with them really, and I do a 2 strikes and you're out. So if you do say something one time, I'll just kind of like be like, you know, whatever, but if you do it, I keep doing it the second time, then I'll pretty much get people banned.
Yeah, I find the best thing, just like Nettie was saying, they're just doing it for attention half the time. So the best thing, just ignore it, and when in doubt, you've got a block button, you've got a ban button, you've got so many buttons to help you. Utilize them.
Next question over here.
I was wondering, sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. Do you want me to come back to you in a second? I can come back to you.
Oh, I got it. Yeah. What's your favorite game to play online with, you know, everybody?
To make friends, like the best way to make friends.
If your parents are okay with it, I think there's some Minecraft minigame servers that are super duper fun. I'm not going to name names though, because I'm not being sponsored by anybody, so.
I think some of them are here in the audience.
I live on all the UHC servers, and I think that's a good way to bond because that is like serious stress, panic. Like it's especially speed UHC because it's so intense and everything's so crazy, and it's like a good way to see people's true colors. Next question, or any more answers? Nope.
Is it true that you're Stampy's sister?
I am. He's got a very silly laugh, doesn't he? Do you guys want to know something else? That's Stampy's other sister and our mum. Next question.
I have 2 questions. If you can answer both of them, that would be awesome. So, do you guys play Pokemon Go? And if you were stuck on an island and you can only pick 3 items, what would you bring?
Oh, good questions. I play Pokemon Go a lot. And so my first thing I would take onto an island is my phone so I can continue playing Pokemon Go. And then maybe some sort of like maybe like some seeds or like something that I can grow for food. And then maybe like a Sudoku book because that will keep me going for a while.
How are you planning to charge your phone, Nettie? Because, you know, if you're stranded on an island, I'm just wondering what's powering the phone?
Solar power.
Solar.
Rub
well, no, that's
sticks
the 4th
together?
solar panel is the 4th item. So, you know, you're going to need to work on that. I'd take a knife, a frying pan, and some flour.
Sunscreen.
Redhead.
You seem so sensible. I'd probably just take like my phone, a laptop, and a solar panel so I can just keep playing.
What are you gonna eat? How long are we on this island for?
Good point.
Should I go back? Wait.
Does this
Where was
island
that?
have a resort?
How long are we on the island for?
A whole year.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm sticking with a pan, a knife, and some seeds for food.
Yeah, I would go with solar power of some sort, my phone, and then seeds or something to plant something with.
Okay, so next question over here.
What's your favorite part about Skyping or hearing someone for the first time?
Oh.
Well, personally, I think when you actually talk to someone, as in voice or even in video, when you type things out, often like emotion and kind of meanings can be taken differently. So when you're on Skype, you can kind of get that sense of what they actually mean, or if they say something that could be taken in a bad way on chat, but they don't mean it, you can kind of get that impression that they're not actually being mean.
I think for me, it's that when you're reading something in like a text or IRC or whatever, you have a tendency if you like hear it in your head in a voice, and once you heard somebody in real life, you can then from then on hear it in their voice instead of your inside voice, which makes you feel like you're talking to yourself.
Yeah, I like hearing the voice and accent, the inflections, the way they say things. It just makes everything a little more personable.
Yeah, I like to catch kind of the personality of the person through their voice, because everybody has some kind of inflection or just just the way they talk. It really helps you get to know these people.
Okay, so next question, we're like kind of over here. Hi.
So if you would to kind of go with the Pokemon Go question, if you guys play it, you didn't answer, but what's your favorite Pokemon?
Vaporeon.
Charmander's always my starter, but I gotta say, when I got my first Ponyta in the game, I was on a long road trip and I had stopped at this rest stop to fill up my water bottle, and I could see that there was a Ponyta in the tracker, and I wandered around that rest stop for probably 30 minutes until I got it.
Yeah, I play too. I think Eevee's probably one of my favorites.
Yeah, I play it as well. I would have to say it's Pikachu, and I was so excited. I actually hatched a random egg the other day, and it turned out to be Pikachu, and I was flipping out. It was great.
You're so lucky. I'm still waiting for Pikachu. Mine's probably Gyarados, because it took me so long to get all those Magikarp to like get that evolution. So I felt like I really worked hard for that.
I really, really want a Snorlax. That is what I'm after at the moment. Okay, so the next question, we're like at the back.
Have you, when you were little or something, have you ever played a video game and like there was this one kid that you and him or her really didn't get along, but you found out one day that that was the person that you were talking to all along?
Oh, so if there was someone like that you didn't get on with, like in real life, yeah? And then you found out that you were actually playing games with them and you got on with them online and you didn't know that it was them in real life that you didn't get on with. I might have made that more confusing.
No, I've never had that happen. I've never found somebody that I disliked in real life that I liked online, or somebody that I liked online that I disliked in real life, or whichever would be the other reverse way. It seems to be pretty universal. I either like a person or I dislike them, and it doesn't matter whether it's in real life or online.
Yeah, I don't think anybody that I dislike actually plays games, and if they did, the chances of actually running into them online are probably very, very slim.
I mean, I've never had that happen to me personally, but yeah, I can imagine if it did happen, if there's something you'd fallen out bad in the past, it might be, you might talk to them again in real life, it gives you, and then just really talk to them, and then you've got something like mutual that you both enjoy to talk about, really. So you never know, you might patch up your differences or whatever reason you don't get on with them in real life, and you might actually end up getting on with them great.
Right. Okay, so next question, we're in the middle.
What did you do first, Minecraft or YouTube? And what was your determination to do either of them?
So the first time I ever played Minecraft was my first YouTube video. I had a friend who said, you have to start a YouTube channel and you have to play this game. And I thought he was crazy. And he finally talked me into starting it. And my very first video has me being like, I think I'm supposed to punch a tree, but I'm not sure.
Minecraft was definitely first for me. And what was the other part of the question? There were two parts.
Sorry. Oh, so what did you do first, and what kind of like inspired you to do whichever one?
So Minecraft first, and what inspired me was getting to build the world and do the farming. I really love farming.
I think my first YouTube experience was actually through the game called Spore, when you could make the little creature and then it would automatically upload it to your YouTube channel. So if you dig really far back in my YouTube, you're going to find some of the Spore creatures on the very, very back. And then from there, the community that I was with in Spore started playing Minecraft, even before it was called Minecraft. And those friends are the ones who actually encouraged me and taught me how to do YouTube videos, and actually edit them, put them together, put them up. So it's all really just a fun project for me.
So I was playing Minecraft before I did YouTube, and the way I got into YouTube is when I was playing Minecraft, you know, Minecraft doesn't have a tutorial. It's just go punch a block, good luck, have fun. So what I would do is go to YouTube and type in like how to make a crafting bench, how to make this, how to make that. And from there I was like, oh my gosh, people are making videos. That looks like so much fun. And then I started as well.
I mean, I started with Minecraft first. When I joined Fire, I was just, there was obviously the block by block project, which is an amazing project. If you haven't heard about it, there's been some talk about it at this event. I think, I wasn't the best builder in the world, but I could still add little bits to it and help out where I could. And just knowing that even just spending a bit of time in game, helping what I can, was doing good for the world, then that really made me happy and felt like I was making a difference.
Okay, so this is our final question now, but first we're going to show you this costume as well. Look at this Ender Dragon. Isn't it incredible?
That is such a great outfit.
So here's your question.
I actually have two questions. What is your least favorite mob in Minecraft? And do you know this Minecraft fact? If in 1.8, if you land on the sea lantern and you sprint at the exact same time you land on it, you take no damage, even if it's 160 blocks.
Oh, wow, I did not know that. That's incredible. And I think the mob I dislike the most is either wither skeletons or creepers.
I cannot stand cave spiders. And no, I did not know that fact either.
I don't like silverfish at all.
Oh, I hate silverfish because they scare me.
Yeah, definitely. I don't like silverfish or what's the purple ones? The little bug things, the new ones. Endermites. Endermites are evil.
Mine are witches, because whenever I'm playing UHC, I'm in the caves, and I think last time a witch just turned up behind me and threw a potion on me, and I was down to half a heart already, just at the start of the UHC. So yeah, they are now my enemy.
And I think that's it. I think that's our panel. Thank you so much for coming, everyone.
Thank you.
Hey, welcome back to the Minecon stage. My name's Julia Hardy, and it's our last little segment of today. We are back again tomorrow with
This is not the end.
It's not the end. It feels like the beginning of the end. Is that too? That's a bit dark.
Yeah, it's the middle of the journey we're on.
It's the middle of the journey. It's not quite over yet. How have you enjoyed your first full day of Minecon proper?
First day, Minecon proper, pretty legit. The people that we brought on stage, it's been really cool. My favorite part is just talking about the tech, the game, and the people. For me, it comes down to community. That's like my number one thing, and so I love just seeing them, interacting with them. I spent some time earlier in between breaks walking around and just seeing people, just talking, and it's just being soaking it up, playing a sponge.
Are you sort of surprised by how excited everyone was here, or did you sort of expect that kind of level of excitement?
I was expecting some level of excitement. I was not. I was expecting a 7 out of 10. I definitely see some 11s out of 10. So
there's
it's a nice
definitely
surprise.
some 8s down here right now.
Yes, with weaponry. Yeah.
With weaponry. It's been such a nice day. It's been so nice just to kind of catch up with everybody. And you can see again, some of the guys who obviously I've met from previous years, and it's the same, it's the same people who come back year on year. It really is this sort of thing of the longer you kind of spend in the kind of Minecraft world and the Minecon world, you just get to know more and more people. You'll be an old pro by next year.
Yeah, well, we'll see. I mean, I met a lot of people. I hope to see a lot of them again. I'll come back next year for sure, no matter what.
Well, I mean, it depends if you're invited, Josh.
Oh, I'll buy a ticket. Don't worry. I'll be the guy behind you waving weaponry, saying,
You'll be the guy waving the weaponry.
That didn't sound right.
It didn't really sound right, but there you go. Yeah, it's been kind of quite amazing, and I think it just kind of shows the power and kind of effect of how Minecraft is really not just is changing the actual world, but kind of has changed the lives of people who play it. It becomes it's like a way of life, and it's been around for sort of almost long enough that for some people it is their life.
The little fans, I love them. They're just jumping up and
jump higher.
Big jump. There we go.
Not you, Dad. Everyone gets involved here.
It's just the passion. Passion is my favorite. It's intoxicating.
And it's a great plyo workout, apparently, because they jump up and down all the time. So if you're looking to strengthen up your calves and shins.
Some strength training over here with the trees.
Yes, very much so. Punching the trees. I worry about my knuckles a little bit there. But so we have our first guest for the last little bit of the segment. We've got Adam Clark, who is Wizard Keen, coming on to join us. Adam, where are you? Oh, and of course, yes, Django Moses as well. I beg your pardon, I don't mean to leave anybody out. Come on in. Hello. Hi, Adam. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm very well, thank you.
Come on in. Are you coming in?
Very right. Well, he got told to sit there.
Oh, come on in.
Come on in.
Come on.
Come on in. Come on in.
Right.
Come on in. Come on in. Yeah.
You've got your own cheering section.
Yeah.
Hello.
How are you doing, Adam? Are you all right? You having a good Minecon?
Yeah, it's been great. It's been lovely to be here. So yeah, having a great day.
Yeah, I mean, how many Minecons has this been for you now?
This is my second Minecon.
It's only your second. I feel like you've always been here.
Well, I've been kind of part of the community for so long, right at the beginning. But I think the first few Minecons, there was, the first one was like it was too far away. I couldn't quite make it.
Yeah.
And there was one in London. It was sort of clashed for some time. So last year was our first one. That's when I met you for the first time as well.
Very true. Yes.
And then we've made it out here for this one as well, which is a minor miracle as well.
Do you have a little bit of a travel disaster?
Well, we're doing lots of traveling, so we're combining this with a lot of kind of other bits and pieces that we're doing. So we're doing some amazing Minecraft stuff around the US at the moment as well.
Oh, cool. Can you tell us a little bit more about it, or is it a little bit secret, or what's
tidbits?
Yeah, so we're actually, so this is my son Django.
Hello. Wait, where is
and Django and Victoria, his mum, we are going to be doing an arts residency in Kentucky, in a forest.
In a forest?
I know. And we're using Minecraft, poetry, and art, and we're combining all those things together. And we're going to be there for 6 weeks.
Wow.
Yeah,
that's
in a log cabin, and people will be able to, for the first 3 weeks, we'll probably just make the forest and map it out and kind of rebuild the forest in Minecraft.
Yeah.
We'll look at the real forest at the same time. So it's about family, and it's about play, and it's about kind of making those connections with the real world, but also with the digital world that's authentic for our young people.
My favorite part I like about that is is we've talked a lot today about VR and experiences of bringing people into the digital world.
Yeah.
You're doing the reverse.
Yeah.
You're bringing the digital world to the real life.
Yeah, exactly. If you want to be inspired and make stuff in Minecraft, yeah, the best place to do that is to look for the source material. Where do we find our source material to be inspired? And the natural world has got it, books have got it, art galleries have got it, what we read, what we watch on the cinema, and all those different rich pieces of source material, I think, are what inspires us to make the amazing things that we see around this hall today.
I mean, I think it must be quite surprising. We keep talking again about, how people play Minecraft in very different ways, but there really are no limits into how it can be
no wrong
interpreted.
way.
No, well, it's just you find what is already your passion and you sort of apply it to Minecraft, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Minecraft, I'm waiting for that moment where I'm bored with it, and it's never happened. I see it as a medium in itself. It's like clay, but it's like a digital clay that we kind of
paint.
It's a paint. It's a palette that we kind of explore, not only as a grown-up man, but also with our kids as well. And I see when today it's all about. There's lots of families here. There's lots of mums and dads. And they can see the passion in their children.
They're getting even as excited. I mean, we had some dads jumping up and down behind there with just as much fervor as the kids. It's
Yep.
apparently everyone likes jumping up and down. I didn't know this was a thing, but
Well, when we were doing our pre-video, day 0, as people were still picking up those their badges, a lot of mom and dads were in there chanting and cheering with them.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
It's I think everyone likes to play it a bit cool, and then they turn up at Minecon, and just all the kind of facade of coolness just gets dropped because it's just like, I'm so excited. I don't care what anyone thinks. I just want to be involved.
Exactly.
It's kind of cool. I mean, we were just chatting a little bit before you came on the stage about how Minecraft has kind of not just it has changed the world, but it's also changed the lives of sort of so many people. I mean, what kind of stuff have you seen in sort of the time you've been involved with it?
I suppose the thing for us, I've done the stuff with Stampy. There's sitting up here with you guys and things like that. So, that's something I would never have imagined to be doing and stuff like that. So there's a personal level it's changed things.
Yeah.
But also there's kind of reaching out and reaching a wider audience. So kind of the stuff that we do educationally and kind of, and also with museums and inspiring institutions to change the way they interact with their audiences. I think for a video game to do that,
I think the Minecraft education part is really what's amazing. Becoming a teaching tool.
Well, it's like what we're saying. It's like school and learning has been very, very stuck in exactly the same way for a very, very long period of time. And then suddenly Minecraft has kind of changed parents and, as you're saying, educators' perspective on just how you can engage. Because it is that thing about if you want to learn something, you take on board so much more. If you're forced to read a textbook or something, and everyone learns in different ways as well. I can't really learn a lot from reading.
No.
That's just not the way I'm built.
Absolutely.
So it's finding the right way of getting and engaging people.
And this is the thing, if we look at Minecraft and we see the engagement, and some people call it addiction, I hate that word. I think when we see our children playing and exploring and building and making, and the kids just want to do it more and more and more, what's that to do with? It's not to do with addiction. It's to do with the fact that where else can they have those kind of opportunities to be creative, to think for themselves, to feel an autonomy, which is unlike anything else. And my mom's then goes, oh my goodness, what have you built? This is amazing. To impress your mom and dad or your siblings or your parents or teachers with using those skills, and they are transferable. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're not just the video game.
Some of that redstone stuff that it teaches.
Yeah.
Like it just.
And it's creativity, and it's asking questions, and it's thinking about things, and it's reading as well. You kind of learnt to read a little bit, haven't you, by playing it? And learning about.
Sort of. not by reading books, though.
Oh yeah. Well, we also read tons and tons of books as well.
I think we've got Dragos actually just waiting on the side there. Let's bring him into this whole debate. Come on in.
Come on.
There we go.
Come on in.
And we got Solly the kid. Come on.
Yeah. Come on.
Let's all squeeze on.
Everybody squeeze in.
Everybody squeeze in.
Sit on the table.
Can I sit on?
So we were talking. Sit on his lap. Do it. There hasn't been enough lap sitting, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what. You can come and sit on my lap because you're my child, and that's okay.
So we were talking about how Minecraft has changed the world. Would you like to add anything to that?
Well, it's humanized the world a lot, I would say.
Yeah.
It's kind of broken it down into a...
Squeezing in.
It's a place kids understand. It's a world that kids can understand. And what we do is we take the real world, put it into Minecraft, and break down the real world into small chunks that kids can then understand through Minecraft.
Yeah.
So that's really, it has changed the world. I mean, it's undeniable.
Well, you kind of think about a lot how we kind of like mollycoddle kids a little bit, you know, and like they're not allowed so much freedom, and they're scared. Sometimes as a parent, you're scared to send a child out round the corner to the shop because, you know,
don't go outside.
Don't go outside. And then, you know, as a kid, that must be unbelievably frustrating. And then suddenly you go into Minecraft and it's like, just run, do what you like, go nuts, go over that mountain, dig into that mine, and suddenly it's like a freedom that, you know, when you're young, you never really, actually, and even as an adult, you don't really have that kind of freedom, if I'm honest. But yeah, it's having that. I mean, is that what, do you love to go and explore and just kind of go off and see what you can find?
Yep.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Does it feel exciting when you do it?
Well, yeah, because when I go mining and exploring, I find that it's like I can create like more stuff, and it's showing me what the world can be like, because it's so much like the real world. It shows what you can do and what you can build in the real world. Like, so if you built a maybe a house or a church, maybe you could maybe build it in real life, and
that's very true.
You could.
What did you say? You said to me earlier on, like yesterday, you said, I want to build London. Can you help me? And I'm like,
I know.
I said, okay,
All
well,
right.
hang on a sec.
That's an impressive ask.
But we talked about kind of maybe building your house first, and then your streets. And then you live near a boat as well. What boat do you live near?
The Cutty Sark.
The Cutty Sark. Now,
you could make that.
Again, thinking about the Cutty Sark and building that kind of boat. And then we got history.
But that's the whole thing. So now you can go out, you can kind of research history, research his own environment where he actually physically lives, and then go and recreate that in Minecraft. It's a fantastic learning opportunity for that.
I love the idea that it seems to be bouncing back and forth between real life and a digital life of integration of, wait a minute, I see this digitally, I'm fascinated, let me go to the real life. What is this about? Okay, now I can go and I can construct this. Hey dad, hey mom, look what I did, or let's build this together. I love that concept.
Exactly. And that, I mean, you see that more and more, that's the first thing kids do, build their house. You know, so they try and humanize Minecraft by doing something that they're familiar with in the real world.
Mom and dad getting a house. Yes.
Exactly. Yeah.
And one of the kind of workshops we do very often is like I say to kids, go and talk to your grandparents, or go and talk to an older generation.
Okay.
And ask them what their house was like. And kind of interview them. So there's that interview skills stuff. Ask them open questions. Ask them this stuff. Where do they live? What was the room like? All this kind of stuff. Then build that in Minecraft, and then show and do a tour for your grandparents or older siblings or kind of older people, and then you can have a dialogue with this other generation using Minecraft as a tool, not as a sort of a written tool, but as a three-dimensional exploratory tool that you can bring people into. So that's one of the ways of inviting engagement with an older generation who may be completely baffled by a video game, but the children feel very, very super comfortable with that. Yeah,
that's true. I mean, my parents are still completely baffled by video games, and I've worked in it for years. They still don't really understand what I do, but there you go.
Same. My parents, when you say, I play video games for a living, they're like, oh, so you're doing that little yellow man that goes...
Like, when was the last time you played a video game? That was ages ago.
Time to update.
But yeah, I mean, I think it's really great, everything that you guys do, and I just think it's like super wonderful that kind of that mentality of learning is shifting, and finally people can see just how empowering and engaging gaming can be as a medium for learning. It's really unstoppable, right?
Yeah. I think, and Minecraft has been that game that pivots it, really, and it brings all the other games. And, we've got the indie gaming section over there as well, and you've got loads of games that we've been looking at too. And we're fascinated, we're players and we're parents as well. So, and we're thinking also constantly about our children, and about, I'm thinking, that's a good idea, that's a really nice way of how do I teach this or how do I teach that and kind of stuff. So, yeah, I'm really proud and thrilled about kind of what Minecraft has done and what we've done with kind of things as well. And making sure that we can kind of influence at least a little bit
Yeah.
future generations or other people around the world too.
I'm sure you have. So guys, what are you going to get up to tomorrow? What's your plan for tomorrow?
I don't know.
You don't know? Nothing planned?
Well, we don't know what we're going on tomorrow, but sometimes you just have to walk with the blocks. You have to walk with Minecraft.
But
in Minecon.
Yeah. I mean, what the surprising thing is, everywhere we sat down, I've been watching people play Minecraft. You've been playing it on my phone, haven't you, Minecraft?
Yeah.
And we've got these little worlds that are slowly being built. So you're going to play some Minecraft tonight?
Yeah, probably.
Seems fitting.
Yes.
And it's not like you can really lecture him about it.
I can't
it's
say
like,
no.
Dad, like, come on. You can't really tell me
Video
not to-
games again. Ah.
Yeah.
I know. Well, it's funny
Can I not
because
just read a
sometimes, sometimes at breakfast, I'm like, get your head out that book. Come on, you know, it's it's like too much reading.
Oh, well, guys, thank you so much for coming and chatting to us. It's really, really good to meet you all and loving everything you're doing. And I guess it's just about time, really, to wrap everything up from the stage here at Minecon. It's been an amazing day. It's been lovely having you as a wingman, Josh.
Oh, it's been fantastic.
We will be back again tomorrow for more of the same, so don't go anywhere. We will see you very, very soon. Take care. Let's wave goodbye. Bye.
Bye.